What's up, duelists? Welcome into RBET at Genesis. We're going to get underway with top 16 shortly. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited for this top cut. It's so good. It's so good. This might be the most stacked top cut of all time. Like, actually crazy how stacked this top cut is. Get you guys a breakdown shortly once viewers trickle in. And I got to just share the stream, let people know we're live. It is so lit. It's so lit. It's happening. It's happening, boys. It's happening. We're out here. It's time. It's time. It's time, boys. What's up, duelists? What's up, duelists? How's everybody doing today? We're going to get started shortly. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're watching from around the world. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in. Who is ready for the top 16 at RBET at Genesis X3? One of the most viewed events of all time. We actually had an insane viewership yesterday. I think we had like 11,000 views day one on the main event, which is pretty sick. Listen up, everybody. Listen up. You see the beautiful match on the table. You see the beautiful champion mat. That's what the players are playing for. Did the Geartown player make top 16? Oh boy, yes, he did. And that's what we are going to be checking out in top 16 for the first round of top 16. In any case, did everyone catch yesterday's stream? Because if you didn't, round 8 was a roller coaster. Round 8, a true hero versus pizza. Two of the best players in the world. It was an insane match. And then we streamed a side event immediately after Swiss was done, and they met again in the finals, and they had a rematch immediately after. It was the most hype shit. The last, 4 matches on stream yesterday, so sick. So hype, dude. Oh my gosh. It's rare we get to see gameplay at that level. Very rare. Very, very rare, especially with such creative decks. So, round 8 was funny as fuck. The E3 crash out was needed. What's up, Tango Yu-Gi-Oh? How you doing? Any Iados decks? No, there's no Iados in top 16. Press 1 if you're with us right now and you want to hear the top 16 deck breakdown. I can give you the deck breakdown in top 16, but I need to know that the chat is locked in and ready to go. I need to know that you guys are here, all right? Show me that you're ready for this. Show me that you're ready for this historic event. RBT at Genesis. Did you ever think we'd be here? I didn't. This is insane. This is so sick. Shout out the Genesis team once again. Okay, we got a lot of people giving ones. So everybody who's locked and loaded right now. In top 16, this is the deck breakdown. We've got 4 Blackwings. That's it. There's only 4. No, I'm just kidding. 4 Blackwings, 4 Vayu Turbo. So 8 bird decks. All right, 8 bird decks. Kind of expected. Usually about 30 to 50% of the field plays bird, so that's kind of expected. Then we've got 1 Lightsworn. Okay, Lightsworn. People like Lightsworn. Do you guys like Lightsworn? Maybe you like Lightsworn. Maybe you're more of an edgelord and you like Twilight. We got 1 of those too. We got 1 Twilight. We've got 1 instant fusion zombie deck piloted by our player who was first after Swiss, Mark Garcia, aka Zabo 91, undefeated in Swiss with instant zombies. Many are saying that zombies is a tier 1 deck, and after my performance last year in the PPG 5K, going undefeated in Swiss, and after Zabo's continued records going undefeated in Swiss, I'm inclined to agree. I think zombies is a tier 1 deck, especially if you're operating at the level of a true Dawn, you know? Then we've got 2 frog combo decks. One of them is really, really spicy. Very different from anything you'll typically see. So 2 different frog combo decks. We've got 2 Gadget Solidarity decks. 2 Gadget Solidarity decks with Horn of Heaven. A deck that, honestly, has never been outside of the top cut since Eugene Shin debuted it at RBET LA last year. And I think it's solidifying itself as another Tier 1 competitor or Tier 1.5 competitor, however you want to consider it, because it's putting up numbers, dude. The amount of gadget tops with Horn of Heaven is crazy. And then, of course, last but definitely not least, we have one Ancient Gear Machina, piloted by none other than Anthony Pizza Desai himself, who we are going to be watching in Top 16. I know everybody's excited to see Ancient Gear. It's one of the most popular videos I've ever posted was the Ancient Gear video. And I think Ancient Gear, after its performance in Vienna and then its repeat performance here at RBET at Genesis, you guys got to start considering it for tier lists. You know, you got to start considering it as a real threat because the deck is legit. We watched it on camera yesterday multiple times, and we're going to watch it again today. Crazy deck. Crazy deck. We've seen it take down Blackwings. We've seen it take down Vayu Turbo. But his opponent is going to be none other than his only loss in Swiss, which is Gabriel with Twilight. So we're going to be watching Ancient Gear versus Twilight, round 1 of top 16. It's going to be a vengeance match for Pizza. Can he get revenge for his only loss in Swiss? Or can Gabriel just 2-0 this motherfucker and knock him out of the tournament? It's going to be a crazy match. It's going to be very exciting. I'm very much looking forward to it. And I know you guys are as well, because that's probably one of the most hyped matchups here. Your friend played Ancient Gear Machinas at a side event, and he won the event. Yeah, that sounds about right. The deck is very good. I think people are absolutely sleeping on Ancient Gears. Yeah, Machines rising up. Machines, you'll notice, 3rd most represented deck. I think my idea of the Machina package is it's probably entered the big 3. If you count the Machina package as like a strategy and don't count all the different variants, it's topping more than Frogs is now. You'll notice 0 Hero Frogs in the top 16. And the same thing was similar in Vienna. There was, I think, 1 Frog deck in top 16. But the Machina variants are just, in general, outperforming the Frog variants, which is kind of crazy. Like, not super crazy, but I think Machines they're resilient to some of the meta choices right now. They're resilient to Blackwings and Vayu Turbo, which are ever prominent. And the Machina decks are also really resilient to Deck Devastation Virus, which is a card that can sometimes just fry the Frog decks. We saw it on camera yesterday, discard 6 cards out of a Frog player's hand. So that's never going to happen if you're playing Ancient Gears. Literally never. I don't even think you have 6 targets. I think you have like 1 or 2, maybe. Like, so, yeah, no, I'm very excited to see this match. It's going to be sick. That being said, Twilight, another kind of like hidden villain. Not villain, but like hidden upcomer, I guess, of these tournaments. Ever since James Arc put out the fabled James Arc Twilight list, and then I believe Best Yu-Gi-Oh Player NA took a variant of that to first place at RBET Chicago. And there's been a couple other players getting top cuts here and there. I believe there was a player whose name escapes me who topped Denver with Twilight as well. Twilight's been pretty popular lately, actually. So another maybe tier 1 threat. Twilight does pretty well into the Vayu Turbo deck that's pretty popular. And it also does pretty well into like Frogs and stuff. So yeah, I'm excited to see. What do you guys think? What's your prediction of what's going to win this tournament? I'm live right now. Do you want me to mute the mic?
Yeah, we're gonna go over decks.
Give me 1 second, everybody. I pulled up the matches. I picked a match already.
Who do you want?
Pizza Gabriel.
Pizza Gabriel. Ooh, it's gonna be fire.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fucking insane match.
Fire.
Good luck, bro.
Good luck. Do you have the bracket? Or
I have everything on top deck. Yeah, we're good.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah.
Deck lists are not public though, right? Where you're not.
No.
I'm just.
No.
You're not saying anything about any deck.
I've said what they are, what's in top 16, but I haven't said who's playing what.
Who's playing what? Perfect.
Except for what's on feature. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
We've
Okay.
kept
Cool.
everything private.
What's up, Matthew?
Are y'all using the timer for top 16?
We are using. You gotta ask him. Sorry. All right, boys. We're out here. Gears deserves its first W. I mean, this is gonna be crazy. Yeah. So let's talk about the players who are in top 16. Because the players in this top 16, holy stacked. This might be one of the most stacked top 16s I've ever seen. We've got Zabo, of course, RBT Rulers topper, RBT topper. I mean, he's done it all. He's topped Ultimate Time Wizard. I think he might have even won an Ultimate Time Wizard. I don't fucking know. Then we got HT19, RBT LA winner, Nats second place with Black Wings. Many are saying he could have gotten first there as well. Just one of the strongest players with Black Wings. But he's not playing Black Wings today. He's playing a surprise deck. Then we've got Evan Wooden, Calvin Chow. I believe I've seen these players here and there, but they're not as household of a name. Alvin P, John. You guys remember John from yesterday on the stream. Alvin P, of course, cooking. Then we got Cairo King. Many know him as a true hero. He's here all the way from where he's staying currently in Korea to battle with the best of the best. And he's been cooking like crazy. He's playing Value Turbo. We got Edward Wu, very powerful duelist. We got Gage Poljak. I'm sorry, Gage. I'm sorry, but many know him as Nim, streamer, content creator, and on a tear, 4 back-to-back tops, I believe, for Gage. Oh, maybe not back-to-back. I think he missed Chicago, but 4 out of 5, 80% top rate is crazy. We got Alan, powerful duelist. Oscar Zelaya, many of you know him from YouTube as well, another very powerful duelist. A lot of content creation here. We got a lot of content creators between Hector, between Cairo, between Gage, and between Oscar Zelaya. The content creators are rising up, bro. It's something about, doing this every day or like locking in every day and like trying to understand the game makes you just better at it in general, which is cool. Gilbert Guzman, very powerful duelist. Tianan Tran, I believe a repeat top, versus Reggie, a fan favorite. Reggie, a lot of the chat loves Reggie. And then, of course, we got Anthony Desai and Gabriel. So, insanely stacked top 16. Insanely stacked. Every single one of these players is insanely good. I'm super pumped to watch this. Oh, Evan Wooden? Yeah, he's also a content creator, I believe. Yeah, right? Very exciting stuff. Very, very exciting stuff. Do we have a top 16 breakdown? Yeah, we just went over that, but I'll go over it one more time for everyone who's just joining in. Lock in, everybody. Lock in. We've got 1 Ancient Gear, 1 Instant Zombies, who was first after Swiss, undefeated. 1 Twilight, 1 Lightsworn, 4 Value, 4 Blackwing, 2 Gadget, and 2 Frog Combo. One of the Frog Combo decks is very unique. That's all I'll say. It's not like anything we've ever seen in a Top Cut before. It's very unique. So, obviously, Ancient Gear is huge as well. Big if true. Ancient Gear if true. I'm trying to figure out what I did with the other mic. Will we get deck profiles? Yeah, when the tournament is over. Yes. Will we get deck profiles? How many have you watched before yugioh Slayer? Is this your first RBET? Is this your first RBET? Be for real with me. Is this your first RBET? Have I ever not gotten you guys deck profiles immediately after the event? Have I ever missed? I have never missed, bro. I have never not gotten you guys deck profiles immediately as the event is over. That has never happened. Even if I have to record it on a flight, I will make sure you guys get it within 24 hours. That's a guarantee. That is a goddamn guarantee. I've been running this tournament for 5 years now. 4 years. 5 years? I don't even know how many years I've been running it. That's how long I've been running it. And I have never, ever, 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 ever missed it. Dat one dude says need deck profiles before event is over. Yeah, let's compromise the entire event for Dat one dude 90. Perfect username for that type of request. This is better than a YCS for sure. That's what I'm saying. That's why you're our goat. You're my goat, Sergio. Thank you for tuning in today. We fiend them lists. Dude, you guys go crazy for the lists. The lists are like crack, straight to the veins. Let me tell you, there's some spice in this top 16. These guys cooked. Even looking at the Blackwing and Value Turbo lists, they're like really unique. How is the venue? Incredible. It's so sick. It's so sick. Do we know what players will be on stream for top 16? Starting for the top 16 match, we are going to be having Ancient Gear versus Twilight, Pizza versus Gabriel. The people want to see Oscar Zelaya. I think you want to see Oscar Zelaya 48 Sasuke, which is totally understandable. I think that people want to see a wide variety of these duelists, but we're going to go with Ancient Gear because Ancient Gear has actually never topped an RBET before. It was very close in Vienna. It was 1 match away in Vienna. Started off 6-0 and then couple of misplays, and he didn't quite make it. But here at Genesis in San Jose, Pizza, the most topping player of all time, decided to bring ancient gear because he thought it was the sauce, and he made it all the way.
From tables 21
S Messenger says, "What's the sauce in the frog combo?"
Find a table
Glad you asked.
by
You're going to have to
yourself.
wait until the
You don't
deck list
know
video to
you
find out,
in front of
or
you.
if we
So
get him on
say,
feature
I'm a top
match,
16
then we may
player.
see it.
I'm gonna be
We may see it.
facing the front.
Got to get the ancient gear list
Maybe
ASAP.
sit on your
Same,
bed.
bro.
And
Same. I'm looking
if
forward to it
By
myself.
yourself, if you don't want somebody sitting next to you, you have that.
This is gonna be a really fun. This is gonna be a really fun top 16. Probably one of the best top 16s. By the way, thank you everyone who tuned in. We broke viewership records yesterday. We broke viewership records. It was one of the most viewed RBETs of all time yesterday, which is so sick. If anyone is talking about Edison, like, Edison's on the come up, dude. The views are up. The fucking hype is up. This event went really well. I think you guys are. How many viewers? I think we were averaging like 350 concurrents or something like that. Like, it was like pretty high. I think we hit like, I don't know. It was like a really steady amount of viewers, which is sick. Did Tim Pontes compete? He did. He barely missed top cut. But he's the GOAT. He's always out here cooking, bro. Edison equals Yu-Gi-Oh! Facts. We've been saying. It's the only way to play this game. Everyone else is just coping, right? Everyone else who's spending $6,000 on a modern deck for it to be reprinted in 3 weeks, that's cope, bro. It's copium. It's advanced levels of copium. Late stage copium. Edison is the truth. I've been saying this since day one. Since there were 3 of us playing
All right,
it.
attention, Go Format duelists. We are getting ready to start our round
Since
one.
literally there was 3 of us in Discord playing this format. I said it. I believed in it since day one. And here we are with tens of thousands of you guys watching this tournament, about to hop into top 16 with some of the best players in the goddamn world, at least in the United States. Very, very exciting.
First round. Round 2 and onwards, I'll have something actually.
Edison equals king of games, like Kazuki intended. I would like to say rest in peace to Kazuki Takahashi. Can we get a moment of silence for my boy Kazuki Takahashi?
Table 1 here, we're going to have Judgman versus Dark Black.
His ideas, his energy that he brought to this game, I hope lives on through our community.
Table 1 here.
I hope lives on through it. I hope we give a fraction of that energy with the Edison stuff that Kazuki Takahashi gave to the world. He affected the whole world. That is something that few people ever born can say that they did.
Table 4, Gudiger versus Lamb.
Few people can say they created something that affected the world.
Table 5,
Very, very
Charles
few.
Hero versus Alicardo. Table 6, Craig Ethan versus Falcon. Table 7,
What a
Colonel
goat.
Sanders versus Maurice Albaz.
Anyway, top 16. It's going to be lit.
Table
It's
8,
going to be lit.
Eval versus
I'm
Christian
very
Robin.
excited for this. You hope RBT comes somewhere in the Midwest. You learned about it like a month after Denver last year.
42 versus LL.
Tryon Smith, we are gonna be coming to the Midwest. I'm working on one with Ruxin. Hopefully it comes to fruition soon, and we'll make it happen. You like the mats?
Table 11,
The mats
Foxy
love
Williams
you,
versus
Clovis.
Hunter Rice.
Dude, I'm glad you guys like the mats.
Table
Literally
12, Koo versus Kid
nothing
King.
but positive comments during the stream
Table
yesterday.
13, Petty Bourgeois versus
What up, my guy? Good to see you. How you doing?
versus Lofon 3.
We're just about to start.
Table 14, Avantix versus
Yeah.
JP.
Are you locked in?
Table 15,
What's up?
Pestilence
I think I'm gonna do
versus
round 1 by
Swan.
myself, and then maybe after for top 8. Yeah. All right. Sick. Thank you so much.
And Danny DeVito, got a bye.
You like GOAT more than Edison, but you like watching these live events. Seems like a good time. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Gulaz. GOAT format is fire, too. The dandy mats from yesterday, the dandy mats are crazy. If you want to win a dandy mat, come by and play a side event today if you're in the San Jose area. All you need is a spectator pass, and then you can enter the side events here. Have the top cut contestants been tested for PEDs? Yes, actually. We made all of them piss in a cup, and we supervised that as well. Kappa. How did your side event go? I didn't get to enter one. We did stream one yesterday, though, at the end of Swiss. So if you wanted to see some players, a lot of the top 8 players entered a side event yesterday night to fight for a dandy mat, and it was sick.
Round has started now.
Anyway, the head judge is... I should probably cut away to the camera. What do we got here? Do we have a camera? Let's see. Oh, we do, but I'm upside down. Why am I upside down, bro? Why am I always upside down? They can't let him... I'm tiny. I'm tiny. You guys aren't ready for this. It's me, Demise. It's me. I'm going to destroy your field. It's me. I'm destroying your field. It's happening. It's happening. What's up, duelists? What's up, everybody? Check out my jersey. This was a gift. Isn't that fucking sick? Shout out to Shen. Thank you, Shen, for this sick gift. It's fucking rad, dude. Anyway, top 16 time, dude. I'm so pumped. I'm so pumped. I'm in, like, the corner here in the room, but let me see if I can lift this up so you guys can see what's... it's not going to work. I have to move the whole setup. Anyway, what's up, guys? What's up, duelists? I'm Demise again. I'm Demise. It's happening. I'm the king of Armageddon. Let's go. Where's my axe? I actually got... I'm not going to spoil it, but I did buy a battle axe. I'm not going to say any more than that, but I did purchase a battle axe recently. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. Did you get decent sleep last night? Yeah. I did get decent sleep last night. Somehow. Totagon snores like a fucking demon, dude. I thought it was like sleep paralysis the way he snores, bro. I love Totagon, but Jesus Christ. I think he needs to see it like a doctor. Like, it seemed legit. What card is on the playmat on the rat? They're the same playmat. It's a 2-player playmat, but one side is Demise, King of Armageddon. The other side is Ruin, Queen of Oblivion, with End of the World and Advanced Ritual Art, respectively, the ritual spells that summon them. I'm sure by the end of this year, people are going to know those cards. By the end of this year, and I'm not going to say any more, but by the end of this year, people are going to know Demise and Ruin. 2 of the best cards in Edison format that see no play. Snoragon is crazy. Ancient Gearbeast Ultimate Rare got bought out. I'm telling you, bro, yesterday was one of the most viewed events. What are you maining in set 2 Riftbound? I can't tell you, or else I would violate all my testing that I've done for the Vegas Regional. I can't tell you, but I will tell you it's not what you'd expect. That's all I'll tell you. It's not what you'd expect. But maybe it is what you'd expect. I don't know how closely you follow, how closely you're locked in with me, but I can't tell you because it'd give away too much for the Regional. I have a secret deck list for the Regional. I'm really, really pumped for the Vegas Riftbound Regional, but yeah. We're going to be getting underway shortly, I believe. The head judge is still saying shit. Shout out to One, a.k.a. Swagger, a.k.a. One, for being the TO for this event. Bro, we need a Christia mat. Working on it, Goats Art. Working on it. Working on it. I'm thinking Christia for Paris, baby. I think Christia for Paris. It's got to be Christia for Paris, bro. Do you think it's got to be Christia for Paris? Seems like so peak, bro. When will it start? Starting, dude, they're setting up. Dario. Bro. They're setting up right now. Plasma for Paris? Why would it be Plasma for Paris? Why Plasma? Anyway. Everybody's locked in right now. Everybody's locked the fuck in. We need a who you got moment. We need a who you got. Hold on. We're going to start a poll real quick. 1 second. Who you got, chat? Who you got? Everybody better vote in this. I want to see everybody who's in here vote in this. And then while you're there voting in it, like the stream. Drop a like for your boy. This Gear Frame and Stratos Dap Up Matt. I think someone stole your design from that stream. I think someone else stole your design for that and made that mat already. I didn't, but I think someone else did. Oscar in top 8, you're hearing his opponent no-showed. Yes, there was one no-show in Top Cut. Unfortunately, there was one no-show in Top Cut. And I do have to shout out my boy, Gilbert. He messaged me yesterday, or the day before yesterday, and he says, what should I play? What should I play for the what should I play for the event? And I was like, play whatever's the most fun. And you know what that means? It means play gadgets. Play Machine of Gadgets. He made it all the way to top 16. My heart breaks for Gilbert. He was not able to stay for today. Very sorry, Gilbert, but hopefully hopefully people will start respecting gadgets as a result of his performance, because he did very well and he earned that top. How does one sign up for these tournaments? Join my Discord, link in the description below, and stay subscribed. I mean, you can't miss it. When one of them's coming up, I blast it in every video. Get your votes in, everybody. Get your votes in. Get your votes in, everybody. Thank you, Nuno. I'm not going to be checking Discord messages until Wednesday, but I will check it. Thank you. Much appreciated. Definitely the gadget deck list. Oh, you're going to get all the lists, guys. When have I ever not given you the list within 24 hours of the event completion? That has never happened. For 4 or 5 years, I've been running this tournament. I can't remember exactly how long. It's been forever. Every single time within 24 hours, you guys have the list after the tournament is over. You guys think I would miss? I don't miss, bro. I don't miss. Either you're getting the lists, or there was an extreme emergency accident that happened to me. And in that case, I actually have a kill switch in place that if something happens to me, the lists will still get published. That's how you know I'm dedicated to this shit. That's a fucking guarantee, bro. All right, we're locked in. We're locked in. They're rolling the dice. I'm ending the poll. I'm ending the poll, boys. I'm ending the poll. Looks like pizza's a favorite. Slight favorite. Slight. One more vote. Get your last vote in right now. And smash like on stream, of course. Of course, while you can. While you're down there. While you're about it. 69% of you said pizza will win this. Aw, damn it. It says 70 now. God damn it. Gadget Gilbert from now on. That's funny. Alas. Looks like he's in the chat with us today. Seven's in the chat for Turbo Saiyan. Our boy made it all the way to top 16, but couldn't make it beyond that due to life. And that's how it goes. Sometimes life comes in the way. Sometimes things fuck our shit up, bro. I don't know what's happening right now or why we're not starting.
Welcome, top 16 RBET Genesis competitors. Congratulations for making it this far. Everything's going to be the same with the exception of one thing, all right? So
looks like they're doing a judge announcement, then we're going to start. Let's run it, boys.
Is going to be a little bit different because
Press 1 if you're hyped.
Elimination,
Press 1 if you're hyped. Let's see it. Let's see it. Honestly, everyone pressing 1, because this is fucking Christmas, baby. There's an Edison at Genesis. Are you fucking for real, bro?
So, in the case that during sighting between
are you
games,
fucking for real,
where
bro?
a match is not completed and time is called, we will
this is the
still
first match of the day.
phase.
Luis.
So if you guys are in between sighting, you guys will actually start
Destiny
the
with the
game
memes.
The number of games between both players are equal, so it's 1-1.
Lock in, everyone.
You guys will be going into
Lock
game 3,
in, everyone.
Starting with
Gabe did beat Pizza in Swiss round 1. Yes, you are correct. This is a vengeance match. Gabe is Pizza's only loss in this entire tournament so far.
The player with the highest amount of life points will win that duel and subsequently win the match. Now, if life is still tied,
they're explaining the time
it will be
rules.
sudden death, but we will check life at the end of every turn, not the end of every phase. So
it's lit, boys.
It is now sudden
it's
death.
lit, boys. It's fucking lit.
It's now my turn. I can play Upstart Goblin and not
what's up, George? Shout out George Nowak of
Goblin,
Team Starlight. He joined us on commentary yesterday for a bit.
At the conclusion of my turn,
what cards are on those mats? That's Demise, King of Armageddon, Advanced Ritual Art, Ruin, Queen of Oblivion, and End of the World. You will know. You will know those cards by the end of the year.
Are there any questions?
You'll know those cards by the end of the year.
Now, say we are siding and we're going into game 2 somehow, and time is called. Person who won game 1 will win the match. We will not start game 2 in turns. because the
I think the
first
names are on the
game
wrong
check
side.
is
We're going to get that
at
fixed real quick.
phase. Now say we are in game 2.
1 second, boys.
My opponent, player B, is up 1-0. At end of phase, in game 2, time is called. End of phase, I have the highest life points. I have one. Now
We're getting it
won game
fixed.
2.
Need an X-Saber, Matt?
Now it is 1-1.
Yes, we do.
We will go into game 3.
There's still a lot
Anytime
of
we are
Demise ARA
entering
tech
a
out there.
game
There's
and
so
time has been
much. The fact that we
called,
haven't,
there
like,
is no
cracked
signing
Demise is, like,
allowed.
it's disrespectful to us.
We will go into the next game immediately. The person who lost the previous game will still have choice.
Red Eyes Darkness Metal
who
Matt
would
is
like-
in the
or
works
who
as
they would
well.
like to go first. But there will not be another opportunity to sign.
Did we get any confirmation on whether Beast
Are
was
there
being
any
special summoned in
questions?
prior rounds off
Is
camera?
that
It was not,
clear?
Ryan-eyed. It was not happening. Confirmation from both players is it was the first time that they had encountered that situation.
All right. Are there any questions for me before we get started?
So the deck was being played fairly up until that moment on stream.
Congratulations, top 16. You have 45 minutes.
Obviously, if you tried to do that against someone, the names are on the wrong side here. Pizza's supposed to be on the right and Gabe's supposed to be on the left. Totagon is ignoring me. completely ignoring me, which is lovely. Very, very lovely. Looks like a T set. And there's Trap Dust Shoot, turn 1. We're going to see double gear frame. That is fucking the worst Dust Shoot I've ever seen. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to go tell him that the names are wrong. Give me 1 second, boys. One second, boys. Excuse me? Can you go tell production that the names are on the wrong? Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Cool. All right, we're getting it fixed. Let's go. Normal gear frame. Search Machine of Fortress. I said that without even looking at the screen. I knew what was happening. What did he take? The hand is an OTK if no response. I don't think it's an OTK through Ryko. Is it an OTK through Ryko? No, I don't think it is, right? Because he takes... Well, I don't know what he took. He took gear frame? Oh, that's probably a misplay, right? Is it? It is an OTK if you... No, it is an OTK, right? It is an OTK, right? Because you go... Pitch Fortress, Special Fortress, Pitch Gear Dragon, Special Fortress, Gear Town, Gear Dragon. Oh, no, it's not an OTK. Yeah, it's not an OTK through Ryko. He took Fortress? Okay, that is not a misplay, yeah. That is not a misplay. Gear Town effect. Special Sonic Gear Dragon. So here...
Open. We are taking signups for Winamat pod number 9.
Okay, so he's going to read Ancient Gear Gadiltron Dragon here. He can equip the gear frame to the Gadiltron Dragon to play through Ryko if he wants to.
$20 gets you entry into...
So he has another gear frame in hand. He's going to attack with this guy. I don't really like this play. I like equipping the gear frame. I think it's better to have a Gear Dragon in play than a gear frame in play. Yeah, actually, I think that is a terrible play. I mean, well, he's getting damage, so it's like... Would you guys rather get 1,800 damage, or would you guys rather have a 3K in play? I guess maybe he was scared of Hamster, but Twilight doesn't typically play Hamster. Maybe in Hamster is like not the end of the world. You guys would prefer 3K in play? I don't know. Maybe the damage matters more. I don't know. Pizza clearly thought it through. I mean, he took his fucking sweet time on that turn, so... He has a plan here. I don't know if his plan is bad. Phase mill 2, he's going to mill DD Crow and Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, so... Still pretty good situation here for Pizza. Looks like he drew a trap card as well. I think that's Trap Dust Shoot. Here comes his gear frame. Pizza knows from the last match he needs to deal damage. Yeah, it's probably something like that. He probably values the damage. It's a really interesting situation. He can summon this Fortress. I don't remember the last two cards in the other two cards in his hand. I do see Trap Dust Shoot, I believe. Yep, pitch Fortress, Special Fortress. Yeah, okay, it's Fortress and Gear Dragon. So now he can pitch Gear Dragon. Special summon the Fortress. I mean, this is really, really good. Fortress attacks. And if there's no Honest, I mean, even if there is Honest, like, the Fortress just pops its chain. Yeah, it's just going to work. He's going to take 700, and then he's going to take another 43. He might have Trag or Gores. This deck does play Trag and Gores, so let's see the hand. Does he have Gores here? He may need to drop Gores to, like, stabilize on this 18. So he's taking 18 here. Drops down to 3,700, and then 2,500 down to 1,200. And there's Tragodia. So he does have Tragodia, and then a set back row, and then a pass. Draw's going to happen. What's going to happen here? Did he mean to equip the gear frame? He should have equipped the gear frame here. There's really no reason not to. Yeah, I don't know why he didn't equip the gear frame. That was maybe a misplay. Okay, maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe he doesn't matter. I don't know what's happening here. Looks like both players are... He's equipping gear frame and then passing. Yeah, okay, so he's going to equip. And then in the draw phase, is it Dust Shoot? I thought it was Dust Shoot. I could have sworn it was Dust Shoot. He didn't kill his Dust Shoot. His opponent drew to 4 cards in hand. He should fire Dust Shoot here. If it is Dust Shoot. I don't know if it is Dust Shoot. It might have been something else. I didn't quite see what it was. He drew to 4. I don't really know what's happening anymore out here. I mean, Pizza's in a really good position, but there are 3 names, so like crash Lightsworn. You can't crash a Lightsworn into a 25 here and then have enough to activate JD, which is really funny. That's actually really funny. The damage that Pizza dealt with that gear frame actually ended up mattering like quite a bit, because now he can't crash a Lightsworn and then drop JD and activate it. He's at 1,200. He's too low. So crazy. That one play that we were talking about on turn 1 actually ended up mattering. Did you guys think it would matter? Be honest. Do you guys... There were people in the chat saying they would have kept the 3K in play. Just sets a monster and passes. Pizza's going to draw for turn. What does he draw here? Terraforming. Oh my goodness. He's going to be able to get another Gear Town activation here. He's going to go ahead and activate, then set the Gear Town. This Gear Town is going to activate. Especially on the Ancient Gear Dragon from his grave. Now again, this is game if he sequences it properly. So if he attacks with the Machina Fortress, or the Machina Fortress that's equipped last, this is game. Or he could unequip the Gear Frame. Either way, it's... What's game unless a wolf is milled, I suppose. Okay, unequipping is interesting. I would have left it equipped. He attacks the Tragodia. And Gear Dragon attacks the set monster. Yeah, I maybe would have left it equipped there. It's the same either way, but... He's going to pop Gear Frame. 3 are going to get milled. He does mill a wolf. You can just attack into this with Fortress. Like, there's literally no reason not to attack into this with Fortress, right? Yeah, attack the wolf. And now Gabe drops to 800. He can't even JD. Oh my god. That might be the game. I mean, that just might be over. Why would you not summon the wolf in defense? It doesn't have to be summoned in attack position. If you don't have Honest there, why are you summoning it in attack position? You need that life points to be able to activate your JD. Oh my goodness. Was that just a game-losing choke? I know he has JD in hand. I know Gabe has JD in hand. No Braincon? Yeah, if he does play Braincon, there's no more Braincon here either. And even if there was one JD activation, he blows up the field and then Gear Town activates. So the Gear Town in play is like putting it so he needs 2 JD activations almost. I really like the way Pizza has played this game. Recognizing where the damage is, recognizing all that stuff. Now Gabe has gotten a few chances to come back into the game. He's had the Tragodia, but milling the wolf and then summoning it in attack position here. Man, I guess he's never summoned a wolf in defense position before, but that is something you always have to consider. The battle position of the monster you're summoning. That was 4 names too. Yeah, he has a JD in hand. I've seen it. I've seen his hand. The man says that hand played itself versus no back row and no honest. No, it didn't. Literally go back and watch it, the man. There was a key decision. There's been a couple key decisions. The way he used his gear frames, the way he used the gear Gajiltron Dragons, and he's going to take that one. He's going to take that one. That's crazy. There were a couple key decisions. Even people in the chat were saying they would have played it differently. It did not play itself. I think that was actually a really hard game. Like, recognizing he needed the gear frame damage more than he needed the 3000 monster is actually really heads-up play from Pizza. We're going to sideboarding now. Twilight's going to be able to side out their DD Crows, some of their awkward cards maybe. Looks like Gabe is thumbing Royal Decree to the front to maybe side out Royal Decree. Dang. That's why Pizza's the top Edison player. He's not just a top Edison player. He's the most topping Edison player. Like, he literally has won the most Edison mats out of any player on the face of the planet. He's literally collected the most Edison scalps. Like, he's him. Like, there's a reason he's here today. There's also a reason Gabe is here today. I mean, Gabe's cooking, bro. I don't think Gabe is, like, by any means playing terribly. Wolf in defense position, that's a rare play. That's, like, not something that comes up that often. And then also, another thing is, this is an awkward matchup because you have to stay above 2,000 life points to JD through Gear Town. So it's like you're effectively playing at 6,000 life points. How did Pizza do in Swiss? Gabe was actually Pizza's only loss in Swiss. So this is a vengeance match for Pizza. I'm sure he's thought about it all night. If I was playing round one up against someone who delivered my only loss, I would absolutely have been thinking about it all night. But yes, Pizza was X1, 7-1 in Swiss. I believe Gabe was also 7-1 in Swiss. I could be wrong. He may have been 6-2. Man, every single one of the matches of this top 16 would have been a sick feature. Low-key. This is such a stacked top 16. I'll get you guys the deck breakdown real quick. I know someone was asking for it. For those of you just tuning in, there was one Ancient Gear, one Instant Zombies, who was our first place after Swiss, 8-0 in Swiss with Instant Zombies, Zabo, one Twilight, one Lightsworn, 4 Value Turbo. 2 of them were like really different builds. 4 Blackwing, 2 Gadget Horn of Heaven, and 2 Frog Combo. One of them was a really different like build, something I've never seen before. So, a lot of innovation in this top 16. Especially amongst like the top decks, and 0 Hero Frogs. And a trend I was noticing like lately is we've been seeing more and more machines and less Hero Frogs. And I think we're at the point where like, if you count Machina as a whole, like all the different variants, Machina is outperforming Frog decks significantly. But if you count Hero Frogs like against any one of the individual Machina variants, then it's still outperforming the individual Machina variants. So it's interesting to see how like Machina has like really taken its place in the metagame right now. It's like really pushed its way back into it. It's because GBs are running rampant. GBs are not running rampant. Anyone who tells you GBs are running rampant is like, I don't know. GBs did not perform at this event. They typically don't perform at the same level as machines or like frogs or whatever, but there are more GBs than average, but not by enough, and the increased number of GBs is not represented in top cuts. It's actually inversely represented. This is going to be honest, traded with Card Trooper. It's going to deal 1,700 damage. Pizza's going to be able to draw a card. GBs lose to Machina? Typically, yes, but they have some tools like Prisma into Cyber Dragon for Chimera Tech. That's beside the point. Right now, we've got Pizza staring down a fucking attack position Lila, and he's already lost his battle phase. This is a really uncomfortable position to be in because you're going to take a ton of damage, and you can't set back row to that Lila unless it's chainable. So, yeah. Jobson's Skiller? That's what I like to call recency bias. Please focus on the bigger picture here. If we look at all of the tournaments of 2025, Machina is doing insanely well. I'm talking major tournaments, like the RBET, you know what I'm saying. All right, Lila's going to pop back row. What do we got here? Is there a chainable? It's just bottomless. Pizza's set 3 to maybe dodge this Lila move. It's alleviating some of the pressure, but he sacrificed his free card in order to switch that Lila to defense. Here comes Aaron. That's going to be met with Torrential Tribute. That's pretty good. That's going to deny some mills here. It's going to keep Gabe on only 2 names and stop all of his pressure. Really, really nice setup there from Pizza. Just understanding he needs to sacrifice his card, his free card, in order to alleviate the pressure, force a Torrential activation. Losing the bottomless does suck, but which print type did we use on these latest mats? These ones were used with the sublimation technique. This is terraforming for Gear Town. Okay, so he's searching at Gear Town. That means he's gonna start making shit happen here. What's between Vortex and JD? It's another Lila. So he has 2 Lilas, 1 Aaron, Honest, JD, and Gravy has 2 names. And 1 JD is gone, 1 Honest is gone. Those are the cards you love to see gone if you're playing machines, while also at a healthy life total. Here comes Royal Oppression, and here comes Solemn Judgment. So big life point swings. Big life point swings. What's the best way to see major event stats? You don't want to see a bunch of outliers. Just go to the RBET playlist and like scroll through all of the top 16 vids, and you'll be able to see. This is crazy. Okay, Gabe's at 7,200. Gear Town's going to resolve. He's going to get his Ancient Gear Dragon. He's thinking about whether or not he wants to get it from his grave or get it from his deck. He has 1 in grave. He milled it off the Card Trooper. I wonder what's going down here. Okay, he's going to get the one from the grave. That means he wants to leave the other one in deck, which is interesting. You like the Ruin mat? They're the same mat. They're 2 sides of the same mat. It's a 2-player mat. But yes, they're both very good. Both designs are very good. Shout out to Midnight Dreams, the artist we worked with on this. Does Gabe lose 800 here? Yes, he has to pay the cost for Royal Oppression. You have to pay the cost on the activation of the cards, even if they're negated. Who won game 1? Pizza. Yeah, Pizza's up. Pizza's up. Here comes Pitch Special Machina Fortress. 2,500 is coming across. And then 3,000 is coming across. And as you guys can see, now Gabe is below that critical 2,000 life points. He can only activate JD 1 time. He's going to Solar Recharge, pitching, I think, a 3rd Lila. Mills, Cyber Dragon, and Wolf. Wolf's going to activate. And when he once again summons the Wolf in attack position. Oh, that might have been a Wolf he pitched. Yeah, I think it might be a Wolf. I can't quite tell. It's either a Wolf or a Lila. Or maybe it's not. Maybe it's a Raikou or something. I can't even tell. Very difficult situation here. Wolf's defense is 300, so it doesn't have a great defense stat, but everybody who's locked in right now, 400 plus viewers, all of you guys, thank you guys for tuning in. Much love. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the broadcast. This is one of the most insane matches I've ever seen. Normal Summon Plague. Okay, is he going to be able to find a way to get the last few points of damage here? Because he can go Bryonic, bounce both monsters, and if he can special summon something that gets him 850 points, he's going Goyo Guardian? He's going Goyo Guardian? He's trying to take the fortress? Okay, so maybe he just needs to defend himself. Machine of Fortress is going to activate. It's going to pop the Goyo. Goyo's going to activate, and it's going to take the Machine of Fortress in defense. We're going to get a judge call here because I'm sure these players need to understand. But yeah, Goyo will resolve. They form a chain, and Machine of Fortress will also resolve. They activate in the same window. Here comes Special Summon Chaos Sorcerer main phase 2. And this is huge. This is huge for Gabe. He's completely solidified his position, and he's got 2 back row. How does Pizza get out of this with just 1 top deck? What a massive turn there for Gabe. The only card I could think of here that would really do it for Pizza is a heavy storm off the top, blowing up his own Gear Town and the other 2 back row. But Pizza's going to concede, and we're going to get a game 3. What an insane turn from Gabe. Very well played, especially summoning both his monsters in defense. I really liked that, positioning himself so that no matter what, it would be very difficult for him to lose and fall below that JD threshold. We're moving into game 3, folks. Pizza's going to have the initiative. He's going to get to go first. And I think Pizza had a pretty good game that time. I mean, he traded +1 with the Honest. He had the +1 Torrential. He had the early pressure. But that Goyo Guardian play from Gabe, that was really heads up. And then getting the Dark in the Grave, the necessary Dark in the Grave, so that he could Chaos Sorcerer banish the dragon. And he was able to stabilize. Wasn't Bryo plus Sork game? I don't think he had enough cards in hand. No, wait, he did, didn't he? Yeah, Bryo plus Sork was game. Yeah, Bryo plus Sork was game. So that was just a little mislethal. Yeah, a little bit of a mislethal there. Maybe Gabe doesn't have a Bryonic, and that's why he's competing in this tournament, to win one of the DT Bryonics that are being awarded to the top 8 players. Maybe he just doesn't have one. Ever consider that, chatter? Didn't think so. Did you consider the class struggle of those who don't have cards readily available? Just joking. Yeah, there's a couple different ways he could have won that turn. A couple different ways. You're right. No, he couldn't have stacked for Plague because I think Plague was his only dark. RBT is for the people. RBT is by the people for the people. That will never change. Played around the no cards in hand Gores with a field spell in play too. Gores that can't even be used. A Gores that isn't in hand. I don't know how many of you guys were here yesterday. Press 1 if you were here yesterday. Press 1 if you tuned into the stream at all yesterday or in the Swiss rounds. If you're just a top 16 Andy, I respect it. But how many of you guys were here yesterday? He played around the future Gores. You know what I'm saying. If you were here yesterday, you know about future Gores. All right? I'm not going to get started on it. What would Karl Marx think of RBET? I mean, I think about this sometimes. There's a comment I got where it was like, I hate your politics, but I love everything you do for the community. And I'm like, my politics is everything I do for the community. It's the same thing. Like, it's so funny.
Sign-ups for Winamac pod number 10.
Oh, man.
Sign up.
The future dad was fire, and the future no dad was also. The call shots were crazy yesterday. All right, we're moving into game 3. You know now that Ancient Gear Beast can't be special summoned. I'm sure everyone knows that now. Nobody's going to forget that after yesterday. Exactly, Luna. I hate everything about you, but thanks for everything you do. Yeah, it's the funniest shit. I get some comments like that. Those are my favorite because I'm just like, you can't argue with action, bro. You can't argue with it. Here comes Gear Frame, and speaking of action, he's going to be searching Machine of Fortress, the best turn 1 action you can be making if you're Pizza. I mean, just get the ball rolling. Get your boys in play. Did a true hero reach top 16? Yes, he did. He was X2, but he did make it into top 16. He had an insane feature match yesterday against Pizza. You don't want to miss that. Round 8 feature. You have to go check that out. One of the top 16 deck lists. Nick, do you see the games going on in front of you? The deck list won't be public until the tournament is over. The games are still happening. All right, Terraforming is grabbing Gear Town. Gear Town is being activated. Another card is being set. Wait, why are we doing this turn 1? Maybe he's trying to play around Royal Oppression by getting all his guys in play right now? Falls for it every time. Oh my goodness. Would you rather play around Oppression or Cyber Dragon? That's the real question here. It all depends on Pizza's back row. Is True Hero still in? Everybody's still in right now. I don't think we have any completed matches right now. Set back row. So just a single back row here. Cyber gonna be ref? Possibly. Can't play around everything, no. But he is okay. Here comes Solar Recharge. That's gonna resolve. Draw 2, mill 2. Pizza signaling. He may or may not have had a Solemn Judgment there. Solemn Judgment's another reason you would go for all this turn 1. TJ, what do you do with the open top slot for a no-show? Well, that's it. I mean, he topped, and then he couldn't make it for top cut, so he forfeits the match. That's just how it goes. That's how the tournament works. Pulling for Pizza. Love you some Ancient Gear. I mean, he's in a pretty good spot. The milled plague is dangerous. And Gabe's thinking here, which is scary. If a Twilight player is thinking, that means he has options. If a Twilight player has options, you're like, fuck, what have I done wrong? It's always scary when a Twilight player has options. I'm really curious why he went for the Gear Town play turn 1. Like, he could have just left Gear Frame there and not been so weak to this Cyber Dragon that's happening here. Yeah. Chimera Tech. Dario asks, what's more important than playing top 16 in RBET? Allegedly, his boys wanted to go back to where they live, which was like 3 hours away, and he had to drive all 3 of them. So, taking care of your friends, I guess. Main phase 2, normal summon Aaron. Light Imprisoning Mirror is going to get used. On the mill, passes the turn back. I could go for a nice Gourmet Sebzi right now. Dude, me too. That sounds amazing. Normal Gear Frame. Search Machine Fortress. We had a second Gear Frame. Wow. Some friends, they are. If I were in that spot, you'd be insisting the guy stay and see how far you can go. A few factors to consider. It was Valentine's Day, so maybe some of them had to get home to their families. It's gonna be bottomless on the on the Fortress. Another thing to consider is maybe they have work, so maybe there's just real world restrictions that kind of choke people out. So I try not to be. Obviously, yes, I would have insisted my friends stay, but some people have higher obligations, and that's totally understandable. Okay, here comes Pitch Gear Dragon. Special Fortress. This clears the board, provided no honest. Light Imprisoning Mirror is fucking crazy here, actually. Why go to an RBET and not plan for all the days? They didn't plan on any of them topping, I think, is what he told me, but I don't know. Maybe that's all they could do, and they wanted to play regardless, so sometimes that's all you can do. Sometimes life is difficult. I don't know. Just going with it's just a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament at the end of the day. Like, there are things that people have we're all grown here, right? We're all, like, basically 30, and fucking, we all have stuff we have to do, and maybe we only get one day. It's totally fine. Ryan, it's hilarious. Oscar versus no-show on stream. Yeah, it's not that deep yet. What's up, Fabio? It appears that there's moments. Something is being discussed here. I don't know what's happening here. Anyone know if Gabe is Gabe Vargas? I actually do know it's not Gabe Vargas. Gabe Tilley. Gabe, His top 16 backfielder cut down to those who stayed. I mean, he earned a top 16. He earned his top 16 slot, and he also earned the choice to not show up to his match. That's how it works. That's how every tournament that's competitive works, by the way. That's not just RBET. That's like literally every tournament. They don't backfill. All right, a new back row with the gear frame equipped. Heavy Storm is really interesting right now. What can Gabe do? His board got broken. Another Cyber Dragon does cook if he has 2 Chimera Techs, but with 1 Chimera Tech gone, like, now what? You gotta deal with a Floodgate. There's Charge of the Light Brigade. This is not great. He's gonna mill JD, Raiko, and Lila. That's a pretty JD. I think that's a Japanese JD. Collector's Rare, maybe? Looks crazy. There is a Plague in the Grave. There's a Plague in the Grave, so I don't know. I don't know how many cards Gabe is working with either. I mean, he spent a lot of cards on the last few turns, but he probably has a handful. I think he has at least 4 cards to work with here. Because he hasn't... He spent the Bottomless, the Sidra, the Aaron. So, yeah, he has 4 after the search results. Yeah, I was thinking he'd have 4 after... Because he'd have 3 after the last turn, then plus 1 for the draw. And the draw is Charge to Light Brigade here, so he's going to search Lila. Yeah. Now, Pizza's been burning through his resources quite aggressively, but if his back row here stops, like, Bionic or something, then he might be in it. He might be okay. It's a really tense situation, though. Like, I think this is a really tense moment. But even if he makes Bionic, like, it's just outing the Light Mirror. He needs to have Bionic JD. One of the JDs is in the grave. He could have, like, a reincarnation. But then, like, you need Lila, stack for Plague, Synchron to Bionic, pitch 1 for Bionic, and then last card can't be Monster Reincarnation. It has to be specifically JD because you're out of cards. So he just has JD Raw. Yes, so he does have the JD Raw. That's crazy. He has JD Raw. And he's just attacking into Mirror Force? Oh my god, that has to be a mistake. That has to be a mistake. He goes normal Lila, stack for Plague, activate Engineer. Oh my god, he gets special the gear frame here. If he specials the gear frame here, I believe that's a game. No, it's not. It's 63. But, like, normal Lila, stack for Plague, make Bionic, pitch a card, bounce a Light Mirror, special JD, blow up the field twice. Your opponent has nothing, you have JD. What? Did he just miss that entirely? Isn't Light Imprisoning stop JD? No, you normal the Lila, stack for Plague, so that's 2 cards. Pitch the 3rd card, bounce the Light Mirror, drop JD, blow up the field twice. Or, you bounce the Light Mirror with Bionic. You bounce the Light Mirror with Bionic. You guys are saying, like, no, think about the fucking sequence. Jordan's like, yeah, you couldn't blow the field. Yeah, I know. Yeah, obviously he couldn't there because he really has no Bionic confirmed. Yeah, he really has no Bionic. He didn't Bionic game 1, he didn't Bionic game 2. Maybe he doesn't have a Bionic. Maybe he just doesn't own a Bionic. His extra deck is 15 Chimera Techs. JD in defense was also a good option against Fortress. Yeah, it's fine. Until way to pop the Gear Town arises. I really don't know what's going on here. Why is the game paused? It looks like the head judge is at the table. Oh, you were explaining it to the other guy that asked. Okay, thank you, Jordan. Thank you, Jordan. Yeah, I knew Jordan would know this. I never doubted you for a second, Jordan. I knew you would know this. Is it possible he, like, realized he forgot to include it in his deck list, so he won't play with it? Here's Gores. Oh my gosh, what a Gores. And then the token gets killed by the Fortress. Passes a turn back, draw for turn. I mean, this is a stabilizing card. Semi-stabilizing. That's a huge Gores. Because now Gabe can kind of just wait. Cheers, Gage. If you want to come say hi to the commentary, say hi to the chat, feel free. If not, thank you so much for coming. Well played. And we'll see you when we're giving out prizing, of course. You've been playing for 14 years. Yeah, no, I know. I know you know. I've seen you in the chat. I know you're cooking, bro. This is a match. Did we just see another recharge there, milling a reincarnation? That's one less piece of JD. I wonder if Gabe is trying to figure out if he could, like, do some shit here. He still has the Plague access. He could save Mirror Force for later, but you think it was correct to use on the JD? No, he couldn't have saved it, because if his opponent realizes he can make Bionic main phase 2, then you fucking die instantly. So, no, you can't save it there. What is happening here? This is such a tense moment. I think Gabe is in a really good position, for what it's worth. I think he's in an insane position. Because now he can just summon that Lila, stack for play. Oh no, he pitched the Lila to recharge. We don't even know what's in his hand. Did he get rid of his only summon? Okay, he's going to attack the Fortress. Pizza's going to take 200. Gearframe's going to... What? What? Gearframe's going to get popped here. The Gearframe needs to go to the grave. There we go. Okay. Lightning Vortex to take care of the other two. And a set monster... No, just a pass. Draw for turn. What did he draw? What did Pizza draw here? This has been such a close game. What did he draw? Just passes. Oh my goodness, what a game. Normal Arcus, okay. Attack for 12, attack for 27. This is a 2-turn clock. I mean, Pizza needs to draw a card this turn. Otherwise he loses. And a back row? Okay, Pizza, what's it gonna be, bro? What's it gonna be? Backs to the wall. What did you draw? You have 2 cards in hand. There's gotta be something here, right? Did he pitch Dad? Yeah, he pitched Dad to Lightning Vortex, yeah. I don't think you get to let Fortress die. Here comes Brain Control. It's going to drop Pizza down to 1,100. He's going to take the Gores. He can't take the Arcus. He can't take the Arcus because Light Mirror doesn't negate continuous effects. He's going to attack over the Arcus for 1,500. And he's going to set a back row, and he's going to pass the turn back. Draw for turn here from Gabe is going to be... I don't know. Mirror Force is gone, so, like... I think Brain Control was a draw the turn prior, but Pizza's basically just hoping that Gabe didn't draw a monster here. Why even summon the Arcus? Pressure, there's compulsory. That's going to put the Gores back. Normal Gareth. He played around Torrential, but he may have missed lethal as a result. What can Pizza top deck? He's been given one more chance here somehow. Oh my fucking god. He ripped Heavy Storm. Gear Talon's going to activate. He's going to be able to special summon his Gear-Gajiltron Dragon. I don't believe this game. I don't believe this game. What a draw. And that's going to drop Gabe below 3,000. So now that Gores is just dead in hand. I don't believe it. Gabe is giving Pizza so many chances. So many chances. Now Gabe only has 2 cards in hand. He's got Plague, he's got Honest, and he's got Gores. But what can you do? What can you do? You have to spend the Gores to stack for Plague. So you have to set the honest here. You have to set the honest here. You have no other play. Any other play just draw locks you and you lose the game for sure. He can't make Brio. He can't make Brio because he has no other cards in hand. He's just stack for Plague. Edison Medicine. There's nothing he can do. He has to set honest here. There's only one play. That is insane. Played around Tarantula and just lost to a compulsory. I mean, there were so many moments here where it was Gabe's game. So many moments where it's Gabe's game, and it still is his game. I mean, he sets honest. He's fine for a turn. He's fine for a turn if he sets the honest. He has one play. He has to set the honest. There's no other play here. You have to set the honest pass. Yeah, there you go. He figured it out. Draw for turn for pizza is. What did he draw here? He's checking his grave. Probably just checking what he's used. You know, making sure he has like some sort of something in his deck. So possibly a tutor card, maybe a terraforming he's drawn. He's gonna attack into honest. Honest is gonna get smoked. Now there's one last card in hand. He's gonna terraforming here to thin the deck and probably grab Gear Town. Now this won't matter because there's only Monster Reincarnation for JD that will still kill. Passes the turn. What did Gabe draw? I mean, Gabe needs a 1 card out to this situation. Gabe is checking his grave right now. Sork for game. Sork would not win the game. It can't banish an attack in the same turn. That's not how that card works. But he would be able to stack for Plague than Synchro. So, unless... Yeah, Sork plus Plague would get it. That being said, I mean, Sork would be in play if he had it. I mean, there's no question. I mean, he would not be thinking this hard, right? Did he mill all the cider? He already used his Chimera Tech. And I'm pretty sure they only play one Chimera Tech. This is insane. Stack for Plague. Pass. Draw for turn from Pizza. Run over the Plague. Set a back row. Set the Gear Town. Pass. Draws Wolf Cores. What a fucking game. That was insane. The next card was Sork. Unbelievable. Unbelievable match. What a crazy match. Pizza had every right to lose that game. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, my heart is racing. That was a crazy game. That was so crazy. Ancient Gears is moving on to the top 8. Pizza's able to take his revenge. His only loss in this tournament so far has been Gabe, and he was able to take his revenge. Gabe had to throw that one away. Gabe had to throw that one away. He did. Unless he doesn't have Bryonic. I swear, that's literally the only thing I can think of. If he doesn't have Bryonic, then okay, that makes sense. But like, what the heck? That's insane. What a game for Ancient Gear. This is the very first time Ancient Gear has made it to the top 8 of an RBET. And it's in the hands of the most topping player ever, Pizza. And that's probably why he's the most topping player. He felt very composed. Thought Genesis was a Smash tourney? That's crazy. It's an everything tourney now, baby. We got Smash, we got Street Fighter, we got rhythm games, we got Smash Ultimate, we got Edison, we got Go format. There's a GGP happening. We got side events. If you're here, if you want to play in side events. Every card Gabe needed came a turn too late. No, dude, he had lethal earlier. He missed lethal twice. What are you talking about? He missed lethal twice. Oh my god, that was a crazy game. That was a crazy game. I don't believe that. That was fucking insane. That was really something. My goodness, dude. What a game. Truly what a game. Truly what a game. I don't believe what we just saw. That was crazy. Now I'm going to get you guys the rest of the breakdown, see which matches I've completed so far. That may have been the first match that was completed. I'm going to check with our head judge quickly, real quick. Okay. Looks like Alan won over Gage. Gadget's moving on to top 8. I think Alan was on Gadgets. Let me double check that. Yes. Heart of Heaven Gadgets moving on to top 8. Looks like Calvin won over Evan. John won over Alvin. So we've got John, Calvin, Alan, Pizza, so far with completed matches. What an insane top cut so far. Looks like Tienen won over Reggie as well. So 5 matches are completed. Oh, yeah, and Oscar's. 6 matches completed. Yes, Oscar's moving on to top 8 as well.
God, punish me for not saying that gear tunnel then.
Oh my God, dude. You got bailed out 7 times in a row. You got bailed out 7 times in a row.
It's my turn.
Hey, you're still on for a feature match, right?
So let me take a 1 round break.
No, you can't. You can't. You can't. You can't. The chat, dude, there's 600 people watching you.
Bro, that heavy storm.
That was insane.
The only good top deck there.
The only card that gets you out of that.
Compulse, I was like,
Hey, go get ready. Go get ready for your match. Go lock in. Luckiest man alive. Holy shit. Oh my gosh, that was crazy. What a match. Is there a way you can get that mat without losing your savings? No, you gotta top the tournament to get it. I mean, it doesn't cost that much to play in the tournament, but the tournament's already fired, so unfortunately no. It is a 2-player mat, by the way. These are 2 sides of the same mat, basically. But there's a bunch of different colors on it, colorways for these players. That match was insane. You guys want to watch Ancient Gears again? How do you guys feel about watching Ancient Gears again? Press 1 if you want to see Pizza again on Ancient Gears again for top 8 coverage. I kind of want to see him play again.
What a top 16.
Dude, it's fucking insane.
What a top 16. First of all, the feature match was insane. Like I was like, oh, our Pizza has this game 3. And then immediately I'm like, oh, opponent just drew some perfect cards in a row in perfect sequence.
Yeah.
And I'm like, he's checkmated. It's over.
Exactly.
And then Brain Control Heavy Storm.
Pizza.
Like, the people just want pizza.
Dude, there's 700 people watching it. It's the most viewed stream we've ever
Get
had.
that Pizza Man back.
Get that Pizza Man back. Look, they're all going for crazy for him.
can I see the top?
What's up?
Eval versus King
Ancient
G.
Gear. What's up? What were you saying?
Table 9, Lofon versus Pestilence.
Can I see it? Yeah.
Okay. If you want to hop on, you can.
Versus Christian.
I need to charge your mic up, though.
Okay.
Or let me make sure it's got battery. Give me 1 second.
And table 11, JP versus.
What decks are in top 8 so far?
Maurice
Yeah.
Judge man, you got to buy. We got Mario.
This is not public.
Table
Test
12,
1 2.
Winter
Test 1
Ice
2.
versus
Test 1 2. Test 1 2.
Cub.
That's my boy.
Okay, there you go. That's
gonna
feature
come-
match. It's gonna be
Yeah,
feature
yeah,
match. Definitely get on calls.
Yeah.
Tornado,
We're out here, boys. We're out here. Your mic is ready whenever you're ready. They are proximity, so you have to hold it pretty close. Cool. Thank you for joining.
And that's all we got.
We got a co-commentator here.
Hello, hello. Hopefully everyone can hear
This
me
is the
okay.
chat here. This is the match. Can you see everything all right?
Yeah, yeah, I got it.
Cool,
Thank
cool,
you.
cool. We're getting, I believe, your boy
Yeah.
versus Pizza
Yeah,
on the stream
Teddy,
for top
yeah.
8.
I'm excited for this one.
We're just waiting on the winner of the match. It says, can we get zombies on stream? So the thing is, we don't know who's won that match so far. They're still playing. I think it was Hector versus Zabo.
Mark.
Yeah,
Mark.
and they're still in their match, right?
No, they finished. I think Mark won.
Mark won in
Yeah,
game 3?
Reverse 2-0, I think.
That's nasty.
Or it could have been the other way around. I'm not sure.
No, I know Hector
They're
got
both
game 1.
smiling. Okay.
That's
then
crazy.
then Mark won reverse 2-0.
Yeah. Hype.
It is indeed a Hive tournament.
Did you have a good time?
Yeah, I did. I was mostly in the melee part.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Hanging out with friends there, but it's awesome that we have this. I know I talked to Bobak a little bit about it, and I was excited when it became confirmed. with
Dude,
you guys.
Bobak is the GOAT, dude.
He's amazing, man.
Again,
He helped us out a lot with this. Him and Emire and Sheridan were great. Like,
Yeah.
They like made this whole thing like possible. So shout out to the Genesis team for having us.
Bro, we had pizza like 3 times.
one last call, by the way.
There's
I feel
nothing
like-
like leftover pizza, man.
I'm literally saying you can never have pizza too many times, bro.
Table 2.
Should we put on the camera here real quick? Sheridan's the GOAT. Yeah, Sheridan's awesome. Let's see, camera. We're tiny. We're on the demise.
Oh, shoot.
Everybody
Yeah.
say hi. Hi, everybody.
Hello, hello.
Hello, everybody.
Hopefully everyone's having a good time. I heard 700 viewers.
Currently, there's a shitload of viewers. I'm not sure exactly how many. I can check that real quick.
And you're exclusively on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Doesn't look like. I know people were saying there were 600
Calculator?
concurrents. I don't know what it's saying here though. All right, boys, it's lit. It's lit. Did you watch Rap M versus Zayn?
I did. I lost
Same.
my voice.
I
Oh my
lost my
God.
voice in my hotel room watching it afterwards. It was crazy.
The crowd went insane on
Dude,
that misfire.
The misfire pop up was insane.
That's 3 times he's misfired Zayn each time.
It was 600 earlier. That's crazy. 600 is crazy. Dude,
I believe Gage won his.
He lost.
Oh, he lost.
he lost to Gadgets.
Oh, he lost. Was he playing Allen?
Yeah. Alan's cracked, dude.
Yeah.
He's cracked. Summon
Yeah.
yellow gadget? Summon red gadget?
He's my bracket demon.
Does he cook you?
Yeah. At our like quarterlies, I think I'm like. I've lost to every single gadget player. But I like, that's it. I'm like, I always get like heavy storm limiter removal, and I'm like, okay, great. All right, who's my next opponent?
Dude, limiter removal is such a bullshit card. It's so good.
I swear, his deck does. It's a 1-up, but in his deck, it's like a 5-0.
Dude, there's always the joke where it's like, if you just play a card that insta wins and you just play 5 copies, who will ever know? At your locals, right?
I don't know. Any of the old school NorCal people, maybe he went to other stuff, but if everyone remember what was his name? He was the hero player. If you beat him, he would give you a hero card. But
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
But he would play like 7 copies of Get Your Game On or something like that, and like he would do like 10k damage off of Stratos.
That's so funny. Summon yellow gadget search limiter removal. That's a classic too.
I played him one time with agents, and I had 2 Veilers and a Herald, and he still won in that same turn.
Because of the limiter.
Yeah.
That's so dumb. He's just like, all right, double attack points attack.
Yeah. I was like, oh, sick.
It's funny in Yu-Gi-Oh! How, like, at the end of the day, bigger number is all that matters.
Yeah.
Like, at the end of the day, if you just have a bunch of attack points, that's all you need.
So I'm like, everyone should side 3 Siroccos, man. I like,
Yeah, why not?
I don't, or like 2 coffees. I'm like, people would be like dust started. I'm like, dude, if my opponent summons a Sirocco, I'm like shocked. I'm like, I'm not, like if Frog side a Sirocco when I side off bottomlesses, I'm more scared of the Sirocco than I am like a Caius.
A lot of the times, yeah, because it can just kill you.
Yeah.
Like, if you just commit too much, yeah. Hey, what did you play yesterday? Oh, you didn't play here. You played in, did you play in Melee?
I played my first round.
Oh, who'd you play against?
I don't remember, but it was
Classic.
Lightsworn, and he double JD'd me both games.
Oh,
I
yeah.
was like, oh, sick.
I would have
nice.
crashed out. Yeah, I would have left.
I was like, I'm glad I'm just not playing any. Well, no, I was leaving anyway because I had pools matches to warm up friends for.
I see, yeah.
So I was, regardless, even if I won, I was going to give him the win.
Who do you play in Melee?
I play Falco.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm a bird player in game here and over there.
Makes sense. Go Birds, right?
Go Birds.
How do you feel about this this top 8 over in Melee? Insane, right?
It's crazy. I mean, I've been playing for 11 years now, which is crazy to say, but I wouldn't expect this top. I mean, Zane and Cody playing for 17th is crazy.
That is actually insane.
That's both of them getting upset early in their round 2 pools.
That's nuts.
It's a statement for the game.
The game is in a good spot. I think like there's a lot of young blood in it.
It has to be now. Most of us are old now.
Yeah.
Most
And
of
their
us are
reaction
30
time
plus.
is insane. Like these kids are
Crazy,
cracked.
man. I don't know.
Dude, I was thinking about this. Like, I was talking to Kyle Crudo on stream
Yeah.
the other day, and he was like,
Oh, was he here?
yeah, we did a stream together before
Oh,
Genesis.
okay.
Not here, but we did one
Sure.
like the week prior. And I was talking to him, and I was like, what was it like losing to Rat Monster? Because it's like, you are someone who's dedicated like a decade of your life to this game, and you like really care about it, and then some kid comes in and just like Luigi styles on you.
I
And then-
guarantee whatever he said, it's multiplied by 10 times more so. Because he was just...
He said he gets nightmares about it, but he said that there was one loss that actually affected him more. He was in pools one time, and he lost to a 14-year-old Ices player. Who
Ice
was
climbers?
who was cosplaying as an ice climber.
That's Rap Him's like cousin, bro.
Really?
Probably.
Just fucking the whole
Just
family
another
is
14.
just like,
Yeah, they're all high schoolers, bro.
they're all cracked, dude.
No, it's funny. Rap Monster, I don't know if you guys noticed if you like watch the stream. In the same day, he'll go through like 3 different outfits. He'll like change his outfits like mid-set. He's like Steve Harvey.
But the
on
backpack
Game of
stays on.
The backpack's
No matter
always
what.
on.
The
no matter
backpack
what.
stays on. I love
I think
that
it's
kid,
just to
dude.
keep his posture good.
Honestly,
I think that might be the strat.
that is a good strat. Also, like, you don't want to lose your stuff, you know.
It's true.
You don't want to lose your stuff. It's a Yu-Gi-Oh player thing. You got your backpack on right now too.
Well,
not your
that's
backpack,
my
but
carry bag, but yeah,
Yeah.
my backpack, yeah.
You know how those players would wear their backpack on the front when they were
Yes,
playing back in the day?
dude.
Yeah.
Well, you had to, bro. People were like robbing straight from you. Like any tournament, you had to be like cautious of your stuff.
Dude, I know. I remember like one of my boys, like we were in high school and someone stole like his binder, and the guy who stole his binder like went to our high school and we like confronted him about it, and he was like, "Nope," and he just gaslit us, and I was like, "What the fuck is going on?" Like, at this point, you gotta just fight him. Like, what are you gonna do?
I've had friends' stuff stolen, and then the same person would have it being like sold from his binder, like in like at our locals, and he'd be like, "No, I got it from someone else." I'm like, bro, that's my marksman right there. Dude. Like,
It's insane, bro. It's insane. I'm so happy the game has evolved past the need for theft or whatever.
I will say, I mean, I've been back for like 2 years, and I have to agree with that statement. I feel like a lot comfortable around people. I mean, I still like. There's
You
always
keep
a
it-
chance, but like
Yeah.
that chance is significantly lower, right? Because like everyone here is like they just want to play Yu-Gi-Oh. Everything is accessible.
The cards are affordable, so it's
Yeah.
like stealing doesn't even make sense. Yeah. I'm sure right now every single person in chat has a story about like when they were younger and there was a theft story
I mean, yeah,
either
that was,
related to them
I mean,
or.
that's if most of Yu-Gi-Oh's like reputation was based on those stories.
I'm saying, bro. I'm saying. Dude, this has been a sick event though. I'm excited for top 8. We're just waiting on. I have no idea what we're waiting on. I actually don't know what we're waiting on.
Dude, look at it. Look at this chat, bro. Everyone's reporting their stolen shit. That's
what
crazy.
I'm saying, bro. It's like they're like, yeah, I got robbed. Yeah. There's a video on YouTube, people talking about knife point robbery for Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Yeah, it's like there was so much shit that went down back in the day where it's just like, bro, this is crazy. I'm surprised. You know what? I heard about there's like actually like organized crime rings that like find trucks that supply Pokemon cards to retailers.
Oh, I believe that.
And they like rob them at the point of delivery. And so Pokemon card trucks have been having to increase their security to even deliver the product to like the card game stores, and that's why like you don't see Pokemon cards in some stores anymore.
Yeah.
It's like gotten to the point where like people are hungry, dude, and it's like
But it's dying down now, like tremendously.
Thankfully,
Like,
thankfully, yeah.
I have some friends like who are vending, and they're like saying like a lot of the graded market is going down, and like a lot of it's becoming like raw, from what I understand, or most people are moving to one piece.
yeah. There's a lot of I think there's a lot of investor money like in it, but I think as the economy goes up and down, the cards will also go up and down like in
Right.
tandem. Because like if someone's like, oh, I need food, like they have to sell something.
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
The first thing to go is always the most useless thing, which is a
Yes,
graded card.
yeah.
So pretty interesting. They talked about stealing Pokemon cards in The Sopranos. Maybe I should watch that show. Have you seen it?
No, I haven't. But I mean, I've heard good things.
While we're on the topic, favorite TV show all time.
Ooh, I have to say Friends. That might be a little.
You're a Friends enjoyer. That's
Yeah.
that's kind of a normie take, dude.
Yeah.
Kind of a normie take. But you're locked in on it.
I haven't watched it in a while, but like when I did watch it, I watched it probably like 20 times, like through and through.
Really?
Like, and not just like in the background. Like I sat and watched that.
You were invested. Did you
Yeah.
cry at times?
Oh yeah, definitely. And I mean, when Matthew Perry passed away, it was
Yeah.
rough.
That's
And then
that's always gonna hit.
I
Like,
watched the reunion. Yeah.
yeah. Like
But
someone you're so invested in, like growing up, and then you see them pass away. It's always sad. Yeah,
It's
always
super
sad.
rough.
Yeah.
It's probably how my parents felt like when they're like famous actors of their time or like passing away now.
Yeah, yeah. It's kind of weird, like, as our generation gets more and more parasocial, like, we're going to start seeing, like, YouTubers and, like, other,
Yeah,
like...
PewDiePie, right? Like
Yeah.
imagine, or Mr. Beast, right?
Yeah,
For, like,
and we're going to
50
be like,
years.
that's crazy. That guy was the YouTuber or whatever, you know?
Or
I don't know.
E3 Yu-Gi-Oh, you know?
You're going to kill me after the stream, actually. That's what's going to happen.
We're gonna be like, in good times.
What do you think they would say? What do you think the people would say about me if it happened? Do you ever think about that? You want to hear something kind of crazy? Every time I meet someone for the first time, by the end of me meeting them for the first time, I think about what I would say at their funeral.
Mm.
And if I don't have anything good to say about them at their funeral after meeting them the first time, it's going to be tough for us to be friends. You know what I mean?
That's fair.
Yeah.
That might be a good,
All right.
Test to
top
see.
8 RBET Genesis.
All right.
We will be pairing you now.
Top 8's
Our
happening.
feature match.
RBET Yugioh didn't have gores. On the tombstone, didn't have
Have
gores.
gores is crazy.
That's so funny.
At public events, row A.
Instead of flowers, we just put Monster
We're
Reborn
going
on
to
you.
have
That'd be sick.
Mark Garcia versus Calvin Chow. So that's going to be public events,
Oh.
row A.
Oh my
table
God,
1.
Team Jobber.
At table 3, we're going to have
Dude, this is a
Oscar
crazy top
Zelaya
8. Gadgets,
versus
ancient gear,
Alan
instant
Wu.
zombies.
Public events, row
This is
A,
my
table
locals.
3.
It's literally your locals, yeah.
My locals, guys.
And
Except pizza.
lastly,
Pizza is-
table 5.
Kairos and did Cairo make top 8?
No, Cairo lost.
Cairo lost?
Cairo was clawing back from 2 cards, and
It just didn't
he
get
just
there.
didn't get there.
Damn. Dude, he's so good at this game.
He is.
He won. We streamed a side event yesterday, and he won it. Spoiler alert. And it was so hype.
He won our locals too on Friday.
Oh, people are asking you to introduce yourself.
Oh, yeah. For those who don't know me, I'm Nima Mobasegi. For accolades, I don't know. I top 3'd at Indy, RBET Indy,
Yes.
and then I got 5th at RBET Rulers.
You're the GOAT, basically.
No, that's Harrison Jong.
Harrison's really good.
That's Harrison. I know
He's
he's
really
watching right now, and he's blushing, but it's okay.
Can he blush? I feel like he feels no emotion but joy.
No, in the group chat, I call him Zenitsu, because he's always like dooming, and then as soon as he starts playing, he just gets super serious and just
He locks the fuck
yeah,
in.
he locks in, bro, and he goes thunder sword breathing technique.
I'm
Like,
so happy that, like, Harrison won RBET Rulers.
dude, yeah.
He, like...
It was
he's
good for us,
such a
man. We
boss.
were grinding that list for like after Chicago, we got in a group chat on Discord, and we were just talking, and then Eric Choi was just memeing on 41, and then we all switched to 41 with like 7 tools, and we are like, all right, let's do this, and then
It worked.
it worked.
It worked.
You're not forced to whisper.
Yes, Harrison, the Blackwing player,
Yes,
yes.
correct.
He's the first Blackwing player to win RBET Rulers after 4 years of the tournament as well. The other 3 were won by Fairies, Vite Turbo, and Frog Hero. So,
What was that Sunny Rognark?
no, Sunny was Frog Hero.
Yeah.
Vite Turbo was Dimitri, and Fairies was Pro Storm.
What is the one that Sushant won?
Who?
Televisual? Was that another tournament series?
That was a different tournament. That wasn't
Okay.
mine, yeah. I think he's played in RBT. He's topped a couple RBTs.
Was that the format library?
I think so, yeah.
Okay,
I think so,
okay,
yeah.
okay.
It was a different one, yeah. Very confusing to have 2 different
Yeah.
premiere, but you know, hey, better more than less, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, definitely.
Always an opportunity to play for people.
Chet, that mirror was exhausting, but I did cook him in Swiss, and I didn't lose to any mirrors that day, nor Vayu. So I'm okay with that. I'm okay with losing to Henry. Henry played well. He had double Starlight Road for me. That's fine.
In any case, who you got?
Pizza Teddy. I gotta go for Teddy, man. Yeah, Teddy and I. He's my local Blackwing guy.
All right.
We theory craft the deck all the time.
If I can have one of my judges in.
I think
over here by the score.
the chat wants pizza because he's playing Ancient Gear, and I think Ancient Gear is like a chat favorite. Like, it's like one of the most hyped decks to top this tournament in a long time. It almost topped in Vienna. It started off 6-0 in Swiss. But because it was 9 rounds, he like choked 3 games in a row and didn't make top cut. That's tough, right?
That happens a lot to me back in the day when I played at YCSs. It's always rough. You're like, yes, and you're like, Jesus. By the end of the day, you're exhausted, man. It's like you use a lot of energy, but that sucks to hear. I mean, Pizza's now carrying out that legacy.
Yeah. 5 is rolled from Teddy. Good luck to both players. And we're going to be underway here.
We just need one last.
So, I mean, like, in this matchup, I think it's not that bad for Blackwing. I mean, you have a lot of outs to a lot of the bullshit cards. Are we allowed to talk about main decks?
No, we're not allowed to talk about main decks. Or only cards that we see, basically.
Okay.
And then only cards that we can speculate, like
Sure.
what they typically
Okay.
play type things. Yeah,
Okay.
so like...
Because I know Teddy's list, so I was going to say something about, okay.
Yeah, because
I'll
the
pass
tournament's
on.
still going on, so
Right,
we don't want to
right.
like give away anything for...
They can rewind.
Yeah, exactly.
My bad.
Not that it would happen
Oh,
with the...
they said move to face cam, please.
Oh, yeah, we got the face cam. I totally forgot we had the face cam up.
Oh.
Might be, guys. Lock in. Why did no one say that till just now? That's so funny. That's so funny.
They enjoyed the podcast.
They did.
All right, so yeah, I mean, sure said 2. I'm assuming one's a draw trap here, and one's either a battle trap or bottomless.
Leave it up, actually. That's so funny.
So we'll see here. Or, I mean, if he attacks Kalutz, we'll see. Let's see what Teddy's thinking.
Cyber Dragon. This could be met with... I don't even know.
It's definitely a battle trap. Or it's Book of Moon?
Bottomless.
Okay.
That's kind of a tell that there's no Kalut, right?
Maybe.
Would you, like... Unless he's scared of, like, Caius or something?
Maybe he's even saving the Kalut for the Gear Town. If he knows that it's Gear Town, right? Then
Yeah,
he wants
I
to save
guess.
it for the 33K.
Kalut is harder to interact with than Bottomless, for sure.
Yeah.
There's more things that pop a Bottomless than pop a Kalut.
Also, he's probably just thinking like, oh, you know, if Pizza's starting off with Cyber Dragon, there's not much engine going right now, right? Or he's like, he doesn't really have ways to deal with back row, or now he has 2.
Yeah.
This is interesting. He goes for the attack. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
so
he
he didn't
read
have
no
a color.
clue. Yeah, he read no
So
clue.
that must be a draw trap face down.
He is going to pop it regardless, and it's probably going to get chained here, yeah.
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 But the reason you pop it is because you need to set your own. You can't get brain controlled.
Yeah.
That's like the obvious play. Also, typically Ancient Gear does play Compulse, so you can always Compulse your own breaker later.
Right. Okay. That's
Yeah.
good to know.
Here comes Allure. Oh, interesting. Teddy didn't fire the Legacy on the attack at the breaker to try and hit Kalut.
Maybe he wanted to also reduce the attack. Because if you do that and you don't hit a Kalut, now you just have a 1900 that can pop for the following turns.
Oh, true. Yeah, if
Yeah.
he, then maybe that's a tell he doesn't have brain control yet.
I probably wouldn't even brain control the breaker. Okay, bottomless. That's the unfortunate thing. Everyone runs a turn skip card for Blackwings as in the form of bottomless.
Yeah, and if you're behind, it's hard to play around it. You kind of have to play into it.
You kind
Yeah.
of have to, yeah.
And like, there's ways some players, like I know Chet, he won RBET Denver, I believe, with like My Body's a Shield and like 7 tools. Like, there's ways you can play through it. And I know Swagger has topped multiple RBTs with like double trap stun, but it's quite difficult to like do it when you don't have anything in play. Like if you don't
Right.
have like a trap card like 7 tools set, for example.
Right. So like this is something that I like. I mean, as we just said, like sometimes like you have to play into the bottomless, but I think like really good Blackwing players, they play into it like being like, I'm okay with trading with this, or like I'd rather just test to see what your back row is.
Yeah.
I think hitting for a bottomless there kind of can tell like, oh, maybe he doesn't have ways to deal with it with other cards.
Yeah. And that's kind of what happened on the first turn where Pizza
Right.
was able to check.
Yeah.
And the cyber
Yeah.
trading with the bottomless was just like a way to
Yeah.
figure that all out, yeah. Pizza's going to take some damage here. Quite a bit, actually. Sirocco and Bora
So we
is...
see if he deprisons the 4. So no. So the 4 goes through.
The 4 is usually what you hunt with Deep Prison to
Yeah,
cut off
yeah.
the Blizzy, yeah.
Mhm.
But there's already a 4 in Grave. So maybe he values like clearing the bigger monsters.
Oh, the
sometimes.
Shura. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I forgot.
Yeah. Either way, neither gets Deep
Yeah,
Prisoned
yeah,
or
yeah.
removed from play.
Correct. And I mean, Teddy's attack sequence there is just testing for deprison over Mirror Force.
Yep.
So, but him doing that probably makes me think he probably has Dark Armed in hand. Because that would be 3 Darks if he did get Mirror Force.
Yeah.
With
Yeah,
no
that's
back row.
true. Either that or he has like some way to prevent the Mirror Force or be okay with
Yeah.
it in some way. But Dark Armed is a good read there. Machine of Fortress is going to resolve on the summon, but it's going to swing into Deep Prison.
Do we have a Trap Stun here? Or Compulse? Ditching a Force for a Fortress this early just means that
His
Pizza
hand's
just...
kinda weak.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
weak. So, okay, so he has to Solemn it. Do we Solemn back here? We do
Yes.
Solemn back.
Wow. I think Pizza might die here.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, he might be dead, yeah.
2 cards in hand.
Because the Fortress it's not getting destroyed, it's getting banished, so he can't even like bring it back main phase
Right.
2. And even if he could, the Sirocco pump might be enough to
Get
just
it
like,
over it.
yeah.
The other
So
thing
good.
too is I don't think Pizza has other back row to go with this, or else he would have set it with a Solemn.
Never mind.
So, but I don't think that's real.
It might have been the draw for turn, we don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. I just don't think it's real.
Knowing good players, it could be real. It could be real.
I saw Kairos, man. He went through every single power card, so yeah, there's definitely a shot.
It could be real.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah,
Scoop.
like you read it, you had it, you read the body language even.
Yeah.
You saw the future. We were talking about seeing the future yesterday and how like when you've played enough games, you can start to see
Yeah.
the future. Even just in the way people like play their cards, you know something isn't real, you know?
I think when I was doing the podcast with the Blackwing gang,
Yeah.
they asked, how do I feel about like online versus offline, and I always prefer offline. There's just so much extra information you can get from seeing your opponent.
Exactly. And there's so much extra information you can give that's like false.
Yeah.
It's almost like an espionage game in a way.
Yeah.
It's super cool, yeah.
You always dance with the line of like, I want to say like cheating, but like influencing one decision while you're doing something else.
Yeah, like pretending your hand sucks when it's the nuts.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Which sleeves?
They're talking about the blue ones, yeah.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, so those are...
We are ready for
Teddy
you.
and I are huge into sleeves. I have a crazy sleeve collection, but yeah, those are like Japanese exclusive ones. And then I know they have like recent attribute ones too, which are really clean.
Those are sick. I've seen those, yeah.
Like the dark attribute. I think Johnny Mai has them.
Johnny Mai, he also played yesterday.
Yeah.
He was doing pretty well for a while, and then I think he hit some tough opponents.
Tough ones, yeah.
Yeah. Did you talk to him about how his tournament run went?
Not this one, because I think I talked to him while he was still doing pretty well yesterday. And then by the time I got back, I think top 16 was being announced.
I see. All right, Teddy is siding. Very calculated way. He's counting out the cards and then switching them. I know there's a lot of like habits for like sideboarding. Do you like just add them all first, then go through and take stuff out, or how do you approach it? Is there like a method to the madness?
Oh, I always take out my side deck cards first, and then I'll go through my main deck and take out those cards. And I'll
That
keep them
makes sense.
separate, unless like I don't know if I have some like cheeky smokescreen tactic.
Yeah.
Or if I'm playing like forks, right? I just mash everything together and take out the 15, and they'll never know if I smokescreened or if I just left it the same.
Yeah. What are the sleeves called? People want to know what they can Google.
Give me 1 second. I think I ordered those for him.
Oh, he literally ordered them for him. He has the receipt. Literally. That's so funny. That's sick. I'm excited for this game. I mean, Pizza kind of got smoked there. I think the Breaker Pop was a little bit ambitious.
Yeah, I think just the way, like, the Cyber Dragon into Breaker, I think it just identified to me that it was slow. And then when he pitched Force for Fortress, I was like, man, he's desperate.
I think Pizza didn't understand that Solemn Judgment, cutting the monsters off, is pretty important, too. Like, he needed to cut the Sirocco with the Solemn Judgment. Like, he couldn't let the Sirocco stick.
I agree. I think just turn skipping there is
Yeah,
huge.
it would have been better
Yeah.
than letting him have the Sirocco. Like, and like, because if you can cut the monster off from Black Wings, like you buy so much initiative and like it changes the game so much. I understand why he didn't do that, but when your opponent has 4 plays because of their back row and they're going to be able to activate all 4 of those plays, the choke point is always the normal summon. And so stopping the most important thing is the pressure in the normal summon there. So.
I mean, even in GBs, I'll Solemn a monster. Like,
Yeah.
They summon Marilla, I'm like, bye-bye.
Yeah, just cut that shit. They summon a Secutor. I'm about to solemn that, dude.
I
'cause you never
torrential
know.
the normal summon Secutor because I forgot that it doesn't do anything. But I just out of fear of God, I just
Yeah, because it's like you never know.
yeah.
They're gonna flip double summon and then summon Bestiary and cook you or something, and then you have their Starlight Road is up. You know. Firestone, if you keep complaining, I'm gonna time you out. He was complaining that we had pizza on stream instead of Oscar, and Oscar had a no-show. He wanted to watch a no-show over pizza. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? All right. Lock in, everybody. Lock in. All of the feature matches here could have been good, but people want to see Ancient Gear. Let's be real. This is the first time Ancient Gear's ever topped an RBET.
Interesting. That's a fun fact.
It was really close in Vienna. After 4 years of the Edison Revival, 5 years now. We're in year 5, I believe. He's still looking for the name of the sleeves, guys. Be patient.
The internet's slow.
Firestone says your format is fake. You're subscribed to me and watching the channel. What do you mean, my format? You're the one here. You enjoy the fake format.
They are blue version 3 Konami 20th sealed Yu-Gi-Oh sleeves. Blue version 3.
Cool.
Yes, Mark is in top 8.
Did Mark get to this round? He did. Zabo was in top 8. He took out HT19 in the Frog Combo versus Instant Zombies matchup. So Mark
Yes,
is,
Link Blue. Link Blue. Link Blue is the actual correct name. That's correct.
There you go.
All right, so we have a strong start for pizza here. I think always Gear Frame or a Stratos off Surge.
It's the nuts.
Yeah.
We were talking about it in the last match where, like, if you're going first and you have Gear Frame, you really can't ask for much more, like in any Machina deck. Plus, like we were mentioning, they do typically play compulsory, and so it instantly makes your compulsory like really good too. Yeah. And it's like protection.
Compulsory is such
a
a weird card in Edison. It's just funny how much better it is in like Redo and stuff like that than it is in this one.
I think it's easier to get +1s in the later format.
Yeah.
And the -1 is felt a lot of the time in this format.
Yeah.
Like this format, you really have to work for your +1s. So going -1 can sometimes be more impactful than just like turn skipping.
Sure.
In lower power formats, like the card advantage matters a little bit more, and vice versa. But yeah, compulsory is fucking insane to redo.
Yeah.
It's a power card.
Yeah.
Set, that could be a Vayu or a. You wouldn't raw set Dyna here. That doesn't. Does he play Morphing Jar? That'd be crazy.
No.
It's giving Morphing Jar.
That'd be. I'd pop off if that was it. But the interesting mind game now is it Solemn or is it Starlight sitting behind that Gear Frame in the back row?
Yeah, or is it nothing? It could just be.
I have done that. I have set 4 with You Better Have It. And,
Yeah.
You know.
What is it? The meme that was posted yesterday, Sun Tzu, Art of War. He doesn't have it. He doesn't have it.
He doesn't have it. The set monster, I'm probably thinking it's gonna be either just a regular monster here. I don't think it's Vayu.
It's any one of the Black Wings.
Yeah, it's any one of the Black Wings. It could be Icarus.
It could be Kalut to set up the Catastor. Like to set up the Icarus into Catastor, because Catastor is really good against this deck.
Right. I don't know if you would go first with it, just in case Cyber Dragon. Okay, so
It is Vayu.
It is Vayu. Okay.
Makes sense.
So I'm wondering if he has 7 tools or Solemn or Trap Sun to deal with not Trap Sun, but the Starlight. So we'll see if he confidently hits this. Okay.
He's gonna target his own card, so he's gonna play around Starlight entirely.
Yeah.
I think Pizza may just like let this happen. If you're Pizza, you let this happen and then you trap stun on the chain of the other back row, right? Oh, chain compulse?
Yeah, I think we talked about that.
And this is what I'm talking about. The compulsor with the Gear Frame is just so...
it's Dust Tornado? Okay, cool.
Dust Tornado
we'll just go through the
chain.
motions here. Trap stun on this level will be crazy.
Another
okay,
Dust Tornado.
This is a crazy exchange. Legacy. Okay.
And it's a rug. He hit the rug for the Gear Frame, dude. Oh my goodness. He made out like a fucking bandit there. That was a crazy exchange.
I mean, that could still be a Starlight, so...
That's the crazy part.
Yeah.
Wait, which one? This one?
Yeah.
Or that one? Bro. Ain't no way. I'm surprised he didn't just put a bunch of guys in play, but I get it. Just pass. Last card Torrential, maybe? That'd be pretty
For
good.
Teddy.
Yeah, that'd be pretty good.
Again, I still think because
He didn't play into the
Yeah.
road, it could still be a road.
It could still be a road.
But if it was Torrential, would you not have Torrential? I guess you may not have Torrential the Consecrated. You would wait for the next summon too. Here's the next summon. Huh.
So the Icarus is a -1.
Because it's Icarus sacrifices, targets his own card and the gear frame. So traded -1 with the compulsory.
Yeah.
Then
He dusts the dust. So it's -1 for Teddy.
yeah,
Because in the end, he Pizza keeps his fortress or gear frame.
yeah. Oh, it is solemn.
Yeah.
It is
okay.
solemn, not road. Yeah. That's
I mean, this position is really bad regardless. Even the oh yeah, this is I think.
it's not quite game, unless he
it's
has a way.
definitely-
It's game if he has a way to
yeah.
pop this gear town. You wouldn't wait for the next summon if you assumed Scarlet Road. Yep, there's Space Typhoon, and then that's going to be over 8,000. You can't drop Cores, Fader, or Track because Consecrate is in play, so we're going to be going to game 3.
Pizza OTK.
He also did reveal some information. He revealed the Dust Tornado, and he also revealed the Consecrated Light.
Yeah.
So that's like a little bit of an information reveal. And Teddy, he revealed Pulling the Rug, which is a sideboard card that,
I think because he saw the breaker in
Yeah.
gear frame, you have enough reason to put that in, right?
exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. That's at least 4 targets, right?
Yeah.
So I think when you're at the 3 target, it's like, should I do it? But at the 4 targets, it's like, okay, it's going to be good enough.
Yeah.
And those targets are like really high value. It's obviously a little bit worse going second there because he had the gear frame turn 1, and then it's like, okay, his rug was dead against the gear frame that was already in
Right.
play. But now he gets to go first.
He does get to go first. I think we were talking about like time rules that you guys have for the top cut, right? And it's like, oh, would you go first or second in game 3? I'm like, I still would go first because if I play bottomless or something like that and turn skip them,
Yeah, it makes your cards live to go first. Yeah.
I don't care if I can't attack game 1. At least I can prevent my opponent from playing their turn.
Yeah.
So I mean, I think that's just a good rule of Yu-Gi-Oh right now. While we have the 6th card draw, I think in later formats when we lose that 5th card,
There's more consideration.
Yeah.
And also when OTKs become easier to pull off.
yeah.
Like going second with the extra card and being able to just shove through stuff is like.
Yeah.
oh,
I
that's
remember playing Mermos and that rule change happened. I'm like, I'll go second and draw my Dragoons and
Yeah.
Diva, Megalo, 8K. For top 8, I believe Calvin
We
is
can-
playing Mark, which is Lightsworn versus Zombie.
Lightstorm versus Zombie. Then we have Alan who's playing Gadgets.
Yeah.
We have Pizza on Ancient Gear. We have Teddy on Black Wings. We have Oscar on Value Turbo.
And Eddie on Blackwing.
Yeah. So 2 Black Wings,
2.
1 Value Turbo,
Yeah.
1 Ancient Gear, 1 Gadget, 1 Lightstorm, 1 Zombie.
Yeah.
So 7 different decks in top 8.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
What a top 8.
No
dude.
frogs.
No,
No
zero
frogs.
frogs. There was no frog hero in top cut at all.
There's
And
no what?
there was no frog hero in
Yeah,
top
yeah.
cut.
Mhm.
And it's been kind of a trend lately. I've noticed less and less frogs. I think they're catching a lot of like random hate, like just random strays from like pulling the rugs and like glads everywhere and
Right.
stuff like that.
To any of my friends watching, I will not comment on the hate on Hero Frog, but if you know, you know.
Do you hate hero frog or
I despise any frog deck.
or is it like do you think they're bad or do you think it's like unfun to play against?
It's like a rival team, right? And I think I just hate the rival team.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Because you're a bird player through
Yeah.
and through, so. I personally am more of a bird guy myself. Nothing like Activate Whirlwind. There's literally nothing like it. Speaking of which, we may see it in this game.
We may. I agree with the chat on the rug. I probably personally wouldn't have sided it in. I just especially going second, I wouldn't have sided it in, because like by the time he summons Gear Frame, like it's kind of done doo-doo there.
To be fair, if it didn't get Dust Tornado, like if he had Dust Tornado the bottomless instead, that rug would have been insane.
I hate playing that situational stuff.
But
I get what you're saying.
if he had
but
won the 50-50, it would have been great. So
yeah.
it did get destroyed, like, and it would have been good, but.
I think an ideal strong hand for Teddy here would be some sort of monster, backed up with some, typical Blackwing stuff, right? Just to prevent Pizza from going off. But I mean, in terms of side deck cards, I'm not sure what Teddy's necessarily going to go for. I would assume some Cyber Dragons, Oppressions.
Looks like Eddie won 2-0 over John. And he's our first semi-finalist.
What was John playing?
I think Blackwings. I think we featured him multiple times yesterday. I could be wrong, though.
Was John the guy with the glasses? All right, there's a lot of people with glasses. He's the guy with the glasses.
I don't know. I'm sorry. I wish I was
I'm trying to
more
take
locked
a
in on
look
it.
to see if I can see them.
I'm, like, really bad with remembering things, so. Yeah,
Yeah, I played Eddie pretty frequently at our locals. He switches between decks, but I told him last time I played, I'm like, I think you should stay with Blackwing.
and he's cooking.
Yeah, he's cooking.
Hell yeah.
I think he has a little influence from our deck list, so
NorCal has a really, really strong Blackwing scene. Like, partially because of you and, like, all the other players here.
I think Johnny hard carries for the most part.
He's really good, too.
Yeah, and Johnny's just amazing player.
One of my favorite moments on stream was in the finals of Santa Clara, where Johnny, like, set the Shura and then flipped to
It
play
was a
two normal
Sirocco,
summons.
yeah.
It was a Sirocco? Yeah.
Yeah, everyone remembers that play. That play was
It was really cool
really
to see
good.
on stream, yeah.
That is not a typical standard play that a lot of people would do.
The first person I saw do that was actually a GOAT player, one of the best Warrior players in the world, AJT BLS.
Oh, yeah.
And he says it's a play that they do in Warriors a lot, where you'll set a Blade Knight, and then you'll summon two monsters in the same turn. It's like cheating on normal summons, basically. Like, you sandbag your normal summons so that you can play them all into Solemn all at once. And it also baits knock, but
Got you, yeah.
it's kind of interesting, like in a format where, like, the normal summon is very, very strong. Like, the best way to cheat on it is to, like sandbag them up and then deploy them all at once.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I've been wanting to get into Goat a little bit more this year, so we'll see. So we see the Gear Frame summon goes through successfully here.
So no rug, unfortunately.
No rug. I wonder if Pizza will go for the trade here.
Now, something that Blackwings usually side decks is Fossil Dyna, which would be an insane card here to help take down stuff. And something that Blackwing decks most often side deck too as well is Cyber Dragon. So he has a lot of really good options for this, especially when he has the initiative.
Yeah, so let's see. So, okay, that attack goes through. I wonder if he's going to collude here and take the trade.
He'll be able to get a summon from the deck, a Vayu,
Yeah, he can get a Vayu in early.
and it sets him up for 3 darks.
Yeah.
So this is the power of Fortress, is it plays through Kalut, like, pretty well.
Yeah, Fortress is like, I think, an anti-Blackwing card. It's very good.
It's a very anti-card in
So
general.
he's going to go for it.
Yep. So it's going to be a not quite 2-for-1, more of a 1-for-1, but he may lose the Vayu.
He's for sure going to lose the Vayu. I don't think I would want it there because having a Blackwing on the field at any point is really just not something the opponent wants.
Fortress could also not destroy the Shura.
Yeah, and hit the back row, right?
Yeah, he could do that. I would maybe consider doing that. But Pizza needs to announce the target here before anything else, right?
Right, yeah.
Yeah, because he's mandatory, he's Chainlink 1. He announces his target, then Shura's optional. Chainlink 2. And then Shura will resolve afterward. Unless they activate it in different subsets, but I don't think they do. I think it's a Chainlink. I think Pizza pointed to the Shura, so I'm thinking he's blowing that up and he's going to swing in with the gear frame.
Yeah.
He's already kind of ignoring this back row. Yeah, and then gear frame attack is probably what he announced shortly after. So
I'd be surprised to see a draw trap here.
I'm thinking Dust Tornado, because he had Shura Kalut set Dust Tornado. That's like a typical pattern here, but I could be wrong.
Okay, I only saw one from Pizza here. I mean, we saw him play a lot of back row in the last game, so
Yeah.
he could be monster clogged in hand.
Yeah, or like waiting for like a big gear town play,
Yeah.
like building up resources. He's passing to Teddy. Teddy's really thinking here, and he's fumbling with that card. Does he want to Dust Tornado it? If he waits, he could end up hitting a chainable. I mean, it's too high of a risk, yeah. Yep.
Oh, so Torrential was hit.
And he's setting a back row, too. That's nice.
I think in that situation, I'm not sure if I would do that because I don't, unless it's like a draw trap, because I don't know any benefit of playing any traps on a board.
I think it's
a game
just
state like this.
Yeah, guaranteed draw trap at this point, yeah.
Summer Dragon early. Okay, so we're going in. Yeah, I think.
He's going to make Chimera. He's just trying to get damage here.
Is that 3 Darks and Grave?
Well, if it was a draw trap, wouldn't you have fired it before doing all
you
this?
would definitely fire it.
Yeah, so I don't know why we're... To try and hit Whirlwind or something. So maybe it's just not a draw trap. Maybe it's just a misplay. Because, like you said, you want to wait for the draw.
The only thing is, I would assume maybe like Icarus. If you drop Gores, you can attack through Icarus. Like attack.
Oh, actually, yeah, no, that makes sense.
That's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
only thing, but I still don't think that's like
Or
super needed.
deck dev, maybe? Because he's
I don't
setting
know
up the
what are
Chimera
the
attack.
targets in this deck that you would hit.
Consecrated is the only thing I can think about. But yeah, I don't know.
Well, we had to. So I'm assuming maybe I wonder if he has a Prussian set. If that's why he committed all that, because he's like, oh, if there's. So I'm thinking there's an oppression set.
We'll find out. Because this Cyber Dragon is king here. It can't fuse with the Chimera Tech. Chimera Tech
Right.
can't be used as a fusion material, but it can run over both these monsters. It can't be used as a fusion material. Teddy heads up play there,
Yeah.
recognizing how cards work. Not a lot of people know that, to be fair. But
I have one friend who like, when he plays people on like DV, he'll be like, please read your card.
yeah,
And he doesn't know. He's just, please read your card.
please, dude. Every time it's just like, dude, you just gotta just read it. Just read it a little bit, you know.
So I guess Pizza just has to attack here.
Yeah, and having the Cyber Dragon in play is like not good for him actually.
Yeah, and we'll see if this attack goes through. If this attack goes through, that's not a good look for Teddy.
I just don't know what his back row are if this attack goes through. Like pulling the rug, maybe.
I'd be very surprised to see Ruggin, honestly.
We are taking signups for Winamax Pod.
Maybe another Dust Tornado or a Space Event or something like that.
Probably.
Winamax Pod number 11. We're looking to fire that soon. Please see our score.
Another draw pass. I wonder if Pizza's bricked on the Ancient Gear.
Yeah.
I think he just either it's clogged or he has no way to deal with the to summon his monster through the field spells.
It's so weird because even the Gear Dragon can reborn the fortress, but you wouldn't want to do that if Cyber Dragon's in play.
Right.
But what are the chances Teddy plays 2 Chimera attacks? Zero.
Zero.
So you could just summon them.
Yeah.
As long as the Cyber Dragon goes through, then why not?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually really curious to see what's in Pizza's hand. I mean, Teddy just drew pass as well. Really interesting moment here.
Wow. These attacks are going through, so I'm very curious as to know what Teddy has set.
Maybe Pizza's kind of reading the Dust Tornado situation. He doesn't want to like play too much into that.
So we'll see here. No Dust Tornado either.
What the heck? Maybe it is pulling the rug. Like that's the only, or like
Yeah.
maybe a Solemn he didn't want to fire on the Cyber Dragon. I don't know.
One.
That's a lot of discipline if he held a Solemn that long, because he gave up a Shura and a Chimera Tech, which were lethal threats, to
Yeah.
hold a Solemn on the Cyber Dragon.
So we have a Sirocco here.
This is good. He has Vayu in the grave. This turns on Icarus into Vayu.
But I'm wondering why he would normal summon it. If you're going for a value, I would just set and not risk Bombless maybe.
Maybe he wants to special something, or... Yeah, I don't know.
Both super slow. I wonder how many cards Pizza has in hand. It looks like 2. But we'll see.
This is such an interesting game. This is actually a really tense game 3. Because, like, neither of them have fucking done anything. They haven't. Neither of them have done what their deck. You just passed. You just passed.
We'll see if this attack goes through.
But like, why would you summon it if it isn't gonna go through? Maybe his last card in hand is Kalut here.
No, I definitely wouldn't collude this. He's gonna Icarus this. He's trying to fuse.
Icarus.
You see a
or
Starlight?
both.
No, it's
Chain
Shape of Law.
Compulse. That's pretty good.
I think I just let that go through.
He may solemn this. 7 tools. That's
Okay,
what it is. Okay.
So 7 tools.
Icarus 7 tools does make sense as to why he didn't
Yeah.
stop anything earlier. And that's the 7 tools that took Harrison all the way to first place. And
Yeah.
I wonder how much that's gonna matter here. But both back row now clear. If Pizza has the opportunity to summon the Fortress back or like get the Gear Dragon in play,
Yeah, anything over 24 right now is gonna be really, really tough with. But I mean, Teddy does have a lot of good top decks.
he also has Vayu, Sirocco, and Grave.
His Varus Sirocco, he has 3 Blizzards.
Even another Sirocco here is just pretty solid.
That is unfortunate. But yeah, so I think that was an ancient gear that was in his hand. So I think my assumption is right that Pizza's hand is also bricky.
Yeah, yeah.
I would like to see a Blizzard play here. Would be very good. Blizzard play here, I think, would win the game instantly. It's 46.
Yeah, it would.
Yeah.
You just Blizzard Bionic Armed Wing, yeah. Pizza's in a tough spot. No Blizzard. That's very lucky for him that there was no Blizzard there. Because Teddy's been sitting on that card in hand for a while now. This is such a tense game. So, like, at this point, if you're Pizza, you have to think about Mirror Force, you have to think about Torrential if you want to commit more. So the only safe things to commit more of are, like...
So the attack went through.
Yeah. Is, like,
We
back
see an
row, really,
additional
right now.
back row here. Pass. I mean,
Another turn for Blizzard top deck.
I really hope it happens.
That would be crazy.
I really hope it happens.
I know you're rooting for Teddy, but I think the chat was rooting for Pizza. How does it feel going against the masses? Does it feel like...
I'm used to it, man.
You used to it?
I play Blackwings, dude. Everyone hates it.
You're used to being hated? I'm surprised Blackwings is a hated deck. Side events are still going on up. Hugo, if you want to come through. Did he just pass again? No, right? There's no way.
Maybe he's bluffing the Torrential. Hopefully he can get another turn. Okay, so we see this.
So he's got Sirocco Pump to get over the Machina Fortress with the Vayu.
I wonder what you hit here, though. Okay. Now, as Pizza, what do I pop here? Probably the Sirocco.
It depends. Depends on his hand.
Yeah.
It does depend on his hand. The Sirocco is scary, but if you have the ability to put up guys, popping the back row might be okay.
It's 1800 right here.
Fortress is going to activate.
If you pop the back row, you're putting fear into Teddy's eyes. That's all I'm saying.
You have to pop the back row. I don't think there's another play, right?
It's either you have an out.
It depends on his hand,
Yeah, it depends.
Because, like, if he has something like Heavy Storm, then, like, obviously you don't give a shit about the back row. But if he has something like Gear Town, then it's like, do you care about the monsters enough? Like, you can run over the Sirocco, and then they still have a turn to top deck Blizzy, but, like...
Given Teddy's, like, just, like, pattern of, like, what he's been drawing, it hasn't been that good. I mean, he did have Shuras, but, like, Shura with Fortress is just never good. You're always just losing that plus that you normally get, even if you collude.
Yeah.
So, I mean, with no Blizzards, no Gale.
If Pizza has another way to put his Fortress back in play,
it's
too...
just rough. Like, super rough.
He's really thinking about this. He's checking the grave, checking his options. Like, what could the back row be? I'm taking the over-under here. I think you just take the safe play and pop the back row.
So he hits the arm wing.
Really? Unexpected. Passes the turn.
I think I saw 2 field spells in Pizza's hand earlier.
Yeah.
So yeah, so there's one of them.
Yeah.
So he may have a way to get this out.
Yeah, popping the armed wing is the most surprising choice because you were thinking pop Sirocco. I was thinking pop back row.
Yeah.
And then he went after the armed wing instead. I wonder why.
I wonder if the last card in Teddy's hand, he's been holding that Kalut. I wonder.
Yeah, I really wonder. I wonder what's going to go down here.
Because if it is Kalut, okay, we set. You gonna place one over?
He has to then... Teddy's going to ask something, see the grave. If you set here...
Suppression here would be crazy.
That would obviously be insane, yes. I agree.
Suppression would be...
But if you couldn't play through oppression, then why the fuck would you not pop the back row with Fortress? That doesn't make any sense. Like if you
Maybe
don't...
MST in hand.
It's possible, yeah, it's possible. Like that's the only thing that I'm like...
But if you have MST in hand, I think he would probably be saving it to pop his own card. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, but then if he...
Let me read.
Is this another Icarus? I don't know. He's reading the card, so it means like he's trying to find out if he should respond directly to it. If he chains a Dust Tornado to it now, it will miss timing. Like, because on the activation, it's chaining. Okay, normal Ancient Gear Beast.
Okay.
So this plays through oppression somewhat, and that's probably why you'd pop Armed Wing. You want to get rid of the stronger monster. He's going to attack. Trade off the Sirocco for the Armed Wing.
Sirocco. Oh, set 2
Oh,
pass.
Sirocco, sorry, yeah.
Is that a Pro Storm? I'm just changing the cards now. That's in the back row for Teddy.
That's crazy.
But I will say I am not confident in Pizza's back row. So if I'm Teddy, I'm going in. Because he didn't have
He didn't
much
set anything, yeah.
before, so like why are you setting it now? Okay, so that Dark Arm's gone.
Yeah, it was dead for a while because he had 5 darks from pretty early on. The Chimera Tech being his 4th. That was hard to move. One of the back row could be real because it could have been the draw for turn. But random dust, I guess. So yeah, he could have chained the dust to the Gear Town, and that's something he could have done. He's going to Dust Tornado blind. It's going to be Dust Shoot.
Yeah.
Okay, Dust Shoot was dead. Like you said, no confidence, yeah.
I mean, if I'm Teddy, I'm just summoning monster attacking. If he has it, he has it. He has no cards in hand.
Sun Tzu, Art of War. He doesn't have it. There's the Blizzy.
There's a Blizzard.
Now you have to synchro here. Are you going Bionic priority? Or are you just going Bionic past priority? How can Gear Time miss timing if you activate it and they chain MST Dust? Because it's destroyed Chain Link too. That's how.
I think you just attack here.
Just for 13?
Yeah, you definitely just
To play around Compulse, right?
Compulse, Bottomless.
Yeah.
I think if I'm Pizza, I'm not compulsing either of these cards. And that's,
Ever, yeah.
That's why he didn't bring back a level 4.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So.
Gear Time activates even if you Solemn Judgment it? Yeah, because it negates the activation, that's how.
What a top deck.
But that's not a good top deck. You can just make Android.
Oh, you can. Oh. Oh, I keep thinking Catastrophe. We've been talking Catastrophe since the beginning. So
he had to set the Consecrated. Yeah. He had to set the Consecrated. You can just make Android here. Yeah, that was a misplay. That might be a punt.
I don't know if man.
Unless it's Compulse. If it's Compulse, then yes, that is the correct move, of course.
Defers in, Bottomless.
Mirror Force,
nothing.
something.
Attack. Handshake.
Why didn't he? That's crazy.
Job's done.
Why didn't he set the Consecrated?
Oh, he did have Oppression.
He had just set it that turn.
Oh, okay. Oh, and he had Bottomless.
Why didn't he set the Consecrated? It would have bought him a whole turn.
Yeah.
There's nothing he could have done through set Consecrated.
All right. Table 1, Nosferatu
That's true.
versus Fuchan.
I think that's just getting excited that you see the card and then you'll play and like, oh shit.
Yeah. My God. That was a great match.
Yeah, that was good.
That was really good. Teddy took it home. Crazy back and forth in game 3. Very mid draws from both decks. But I think Pizza played it in ways that are... You could definitely reflect on the way he played that game. Like, and you could definitely reflect on the way Teddy played that game, too. Like, the way he used his Icarus and his 7 tools and everything. But Pizza's going to be knocked out at top 8. Teddy's going to move on to top 4.
Yeah, and I think, as I said before, like, just the body language on, like, just sending 2 cards after, like, having those cards in hand, I mean, we just quickly know that, you know, they're not real.
Yeah.
Right? It was Trap Dust Shoot and, what was it, Trap Sun.
Yes.
Table 10, LL versus
Let me go ahead and
KG.
get... That was insane. Hella viewers for that live. That was crazy. 642. That's nuts.
Maurice Elbaz has a bye, and
That was a crazy match.
Table 11.
Chat, what did you think?
and Lopon
What did you
3.
think? That was very back and forth. That could have been anybody's game there.
So it looks like Mark and Calvin are still playing.
They're going into game 3. Yes. I think Oscar... Wait. Yeah, I think Oscar won. Edward won. Who's Mark playing against?
Calvin Chow.
Calvin Show.
Yeah.
And then
All right, y'all have
Teddy.
50 minutes. You may
So-
begin.
Looks like they're moving into game 3.
They're going in game 3.
If Mark wins, you down to watch zombies?
Yeah, yeah.
I think the chat wants
Growing
to see it.
up, actually Mark was like my lead example for Blackwing players because he got
Really?
second place at YCS San Jose in 2010.
That's hype.
Yeah.
That was the format. Was that?
It was Infernity format. It was after the ban list dropped in September.
Yeah.
So I think that's when Whirlwind went to 1.
And he played Blackwings in that
He played
tournament,
Blackwing.
and he got second place.
Yeah, yeah.
That's crazy.
That's when Sirocco was bad. I think you only played like 2 Siroccos back then.
I remember that. I played that format.
Yeah.
Actually, I played Blackwings in that format too. I played only
But
at
you
a
need a
local
pot of
level, though.
duality, and that's one thing you couldn't get as a kid.
Yeah. We didn't need it, but
If you wanted to like place, yeah, you
if
needed
you wanted to
it.
place it,
Yeah.
it's that card is insane. It has a broken like
You
duality.
play
and
cards for
Whirlwind.
Black Feathers.
Wasn't Whirlwind still? No, it was at 1. And Kalut was
3.
Was it a 3 or
Yeah, it
when
was
did
a
they
3.
semi Kalut? Was that a later format? Because I remember they semi Icarus, semi Kalut at some
They
point.
semied Icarus, but they limited Kalut immediately.
After September
The year after, I think after Tengu.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's it's insane how much they had to hit that deck, and then it was like still fine because you could master key Vanity's people. Like it was still
Yeah.
fine. Like, and you had Zephyros, which is like a huge bonus, right? Would cards for Black Feathers be used in Edison format today? That
Yes.
absolutely. Like,
I
no
think it was
question
super
asked.
slept on back in the day too because people prioritize special summoning so much. They're like, oh, this is bad. And then they're like, wait, it's just another Allure of Darkness. That's just like really good.
It's really the first one is really good.
Yeah.
Drawing 2 is like kind of but the first one is like, oh, this is great.
Yeah.
And the restriction, what is the restriction? Like you can't.
You can't special summon, you can only activate 1 per turn.
That's nothing. That's like.
Yeah.
Who cares? Yeah, you don't special summon most of the time anyway. It's only bad like late game when you need to Blizzard or whatever. Yeah.
I don't know. Personally, there was also Breeze the Zephyr, which I think was super slept on. It was, if you search it,
You could special it.
you could special it.
Yeah.
And it was a level 3 tuner.
That's one of my favorite ultimate rares in the game.
I literally have
So
3 of
pretty.
them in Ulti First Ed, dude.
Same dude in my binder, dude.
Yes,
That's my
yes.
guy. I'm a huge Blackwing fan. I don't like play it a lot on stream or on the channel or anything, but like when I very first built Edison decks, like as retro decks in 2015,
Yeah.
the first 2 decks I built was Disaster Dragon and Blackwings.
Dude, those were my friend played Disaster Dragon. As
You
a
fucking
kid,
get
so
it,
that was
bro.
our matchup all the time.
It's a fun matchup.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
really fun. It's like slight Blackwing favor, but it's like the Disaster Dragon can do some cool shit. So it's fun. Man. That's so hype. But yeah, I love Blackwings. It's one of the coolest decks of all time. I'm really happy it's like one of the most represented decks. I know a lot of people aren't, but like, dude, could you imagine if it was like some miserable ass deck, like Gigaplant is the #1 deck? Like, the format would suck. Why is there so many people watching right now? Dude, that was a crazy match. You guys don't even understand how insane that was, what you were watching right now. That was like some of the highest level gameplay we'll see probably all year. And it was on like a fresh deck, Ancient Gear versus a meta contender, Blackwings, like very back and forth gameplay. Ancient Gear is the real deal, guys. Don't sleep on it. All the way to top 8 of RBET. I was the one who convinced Pizza to play it today. And clearly it paid off for him well. So, yeah, don't sleep on Ancient Gear. It did well in Vienna, too. Konstantinos, 6-0 in Swiss. Just barely missed top cut. Who is Pizza? You heard the name before. Anthony Desai. He got banned from Konami for a Facebook post about potentially selling a Tengu mat. Isn't that insane?
Recently?
Yeah, they gave him a year ban for unsportsmanlike conduct over a Facebook post about, like an alleged Facebook post that he was selling a Tengu mat.
Huh. Interesting. It looks like Mark and Calvin have finished up. So I'm not sure. Did you get a text?
Let's see. My phone's on silent, so.
Have you been informed?
I haven't received a text.
No fairies have topped this. So I think the decks I topped was Vayu, 2 Blackwing.
I have the. Oh, you mean for top 4? Or this is top 16?
Oh, this is top 16.
Yeah, there you go.
So we got 1 Ancient Gear, 1 Zombies, 1 Twilight, 1 Lightsworn, 4 Vayu, 4 Blackwing, 2 Gadget, 2 Frog. Currently, I think we have 2 Blackwing, either a Zombie or a Lightsworn, and a Vayu.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the value list, without giving away too much, I have seen it. It's very spicy. It's like cooked.
It is Oscar, so.
He's always playing some fire shit. Do you follow him much as a player, or?
Oscar?
Yeah.
I watched a lot of his content when I started getting back into it.
Cool.
And Edison, so.
I actually had the opportunity to play against him in tournament recently. I think I lost to him. He had a really lucky top deck at one point. I was playing Zombies. He was playing Value Turbo. He had one top deck in his deck to hit either DDV or Oppression, and he hit it. And he was at I think he had 1 card in play, and I had 4 cards, and I was about to take over the game. He ripped the DDV, ripped my whole hand. I was
Yugioh.
like, fuck. I know.
Millennium Puzzle activates.
I know. He's him. What can I say? Yeah, there's multiple Oscars who are really good at this game. I haven't received confirmation on who won.
Here comes Mr. Pizza himself.
So close, bro. Top 8's good, though.
I should have said the consecrated light. As soon as
Yeah.
Yeah, we said it. Yeah, we
yeah.
said it on stream.
I got fucking retarded.
Yeah, dude.
But I was like, he was playing around the bottomless. I was like, maybe he'll still play around the bottomless, but that's bad.
No, yeah, it was you.
And I didn't check my next draw after Dust because he top deck dead. He top deck an Oppression, so it could have mattered if I would have drew like an 8-star or a gear frame.
Yeah, you should have set the consecrated.
It's obvious.
That was a
I gained
chokies.
2 turns off of it. Because he's not going to synchro right away. He's going to attack. And
Yeah,
I was just so excited when I
chokies.
drew it. I was like, oh,
Yeah, I
Literally,
literally
he
said
said
he
that.
got so excited that he played it. Yeah.
It's smiling
And as
face
soon as I
looking
passed-
up at you as you
I passed, I was
misplay.
like, oh no, don't have an Android on your side deck.
It's over. You were hoping for the second Chimera tech, weren't you? Oh my gosh. Would have loved to see a fairy topping. There was a
That's
fairy
good.
player who started out undefeated, but he misplayed on camera, unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
That deck is hard. Have you played that deck ever?
No, I'm Blackwing player, bro. I hate that deck just as much as I hate frogs.
You do hate everything. You hate
I
everything.
hate
that's
everything
Blackwing?
that's, yeah, anything that doesn't have feathers, bro.
Oh my gosh. Okay, what do you feel about harpies? It has feathers.
I married harpies, bro.
Oh, there he goes.
Blackwings and harpies.
Just getting on with the heck, Pizza. You were supposed to win the whole thing. He was supposed to win the whole thing, but he got too happy. He's too happy. That's the problem. You need to be angry to win these,
Yeah,
bro.
you need to be pissed.
You need to hate frogs with everything in your heart, like you do.
Yeah. Sorry,
Fairies
Marcus.
have feathers on their wings. Oh yeah, Shining Angel does have feathers on his wings. Cooked. Cooked.
I need dark feathers.
Dark Valkyria. Dark Lord Zerado. Yeah. Waiting on confirmation on if Mark won here, but my goodness, dude, what a tournament! This has been a really, really good, really good.
Calvin
tournament.
lost.
So Mark is
Mark is in.
okay. Hold up. I'm gonna text production to let him know. Chat wants zombies. He's currently 10-0. We gotta feature him. We gotta feature him.
You know what's funny is that the more I think about it, dude, his deck is like Blackwings on crack.
What, the zombie deck?
Yeah.
That deck is so good.
It's. I mean, don't get me wrong, I've seen him play, like, sometimes he'll come to locals and play Blackwings for fun.
Yeah.
He'll still cook. But the way he synergizes with zombies is insane. It is honestly a work of art.
When I was playing that deck last year, because I played it in a couple of tournaments last year, and in one of them, I did really well. And I played it kind of a similar list to his, but I like switched up a few cards. Because he's been cooking every tournament he enters with it. So I'm like, this is probably the skeleton. And then I made a few changes. And I'm like, man, this deck, it's so deep that like the more you play it, the better you realize it is.
Yeah.
And I know that there are some players who like whose opinions I really respect, like James Ark, who has like previously said the deck is like a tier 1 deck.
Yeah.
Once
I
you're
agree.
practiced with it, of course. Yeah, I played against Murray in the tournament, and he said that zombie deck smoked me. And I said, yeah, it's just like, it feels like you don't have a lot of bad matchups that are commonly played. The worst matchup, the matchup you like can never win, is plants. Like Amaryllis or like Titanial, where they're spamming the tokens. It's so hard for zombies to beat that. And
Interesting.
Because so much of your deck is like targeting shit. Like you have to go Brownic, or you have to go Dad, or you have to go Caius, or whatever. The second you see that Titanial, you're just like, oh, it's over.
Senor
Like you
Keegan.
just can't win.
Who do you want on feature?
Why are they asking me over here? I texted you. I fucking texted you.
Garcia!
Are they not getting my texts?
We want zombies! Thank you!
Check your phone. What? Them, not you. Oh my god. He went on the mic and he didn't even check his phone first. He's not even texting us, bro.
So I wonder if the Blackwings are going to play each other, or we're going to see them split.
I will say Oscar was one of the few people who was ever able to beat me on zombies. So
Okay.
he has the skills. He has what it takes.
So are those two playing?
I don't know. I don't know the
Okay.
bracket because they haven't fucking texted it to me.
Okay.
Zombies versus
So they're
Blackwings.
split. Okay.
Let's watch Zombies versus Blackwings. Are you down?
I'm down. Well, who's a Blackwing?
I don't know. We're
We'll
gonna
see.
find out.
Edison Enthusiast. Pot 11 is just 2 entrants away from finals.
Now I'm really hoping
If
that
you
both
would
my
like your
homies
chance to
make it
win
to
an
finals.
headline map, we just need
They have a
That'd be
chance.
hype.
more players to
Dude,
fire off
NorCal
pot
players are.
number 11.
You guys are fucking good. Like that happened the last time we were in NorCal too. Is it was a NorCal finals?
Yeah.
Or no, Houston,
Well,
Texas.
we had
SoCal.
Johnny, yeah.
Yeah, Johnny. Yeah. You guys are cooking, bro. GB says traumatized you. Oh, dude, that game was fucked up. The skill drain into Decree. Ain't nobody's ready for that shit. Zombies are so good if they can avoid DDV and oppression. Just play Decree. Just be a man, play Decree.
I don't know, dude. I tried.
Just be
We
a-
had a monthly, or like not a monthly, but we had like a big tournament. It was like an ulti dark arm tournament.
Yeah.
All of like Stockton and Sacramento showed up, and all 5 of them played zombies, and I played every single one of them, and I lost to every single one.
With what?
Blackwing.
Really?
Yeah. And I had that's when I was maining DDV and oppression.
Jesus Christ.
Trap Sun just destroys, man. Trap
deck-
Sun destroys.
That deck is just too good. You guys need to understand, like, Zombies is a tier 1 deck. Like, it's like,
Also Book of Life.
Book of Life's crazy.
Book of Life is, and that's what I'm kind of hoping that the Blackwing player who's going to play against Mark is prepared for. Is,
They can take
Can't-
out your 4 or your
yeah,
value or
so,
whatever's
like,
sitting there.
You get one Blizzard play, right?
Yeah,
So, like, make sure it counts.
literally. And then the other thing, too, is, like, Zombies has game against what are probably the 3 most popular decks right now, which is Value Turbo, Blackwings, and Frogs, for various reasons. But they're one of the few decks that has main deck, like, in-engine Graveyard Hate that can deal with things like Treeborn Frog, or can deal with things like Necrogardna, or, like, the decks that are, like, setting up their graveyard. Whereas, like, other decks don't really have that main deck Graveyard Hate. They have to rely on their sideboard cards. Or they have to do things, like, suboptimally, like main deck Crow. So, like,
Yeah.
having in-engine hate is, like, that's a big deal. I'm very excited for this. Zabo's been cooking. I mean, he played a similar list to this, to top 4, I think, of RBET Rulers 2023. So he's been playing this for a while, and he has an insane tournament record. He's topped Ultimate Time Wizards, he's topped RBETs, he's topped everything. So you go way back with Zabo. Do you have any, like, embarrassing local stories about him, or is he just a Chad?
No, so, I mean, when I was playing back in the day, I mean, he wasn't, like, local to me. He was in NorCal and he played. Like, that entire group of, like, Ricky Ricketts, Mark Garcia, Adon Solis, Adam Belaradsky, who's now like a really good modern player, Calvin, all them like they were all from like different region from us, so like they wouldn't make it out to our locals. They were from like Sacramento area, which is like 2 hours away.
Yeah.
But I mean, I would follow him a lot during the time he did play Black Wings, and I think Ricky Ricketts was on X Sabers for a good chunk of time too.
Yeah, I think Ricky mentioned that one of the days.
Yeah.
It's interesting. X-Sabers is another interesting deck in this format that I think is like a little underplayed.
I think it
not
needs the
super
right
under-
formula. It needs to be routed to it a little bit to get to the right
We just
mixture.
need one last
There's an
entry
Emrys blade on your head,
for
pulling your
Simon.
hair,
Yeah,
building your deck.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
11. If you want to win a mat, beautiful dandy mat, potentially the Chase Gradient. We have one, Cairo King. There we go.
Beast. Dude, Cairo's farming, dude. Topped the RBT, won the side event.
Now taking sign-ups for side event number 12.
I was talking to Cairo a bit yesterday, and he was playing a lot like
All right,
immediately
top
after he
competitors,
finished.
you are
He's like, I just don't get to play much because he's from Korea. So
Yeah, they don't have like a local scene there for Edison.
yeah, so he never gets to play in person. So he's like, I just want to play as much as I can.
I was talking to him yesterday and in Vienna. I think we're gonna try to make an RBT in Asia happen, just so he can have one like in his
Okay.
region, which would be really sick.
Yeah.
We were thinking maybe Ho Chi Minh City in Vietnam because it's pretty affordable to fly there.
Okay.
It's from this area. That'd be sick. Have you ever been to like?
I've been to Japan.
Was it sick?
Yeah, I love Japan.
That's so cool. Did you get any cool sleeves while you were there?
Actually, I got into Yu-Gi-Oh after I came back from Japan.
Oh, that's right. Is it because you went to Japan or?
No,
is it,
no, no.
okay. Unrelated.
Unrelated.
Yeah.
But I remember I got back, I'm like, damn, the amount of Pokemon merch I could have bought and came back with and made money off of.
You got Yu-Gi-Oh Plus brain going on right now. Yeah.
Exactly, yeah.
You must plus. I think one of our staff members, I think it was Alexis or someone, might have been Juan, but he was talking about how like Yu-Gi-Oh players all have plus brain, where if like you can go +1 in life,
Yes,
you just
you
have
need
to
to
chase
do
it.
it,
Yeah,
yeah.
you have to do it. That's so funny.
I mean, that's what we grew up on, right? It's like hella minus, hella plus, right? Like those
Yeah.
are like famous sayings.
One last
Bro, I'm
entrant
saying,
needed for pot number 11.
Edison community in Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam. Check it out if you're
We
there.
need one last entrant for side event pod number 11. If you are interested in filling that space, please come
What are we
see
waiting for
our
top four?
scorekeeper. All
I think
Edison
Zabo has stepped out
enthusiasts.
quickly
Okay.
because I don't see him at the stream set up.
Yeah. Okay. There's a locals in Vietnam that's super nice. I've heard that there's a couple locals. The one I saw was on, I think, Goated Cardboard's Instagram, where he was talking about, like, he went to the shop and it's, like, on the 6th floor and it has all this crazy stuff in it.
Okay.
It was, like, this dude has one of the craziest Yu-Gi-Oh! Trophy collections of anyone in the world, which is cool.
Didn't they just recently announce new Millennium items for pricing?
They did, but it's like a merch collab where you can actually purchase those exact items on that person's store. So they're pricing, but they're not like exclusive pricing.
Ah, okay, cool.
So you can purchase them, I think, for like $50.
Okay.
If
That's
you
not
want,
bad.
if you wanted a prize,
Yeah,
Millennium
I
item.
want a Millennium necklace.
It would be
That's all.
sick.
Yeah.
It would be sick. Is that the one that's like a circle?
Yeah, it's the one that.
Oh, it's sick.
What's his name?
I think that's the one that they
Mokuba. Not Mokuba. What's his name?
Bakura.
Bakura wore.
Yeah, very similar name. Yeah. Did you watch the show growing up?
Of course. I'm rewatching GX right now. First time through.
I've never seen GX.
It takes a bit to get started, but I think once like the juicy stuff starts happening, it's really good.
Cool. So a little bit of development and then.
Yeah.
I've never seen anything except for Duelist Kingdom and Battle City.
Oh, definitely watch 5Ds.
5Ds is good.
Watch 5Ds and subbed, like Japanese original voice. It's really fucking good.
Hell yeah. I mean, I don't speak Japanese, but. Oh, you said subtitle. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
subtitle,
I was like, I was watching. I'm like, I don't understand what's going on, but that's Stardust Dragon. Millennium Ring, Millennium Necklace is Ishizu's. Is that the one with like the triangles? Millennium Ring is the circle one that Bakura has.
Oh, okay. Millennium Ring. Sorry.
But they wear it like a necklace.
Yeah,
Yeah. I think they wear almost all of them like necklaces. The eye and the rod are the only ones that aren't worn. Right?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
Rod.
Because the puzzle's worn as a necklace too, yeah. I love how like Yugi's Millennium Puzzle like makes him a Chad, but like all the other Millennium items like just give the holder like schizophrenia. Like it just like ruins their
Just another personality that
Yeah.
just messes with their life.
Yeah, it just sucks for them. Like Bakura's like this nice British guy, and then like he turns into this like evil like bastard.
All right, so it looks like we got Eddie. That's awesome.
Hell yeah, Eddie versus Zabo.
Yeah, he beat Cairo in top 16,
So I heard.
and looks like he beat the Mirror in
Please meet up with our judges at
top
Public
8.
Events Row C.
And I want to ask him if the Summon Tools came up. I think Summon Tools is such a blowout card in the Mirror. If you're not playing it,
In what mirror you mean against?
Blackwing Mirror.
Cairo was playing Vita Turbo.
Cairo, but I think in top 8.
Oh, top 8. He played the mirror. Yeah. Against
John.
Yeah, that's right. Seven Tools is insane in the mirror. The life cost can come up, but usually it's just so worth it to like
So
just negate
I
an
played
Icarus.
Eddie at our last monthly, and I solemned, which put me down to like 20-something, 2,000-something life points. And then I had to Seven Tools, and I was at like 1,100 life points, and I ended up winning the game just because I had
You were
someone-
able to negate
yeah,
the stops,
just anything
yeah.
that stopped me, and I was able to establish board presence.
Yeah.
So I think it's like a very strong card in that regard. But I think the big thing is it just stops the chain.
Yeah.
So like a
You
lot of
can't like
time-
chain further
yeah.
beyond that. Yeah. What were you gonna say? Sorry to cut you off.
Yeah, so like exactly that. So like if you go attack, they go deep prison, you go Seven Tools. Well, it's like you can't mirror force now. Like,
Yeah.
it's done.
Yeah. Or like if, let's say like you Icarus target two things, and one of them's like a draw trap, one of them's a Starlight Road or whatever.
Yeah.
They chain the Starlight Road, and then you Seven Tools the Starlight Road, and then the Icarus is gonna pop both, and
Yeah.
they can't chain the draw trap. Stuff like that. Like, I've seen that come up, I think, on stream once, which is pretty cool. Like, that like, there's a card in Magic the Gathering, I think it's like Split Second, where it like happens and nobody can chain to it. So it's like,
Interesting.
it's kind of like
It's
that.
like Super Poly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly, yeah. All right, players are shuffling up, getting ready here. We didn't see who.
These mats are sick. What's the one on the right? What's the art from?
So they're the same. They're the same mat technically because it's two players, two sides to the same two-player mat.
Okay.
It's Demise King of Armageddon on one side with Advanced Ritual Art, and on the other side it's Ruin Queen of Oblivion with End of the World. They're the two rituals that are summoned by End of the World.
Okay.
Both of them were released in, I believe, it's one of the earlier sets, but they've been picking up popularity a little bit. There were people who were playing it at Indie who almost made it into Top Cut.
Okay.
And I'm definitely going to be playing them a lot this year on camera, so I figured we'd do the design.
It's that ritual deck, right?
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
ritual
okay.
deck, yeah. But I think there's a lot of different variations you can play of it that are like super busted. There's a version where you can advance ritual art and you can send a hero in water and then instantly have Miracle Fusion live. Like,
Oh, okay.
there's a lot of different ways you can play it, basically. All right,
How many copies of the mat do you have extra?
0.
Damn.
It's only Top Cut.
Maybe I should have played.
Maybe, yeah.
Maybe you should have played.
It's a cool mat. I'm glad you like it. I think
Yeah.
we got some good feedback on the mats this time.
Yeah.
We've been learning from the previous mats and trying to improve them every single time. Okay, just set 2 from Eddie. Normal Krebins. So how do you deal with Krebins and Blackwings? It's kind of an annoying card, right? You have brain control, right?
This is huge. Okay. Setting traps on that early means that Zabo's trying to pop off next turn, so.
He has a good hand, yeah.
Yeah.
Because normally you'd save it for the turn before you.
Yeah.
Or you'd commit like multiple back row to like.
It's
cover
very.
it.
I kind of think of it the same way like Blackmans would play, probably play like Solemn or like Seven Tools, right? We want to set it before we want to like go off.
Yeah, you kind of like. You don't want to set it too early and then get blown out by Heavy Storm or like forced to Solemn Heavy Storm.
Right.
You want to like save it for like the real push. Or the checkmate.
Right.
Yeah.
So I think here.
Draw pass from both players again. A true hero lost
Zabo
in
not
top cut.
attacking, kind of awkward. I don't know if Eddie's probably gonna capitalize on that, but we'll see.
I think one of the few ways that you have to deal with like defensive Krebins is going to be deep prison, right? So
Deep prison, but I mean, I honestly don't mind like something attacking here, but unless you're like deadly afraid of Caius. I think
Yeah.
he plays 3 Caius. Not sure.
they have now drawn past for like 4 turns.
I think that's really good for Blackwing.
It's so good for Blackwing because you can play your hand easier than
Yeah.
most other decks. Okay, attack with Blizzard, negate with Krebins.
That's huge. I mean, that's
That's
usually
damage.
100, but that's now 800 damage.
Exactly.
So I like this play from Eddie.
Especially if he has multiple Blizzards, like just
Yeah.
getting value out of one of them. He can get maybe 1,600 damage out of a Blizzard here. And it also represents Icarus and Kalut and like a whole bunch of other different things.
Yeah. So just going off reading back row now for Eddie, I think they're both real. I don't think he has a draw trap, or else he would have set 2 first. So he stagger set. So Mark's choosing here whether he wants to synchro or not.
I think he has to synchro because neither of those gets over the blizzard. So like if you're summoning Goblin Zombie, you're always synchroing here, right?
So we do get a Goya out first, so we're going to suppose see a bottomless immediately. Now he
Chain
gets
Link
a
1
Surge.
Goblin, Chain Link 2 Bottomless, yep. Like you said, both real.
Yeah, both real.
And possibly a Kalut, which is also real. Now, the interesting part here is Book of Life isn't live, so like extending here is actually going to be kind of hard for Zabo unless he has like...
So I hope. So that's why I kind of think that Eddie made that Blizzard play to be proactive and just be like, well, this probably won't be live later if I do it. So,
Yeah. He needs to get on the board.
Yeah.
Yeah. He needs to start representing stuff even if he doesn't have it.
Top 4 right now is 2 Blackwing, 1 Vayu, and 1 Zombie.
Yep. And Mark is currently our undefeated player. He's 10-0 right now, which is crazy.
I gotta add him to the Patreon. I have a meme Patreon right now that's undefeated in Swiss Academy.
Can I get on that?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, let me know.
We don't make content. We make champions.
Let's fucking go. So I have to pay you money because I'm undefeated in Swiss. Is that how it works? Oh, no, it's...
No, we teach you how to become a champion.
Oh, okay. I would just tell everyone else to go listen to Zabo instead.
Probably. Yeah, at this one, I think he's the most consistent.
He's
Because I think he also went undefeated in day 2 of LDS as well.
And he's also been undefeated in Swiss and another RBET as well. And in Ultimate Time Wizard
Maybe
as well.
I should
I'm
just
pretty
give him
sure.
my Patreon, dude.
Give him
He needs
Patreon.
to run it now.
Yeah.
Okay, so we see Mizuki as well.
How did the Mizuki hit the grave? End phase discard? Am I getting that right?
We'll search. Yeah.
End phase discard, yeah.
He's only played 3 cards. And it's been, I think, 5 turns each.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's definitely a discard. And he searched off a Goblin Zombie for the Plague.
That's so interesting.
Probably also go. Oh, so we see a Brain.
This was always going to happen. Zombies plays both Brain and Mind, right? So, like, if you're just sitting there with no back row, no summons, like, Brain is always going to happen here. Like, that's just what's happening. That's going to take down potential for Icarus, potential for Kalut. But I think Zabo really needs to, like, get to 8,000 here, because, like, this is very committal. And Eddie has a shit ton of cards, which, like you said, really favors the deck that can deploy them.
I think 5K for Blackwings is always like the juicy spot. Like I can.
Just 5 cards in it. That's great.
I always feel like I can OTK at that point, right?
Oh yeah, it's just
Gale,
Sirocco.
Sirocco, Bora, right?
Yeah.
It's really huge. Or
Sirocco,
like a
Bora,
Vine player.
Kalut.
Yeah.
That's for 51 right there, yeah. So here comes Goblin Zombie Chain Link 1, and that's gonna resolve. So the unfortunate part here is like he has to search something like Zombie Master, because his Mizuki is gone, but now Book of Life is live because the Blizzard hit the grave.
Right.
So if a play is going to happen here that's big, he can maybe pitch that Zombie Master to Bionic and then Book of Life it and then sort of figure things out from there.
It was end phase discard for the Mizuki. That's how it got into grave.
He had 7 cards in hand. And
Yeah, so now we have Zombie Master 2 with Plague in hand. So this can be a pop-off turn. I just wonder if Eddie is just playing Big Brain, save the Torrential.
Well, Bionic can just bounce it. So there's...
Oh, he's going for the double bounce. Okay.
Yeah, and then probably Book of Life, the Zombie Master. Yep. That makes sense. He's going to banish the Blizzard. And it looks like he's going to be able to at least do 2 plays here.
Oh.
My. He's him. Potential for Gores?
Oh, my.
There's always potential for Gores, right?
Oh, I'm just so in shock right now with this board.
He had it.
What Gores? This Gores ain't going to do anything. I guarantee you this much. 5 cards in hand. The only way to crack this back is with a Dark Armed of your own and Gores.
Or Icarus. He
Yeah,
could.
You got to Gores this first, or it's not
Yeah,
losing.
Gores and Icarus. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. You'd have to have Gores no matter
Ooh,
what.
and here
but
comes Spirit Reaper. Has he normal summoned this turn?
He has not. He's just attacking for game here. He has Gores?
Oh, he has Gores.
So, yeah, I think this is This is not too bad for Eddie actually. I think just one Icarus and he's fine here. Like
I'm trying to figure out what that if it's a Thought Ruler or a.
it's a revive. It's a revive King.
Oh, okay.
Bionic, because the revive King was made with Goblin and so he's doing this to take as little damage as possible, dropping it on the 18. I don't know. I think you actually drop it on the 23. It takes less damage if you drop it on the 23.
Brain control here would be insane.
He has no back row. He's just passed.
I mean, he used like 6 cards to make that field.
Yeah, and Eddie has now 7 cards in hand, like,
8.
and 2 life back row potentially. Probably.
Yeah, he has 8. 2 bounce for that plus turn.
And he dropped the course.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah, 7. Yeah, yeah. So. Sometimes he does have it. I wonder if there was a way to proceed there that was better into Gores.
Okay.
This looks like Icarus.
It's got to be standby phase.
Yeah. Sun Tzu was wrong. The one time.
He doesn't have it.
I respect the vision here. Just put 5 down. So good luck. Now, if he doesn't have it in standby phase, he's fucked, right? Like that's
He for sure has it.
Yeah, here it is. Yeah.
Yeah,
Dad Bridal,
Okay,
yep,
okay.
yep.
Thank God. So,
Okay.
okay, he got Blizzard Clog. I still don't think this is... I think still this is pretty good.
For
The way
Eddie.
I don't
I
think
think
it's awful. It depends on what the other 4 are.
I think Eddie's in a good spot. Like outright. He's in a good spot. I wonder if there's a way that Zabo could have won that game through Gores. He had so many ways to approach that turn. Really curious. Oh, low battery. Hold on, I got it. That one isn't working. So I'm gonna use this one. Cool. Alright. Sick. D-Prison on the Hades. He switched the Zombie Master to defense to play around whatever. So one of the cards I actually play in zombies that I improved from Zabo's list is he likes to play D-Prison. I cut D-Prison for Necro Gardener.
Okay.
And the reason I like that is because you get into these circumstances where you have like Bionic and you have Zombie Master and you're like pitching stuff.
Yeah.
And like it makes your Foolish better, it makes your pitches better, and like it makes it really hard for decks like Glads and Blackwings to really press through you. They'll need back row removal,
Right.
and then they'll need something for the Necro, and then they'll need to be able to summon
I
multiple
agree.
and stuff.
Necro is such a pain in the butt card.
It is. It's like one of those weirdly broken cards, right?
Yeah. You don't think one attack stop is bad. You always think like Mirror Force or something like that. But like that just one interaction can like make or break a game.
Yeah, totally.
So we saw Zabo pitch Reaper to bring back a Goblin Zombie. So he's trying to probably set up for another push.
He only has 1 back row to Eddie's
4.
4, but Eddie also doesn't have dudes. He had to just pass back to Zabo.
So yeah, so I mean, I think Eddie is playing a standard list, so anywhere from 18 to 21 monsters he plays. So hopefully, we've seen 3 so far. Eventually,
He'll draw another. But if you have that many back row, one of them's bound to be a D-Prison, right? Like
Yeah,
what just happened. So he'll probably find his way to another monster eventually.
Which makes me think that Zabo's back row is somewhat real. So it's definitely not stun or anything like that. Or he didn't care about the Zombie Master.
Yeah, I don't know if I would have cared about the zombie. Just a pass again. No more summon? That's
Do we
crazy.
attack here with the Goblin Zombie?
2 D-Prisons are gone, right? 1 hit the Revive King and 1 hit the Zombie Master, so... And he's going to Goblin Zombie effect to
Mill
mill.
one.
And it's going to be a Kalute. So that's 3rd Dark. Food for thought.
Yeah.
2 cards in hand from Eddie. One of them could easily be Dad here.
So another one. Well, I mean, the fun fact, 7-Tool's still alive here, so
It could cook.
it can cook. And
Pause, champ.
Oh, set
Oh
one
my
pass.
goodness. That is not where you want to be. he milled the monster, then he drew a non-monster, I would crash out. Do they typically play 3D prison? That's not very common in Black Wings, right? It's usually like 2.
Yeah, we usually play. I've been thinking about cutting it to 1. And the reason why is, more often than not, we want our opponent to have a monster on the field. A lot of the Blackwing stuff gain benefits of a monster being on the field.
Like Icarus gets more value, Sirocco works.
Yeah. So
Still taking silence.
Mills Solemn, so now he knows Solemn isn't there.
Put him at pod number 12 if you are interested.
Okay.
BBC, our scorekeeper.
we have to get a play here.
That's not a set monster, is it?
No. I
That's
think
just
he
his
put his
hand.
hand.
Yeah,
Just
okay.
put his hand down.
Okay, cool. I was about to say, there ain't no way.
So we see a whirlwind get played. So
There it is, finally.
it's gonna be definitely a 7 tools. It's definitely gonna be 7 tools or Icarus here.
There has to be something. No.
Eddie,
What does he have?
Eddie, what do you got down there, dude?
Oppression, deck dev. Like, what is happening? This is like a death cut to end all death cuts, dude. He attacks.
Okay.
And there's Etilly. This can't be stopped by
Wow, third blizzard gone.
can't be stopped by oppression now because he's down to 450. Special commander. Commander can't be stopped by bottomless.
Mirror
Commander
Force.
attacks for game. There's the mirror force. Do we have a
Trap
trap
stone.
stone? We do. And that's gonna be game 1? What the hell was that game? No monsters, dude.
It happens, man. I don't know what the odds are. Some nerd in chat, fellow nerd. Sorry, I had my inner mango come out for a second. He
No,
always-
you're good,
he always
bro,
says
you're
that. Someone can see what the odds are of drawing only 3 monsters.
Did you hear Mango's in jail? I got you there. Oh my god. Anyway.
Someone got me my first year of playing Melee.
Really?
Someone
You thought?
I thought, dude. I thought everyone was in jail. I thought
You were just like,
it
yeah,
was,
they arrested them
play
all.
start. The tournament was play start. It was in SoCal.
Yeah.
And they were super late, and Mango got DQ'd round 1, and everyone said, because Hax was with them at the time, rest in peace. But Hax was with them and all them, and they were like, oh yeah, they're all in jail. They got like pulled over, driving drunk and shit like that. I was like, what? I start calling my friends. I'm freaking out. I'm like, oh my god, Mango's not gonna make it to the tournament.
And they were all like, dude, you got.
Yeah, he's like, oh no, you got played, dude. You got
That's
played."
so funny. It's like a classic meme.
It's so classic.
The first time it always works though.
It always works. Because unfortunately, you believe it.
Yeah, because you're like, it's believable. That's the
Yeah.
problem. Yeah. You're like, yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
Like drunk driving, yeah, I can see that. Like, shit. That's funny. Nah, Mango's sick, dude. I'm bummed I haven't seen a lot of his Melee lately, but I understand.
Yeah.
He's doing other stuff with his life right now, which is good.
He's enjoying it. He gets to do things that maybe he didn't get to do for the past 20 years. So
I hope I don't end up that way with Edison. I don't know how to avoid it though. Where you're just like playing Edison for so long and everyone's like, when's the next RBET? And we're all like 47. You know, like
branch out, make it an org.
we'll see. We'll see. I'm not a big corporate guy. I'm not very brand friendly, you know. We'll see.
No, I think your brand is like that, like aggressive. I am RBET, right?
Yeah.
So maybe lean into it.
Yeah. Maybe I'll take your advice. Thank you. Seems lit.
I think you can have like region directors or something like that that kind of like takes the ease off of you.
We're working on it for Europe.
Yeah, I figured.
Because, like, flying back and forth to Europe is really hard. But, and also, like, some regions, like, I just don't speak
The language.
French at all, or
Yeah.
Italian or whatever. So, like, it's so much easier to have someone who's, like,
Willing
familiar
to
with
work
the
with you.
language.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, you wouldn't think it's a big deal because, like, translation apps have gotten so good and everything, but, like, even just trying to communicate, like, relatively simple things through a language barrier can be impossible. It can make, like, a meeting that should take 5 minutes take, like, 6 hours.
Sure.
It's like, do you fly first when you fly to Europe? Do you think I'm that rich? You know how expensive it is to fly first class to fly to Europe? It's like fucking 20 bands, dude, for the flight. No, I don't fly first class.
For Japan, it's like 8K round trip.
That's not bad. For if you're rich, but I'm not. I'm not that rich, bro.
It looks like they're also using pretty similar sleeves.
I know.
I thought they were.
The minty fresh, bro. Zabo's a little bit more like seafoam.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Are you like a white sleeve guy, or do you prefer like the graphic sleeves?
I personally have switched over to graphics. Yeah, I use like they're the Master Duel prize.
Oh, I know
sleeves.
those ones. Those are really cool.
Yeah, so there's a Dragoons one, like Red Eyes Dragoons.
Dark Dragoon, yeah.
And the Magia.
Yes.
Yeah, so I use the Magia ones. I used the Red Eyes one before, but I have a friend using them right now, and then I use the other ones because I use
Sick.
oversleeves.
You have to with the
Yeah,
with
yeah.
the graphic sleeves. That's crazy. So Eddie gets to go first. Maybe a Black Whirlwind. We did see a Black Whirlwind last game, but it was on like turn 47.
And it got bottomless.
Yeah. Which is crazy. You thought the event fees and stuff covered your travel costs? They usually cover the flight, but I fly business class. I fly the lowest class. The cheapest flight you can imagine. Because even like a regular flight to Europe is like still very expensive. It's like
It's like 900 to 1,000.
yeah, depending on where you're going. Yeah, it could even be more. Like I think the ones for Paris are going to be more.
Sure, sure.
But the actual stay itself, I cover out of pocket, like the hotels and the travel expenses, like Ubers and everything. The only thing the event covers is the flight.
Set to pass. You see the Reaper.
Attack for 300.
Okay.
2%.
I think that's good.
Zabo's the only guy I know who keeps in Reaper versus Blackwings. He's the only guy I know who
It
does.
forces that. But,
Yeah.
I still think that's really good.
You think it's good for Eddie or Zabo?
I think it's good for Eddie.
I think it's good for Eddie too as well. Because Deep Prison, when they go for their push usually involves Bryonic Dad, so you want those non-chainables out of the way.
Yeah.
Like you want to get value out of them, basically.
It's also a dark that's not in the grave.
Exactly. Or for a zombie
Yeah,
that's not great
yeah.
as well, yeah. When is Paris again? It is July, I believe, 11th and 12th. It is set, but the signups are going up next week. So we haven't launched the signups quite yet. They'll go up next week. Pretty passive start here from Eddie as well. So like, what are your heavy hitters in the zombie matchup as Blackwings? Like, you like deck dev or you like
So I personally do not play deck dev at all in Blackwings currently.
Giga Chad?
I do not like that card one bit.
It's very high variance.
Yeah, and it's just, and I said it before, it's just not a card that works well with Blackwings, especially that we also have Icarus.
Yeah.
So
you have to sack too much.
You sack too much, and like the whole deck is like, I want field presence like this, right? Like this
Yeah.
is massive. And I'm thinking right now he has 7 tools, so I'm pretty sure you 7 tools this. Please 7 tools this. Thank
Yep.
you.
There it is. Man
No
of
trap
the
zone.
hour.
Yep. There it is.
And 7 tools is nice here too because like unlike trap stun, like you said, it ends the chain, so there's no bottomless
Yeah.
happening here. And then on top of that, it leaves your own traps live if you need to Icarus
Yeah.
again. It's
Yeah,
not like trap
exactly.
stun, yeah.
Huge damage.
Massive amounts of damage.
This thing's 2,600.
Yep. And 7 tools is nicer than Dust Tornado in a lot of instances too because you do the action, and then they have one response, and then it chokes out the one response.
Yeah.
And Dust Tornado, you have to blind hit the right one. You have to
Yeah,
do so
exactly.
much. And you have to do it before you do the action. So your Dust Tornado, you can't like rely on it to get your action through. Dust Tornado is good for other reasons, like it's chainable, but
Yeah. It's always like
Yeah.
the thing that we have like in the mirror. That's why we play both.
Yeah.
So like we want to hit the whirlwind, but we also want to stop an Icarus. So like we kind of play both for that.
yeah. And like
Is that a tournament pack? Yeah, that is the CP Reaper champion pack. Yeah.
yeah, his deck is pretty blinged. He's got the Secret Goblin, I believe, as well. It looks like a Secret Goblin.
Yeah, I mean his entire deck's blinged.
That Torrential doesn't look blinged. What rarity is that Torrential?
It's probably QCR.
Hmm. And that Mizuki, get that man a secret. Is that a secret?
Oh, that might be a secret. I might just be blind.
Yeah, I think it looks
No,
secret.
the name's not shiny.
It's white though. It's a white name. Crowed in response to the Zombie Master activation.
I like it.
Edie Crow's pretty good in this matchup.
I think this is very strong for.
Eddie's
Eddie
crushing right now.
Yeah, Eddie
Yeah.
is a lot up. No torrential.
Graveyard's empty. Zombie Master's functionally dead to the Sirocco.
Please flip oppression here.
If he can get this Black Rose off, it's going to be really hard. From hand, that means he has Krebins in hand too. That's awful. That's so bad.
If that's his last card in hand, I actually don't mind getting Black Rose here. It would be doo-doo, but if I have like card to card, I think.
Do we have oppression on Zombie Master to save Crow? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. That makes sense. I wonder what Zabo's thinking about. Just Black Rose. Like, what are you thinking about here? Maybe Eddie's the one who's thinking about Icarus.
I definitely would Icarus here. 1,000,000,000% on Icarus. Yep.
There it is. Both monsters. There's the trap stone. Do you still Black Rose here? That's the real question. Maybe you still Black Rose here.
Sure.
Yeah. Just get rid of the... Yeah, okay. He had the oppression anyway. He didn't oppression Zombie Master.
Oh, that's a huge misplay from Eddie then. Because you could have gone oppression, chain Icarus. Oppression, he goes
Yeah.
shots on chain Icarus. And you at least have your oppression and a Sirocco up on the field right now. That is a huge misplay.
I don't know why would you not use oppression at any... There was several points for him to use oppression there. Not only on the Zombie Master activation, but like on like the subsequent E-Telly as well.
Yeah, he couldn't wait to oppression.
Black Rose. Because
Black
once Black
Rose
Rose is in play, the Icarus
yeah,
doesn't do anything. Yeah. So you had to oppression first, then...
Yeah, you have to oppression the E-Telly.
And he burned his Crow too, which he didn't even need to
Yeah,
burn.
yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's huge misplay from Eddie's part.
Yeah. It's like almost throwing away an oppression for nothing.
Yeah, but like I mean, right now is like super bad because that entire like pressure you had is gone. I mean, at least in this case, you would have had. Right now, it'd just be Sirocco oppression on the field.
Yeah, and you would not be losing to any of this shit. The Deep Prison is good here. It'll stabilize him a little bit. Does oppression lose to Trap Stun? Yes, it is. It is spell speed 2, if that's what you're asking, Moshi Man.
Yeah, no, this is definitely winnable for Eddie.
Yeah, if he oppressions the Zombie Master activation, that seems like the best play. That seems
Yeah,
like just a
because
straight up.
you want if you the thing is you always want to force Trap Stone with a non-Icarus trap, and then you Icarus everything else that's on the field.
Yeah, and
in
that
that
way
case,
they can't make
he
any
would
more
have got
plays.
rid of both monsters.
Well,
he-
not yet, right? Because if he goes
If you went E-Telly,
chain oppression,
chain oppression, he goes chain Trap Stun, and then you go
Icarus, the Zombie
the
Master.
thing. But then yeah,
Well, the Psychic Matter wasn't in play yet.
yeah, so he keeps out of hand, but I mean you still have oppression and
Yeah, and the
Sirocco.
Psychic Matter gets banished end phase. So yeah, it's like not. It's like basically yes, you do
Yeah.
clear both monsters. Yes, functionally, but the Icarus itself doesn't destroy it.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know what you know what you're talking about. Whirlwind's insane, and that's going through. He searched Gale. Do you like searching Gale here, or are you trying to like chain your monsters together now? Searching Gale's pretty aggressive.
I don't know if it's floaters, I'm for sure I'd make Thought Ruler here and just start attacking over monsters to gain life back. But I mean at the same time I probably would have just made Search Bora.
Or
Because
like
piercing right now is crazy. 'cause if
Zom-
they're
he's at
floaters-
53. He's at 5350. So like yeah, you
I
just
mean, hitting for 30. Okay, I mean yeah. My only thing is this deck also makes level 6s really easily.
it can. E-Telly's gone. Goblin Zombie's gonna search Plague here. It really depends on what Eddie's back row is. Because if Eddie's back row is like a second oppression, then he's fine. But if it's not,
I mean that is dream right there if that's the case. But
Thought Ruler oppression is crazy. It's actually so good.
Also, another thought is, if Zabo's playing this passive, I mean, if the life isn't like that necessary, you could have gone just summon Sirocco, search like Shura or Bora, and keep going through your deck.
That's what I was thinking is a better play, just because like one Caius fucks your shit for this play.
For sure.
Like one Caius mixes you, and he plays 3. Like they always play 3, right? Like Zombies does,
Yeah.
or I don't know. They at least play 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They definitely at least play 2.
Yeah.
But Vayu always cuts one out for other stuff, which makes more sense. But this deck, I mean, you always have floaters, right?
Yeah, and you have Instant Fusion and Book of Life
yeah.
and Mizuki, all the like.
So that
free
might be a
summons.
Psycho Commander that he set.
He used the Psychic Commander. It might be.
He did use it might be the Krebons.
Yeah, the Krebons, yeah. But then wouldn't you flip summon it? Like, wouldn't you want to keep it around?
Or it could be Pyramid Turtle.
There you
Pyramid
go.
Turtle.
So the
I
Krebons
forgot,
is in
yeah,
hand.
I forgot about Pyramid Turtle.
Yeah. So he gains 12. Eddie's life total being this healthy is super good for him. Because, like, now Zabo's next push has to be really good. What is that card getting summoned here?
Bora.
Bora? Okay.
He's gonna bottomless.
I couldn't quite make out what it was. It's holographic, right? It's a Ultra
Yeah,
or something?
it's probably Ultra.
Yeah.
So we might see a Caius here. Caius.
Something. Zabo's been really patient to play into this back row because he has
Do we know what
Plague.
he...
He searched Plague. He has
searched, okay.
this. We
So
know he can go Bryonic, but
You can also go Goyo. If Goyo take, it's going to be massive if that goes through. But I don't know if he's feeling confident in that.
you have to factor in like how many bottomlesses deep prisons have been used at this point.
Sure.
Like,
I mean, going Brio, bounce, trade, discard, you'd be at 1 card in hand to a live Whirlwind. So, okay, Prio, bounce the Thought Ruler.
he's pitching Foolish. Attack for 23.
You have
That's going to go through. But that life total that Eddie has gained here is going to buy him some more time to unlock this Whirlwind. Hopefully, potentially.
So draw, bounce, back row. Attack.
Raw dog it, just attack. I think 2 deep prisons are gone, right? Yeah, 2 deep prisons are gone. It's just Mirror Force off the top. I think you just attack here. Let's see what Zabo wants to do. Because the risk of like hitting a Yada just feels so fucking bad. Okay, tax into book. Yep. Yeah, so he prioritized not.
So he can flip Brio back, right?
He attacked. Get out of here! You fucking with me? You gave me the chat bait, dude. You're like, I expect that from these guys.
Okay.
We have round 4 ready to go.
Okay.
So we see a Shura here. Can he claw this back?
Table 1, we're going to have Eval versus C-Spare. Table 2,
There's Bora.
Back
I think he's just going to go through the motions here.
Table 3, Foxy Hooligans versus Pestilence.
This is crazy, actually.
Table 4, Petty Bourgeoisie versus Colonel Sanders. That's an interesting one. Alucardo versus Nick Wagner at table 5.
Oh, okay. He's
Judge Man versus Fusion
no.
at table 6.
Okay.
Okay,
Well, that's
special
not
to
bad.
Bora. He at least is clearing the Bryonic here.
At 7.
I think that's a good play from Eddie because like you need to clear the Bryonic.
Yeah, you definitely
JP
do.
versus
I mean, with 1 card in hand, you just pray that.
I think he knows it's Krebins, right? Like
Rudiger
it has to be,
versus
right?
Winter
Or maybe he had to special the Psychic Commander to go for the Black Rose. Maybe Krebins is still in deck. Maybe I'm just bad.
Mantis Monkey, table 10.
That's a good point.
And,
I don't know what the ratios are that he's playing, so.
It's usually 1-1.
But he has Plague. Maybe he keeps in hand to make the Plague alive, and then like if he draws Kaiser or 4.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just gonna be unfortunate if that's the sequence. Okay. So monster.
What do you say here?
I
think
definitely bounce this if I can.
He attacks.
What is it?
Another. It's an assailant.
assailant.
Ooh, that's really good. He does take 100, but like,
I mean, it doesn't matter. Yeah.
yeah,
You
50-50
remove
is like similar.
board presence here. It's a 50-50.
Yeah, either they have it or they don't, right?
Well, the life points are telling it all. Okay, now it doesn't, but
It's over now.
I definitely would have searched Blizzard though previous turn off of the Shura.
He needed to clear the Bryonic, dude. Or do you think like you swing the Shura into the deep prison, you let the Brio flip, and then the Blizzard tries to come back?
Maybe. Oh, he drew it. All right.
Oh, he's just him.
I hope so. I definitely just bounce this. I don't risk it being a floater.
Yeah, you win
Bounce
the game.
and you
Don't you?
attack.
Oh no, you don't win the game. It's only 46.
All right, the timer has started.
This is about as close as he gets to just like winning the game right up, right? Ironic. Bounces Vayu. This has been a crazy game too. And Zabo's gonna concede.
Okay.
Wow.
I'll have to talk to Eddie after this one, but I think he should have won originally through the Chop Sun.
Yeah.
The oppression play he could have jeopardized his entire tournament run off that.
Yeah, I think that was a pretty big choke.
So-
I agree. I think from Zabo here, we saw a sideboard card, the DD Assailant.
Wait a minute. Pot
I
12
personally tested
for
that card a lot,
Edison
and I found it to be
is
like
halfway full.
I
If
found it
you're
to be like pretty
interested in
bad.
potentially winning
Like,
a
when I was-
deadline side event match, please see our
when I was
scorekeeper with
testing it, I found like
$20
just spot removaling a
that
guy.
is yours.
It's like fine, but you're usually taking life to do it, and if you're behind, they can just summon another guy afterward. And if you're into a face-up whirlwind, it's like kind of ass.
So it looks like one Blackwing's in finals right now.
Okay, so
Oscar
Oscar lost to.
So I hope Teddy wins, and then I have both my boys in the finals.
It was a. No, Teddy did win, didn't he?
Teddy won.
Eddie, you said, did you say Teddy or Eddie?
Teddy and Eddie.
Teddy and Eddie. Okay,
Yeah,
I got
Teddy and
confused. I
Eddie.
didn't hear which one you said. But yes, Teddy's in the finals.
Teddy's in
and
finals.
Zabo is the last hope for a not bird mirror match in the finals. I hope everybody in chat is enjoying this.
What
is
is
a
the
good match.
NorCal top three? NorCal top three?
It's all NorCal.
It's all NorCal.
You guys showed up.
You showed up.
You defended
got
your
it.
home turf.
Twice now, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because Johnny Mai and Santa Clara,
Yeah.
and you guys are getting another tournament soon, right? The Retro Reborn.
Yes, in April.
In April. Are you going to be competing in that?
Yeah, I'll be competing in that one.
Do you know where it's at?
It's San Jose. It's
No,
by
like-
the airport.
No, the convention center? No, like
No, it's
the,
at a DoubleTree.
It's at a DoubleTree. Okay,
Yeah,
okay, okay.
in Hilton.
Cool. I might have to pull up.
Chicago's pulling out too.
Are they really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's our tournament, so.
Is it a Chicago tournament? I thought it was an Ohio tournament.
Well, because they're sponsored, right? Most of they're
Well,
all.
all the
Shan,
players are
Chai,
sponsored. They're
yeah,
sponsored
Hayden,
players.
they're all
Okay.
sponsored, so they'll all come out.
Sponsoring players. That's interesting. It's so crazy to like go from like making stupid YouTube videos with 3 other dudes on Discord to like hearing the word sponsored player. Like,
Yeah.
That's so nuts, man. That blows my mind. I'm super happy for the guys who got sponsored. Like, well deserved, you know. T-set from Zabo.
Actually, one of them was here. Gage. Gage is also sponsored by Retro Reborn.
He is. Wow. Interesting.
Dex in top 4 is 2 Blackwings and 1 Zombie, 1 Vayu. Currently, 1 Blackwing is made it to the finals, and we are pending the other side of the bracket right now.
Yeah. Potentially we could be watching a lot more Zombie Blackwing.
So this is interesting by Eddie to start off with Kalut here. Probably playing around bottomless.
Oh my god. That card is... When that card resolves, you feel like a god.
So I'm thinking that's probably a Trap Sunset.
Or something. It didn't stop Knock. And it didn't stop Kalut. Could still be bottomless. Could still be...
Yeah,
Like, D-Prison, you don't want to D-Prison on Kalut, right? Like, that's silly.
probably do for the stop Icarus.
Ah, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Stop Icarus. Okay, so we get a breaker here. Please play Rug. No.
That'd be great.
I'd flip.
funny.
I'd flip it if that was a Rug.
He popped the Whirlwind, so turning Whirlwind into a Rhoda, but the Whirlwind already got its value.
Yeah.
Breaker
Okay.
does kill the Kalut, but now the Blizzard is live. He
Blizzard's
searched Blizzard,
live.
right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's right.
So set 2.
Set 2. That was weird. Did you hear that? It's
Yeah.
like a voice coming from somewhere. Gotta normal those recruiters in game 2. You're not really gaining much by setting them. Well, if you normal it, then you play into brain control, so it's like a 50-50.
You're playing the brain, you're playing the Shuras, and like,
Yeah.
okay, I think you gotta go for. This is ballsy.
Maybe he has 7 tools. Maybe it's free.
Maybe. I'd pop off if it was 7 tools.
You're a big 7 tools enjoyer. And it seems like your whole crew is as well.
Yeah.
Okay,
Attack.
Android attacks. There's a D prison.
And
And
there's
there's the 7
Yes,
tools,
let's
bro.
go.
There it is. You know, you've been really high on this card, and I mean, it's the new meta.
Showing, yeah, no, it's
the new
showing
meta.
why it's good.
Yeah. crazy. That's so interesting.
I'm doing $5 signatures on 7 tools now.
And the thing is, you know what's interesting? Is Zabo had the opportunity to pop a back row there instead of popping the whirlwind. And the reason I say that he may have wanted to pop a back row is because Kalut was the first summon. So, like, maybe there's a chance he doesn't have a strong Blackwing to summon other than the Blizzard. Like, maybe there's a chance he's not getting a great search off the whirlwind anyway.
So everything so far has played around bottomless.
Yes.
So that card closest to this side here, the calculator, I'm still reading bottomless.
Was that his first set?
That was his first set, and he still hasn't played it. The one when the Deep Prison was the one that was.
I thought
the
the Deep Prison was the new set.
Yeah, Deep Prison
the
was-
middle one is the old one, right?
This is the
new one.
I don't know which way he said, but if this is the old one, then I'm still reading bottomless.
The old one you're reading is the
Yeah.
bottomless, yeah. Okay. But the Android would have got hit with bottomless. Wouldn't it have?
Well, maybe it's Trapstone. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah, that's true.
Nobleman.
But that
is really
Nobleman,
strong.
yeah, that Nobleman,
really good.
that was really good.
This is like some two really, really solid tech cards here from Eddie that are helping him like kind of break through the natural annoying like stickiness that Zombies has. Yeah. There's the Assailant. It's gonna trade 1 for 1. I really hate playing this game against Blackwings. Like when you're trading 1 for 1 because they have like so many ways to like.
Okay, he did gain the life back, right?
I don't know. I'll text production real quick.
Because he took. Did he take damage? He took damage over the Kalut, which was. I don't remember how much.
I'm gonna text. I think he took.
Chad, do we know?
It was Breaker over Kalut for 200.
100.
Yeah, I'm gonna text
But
production.
if he gained
real quick.
6, it would be over 8K.
Yeah. Yeah, he should be at 8,400, I think. I'll text production real quick.
Oh, another Blizzard comes out here.
That's pretty good. Because that's at least like
3 darts
pressure.
too. But I think I just attack here.
He lost 1,200 and then he gained it back. He's good? Okay.
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 Thank you.
He paid for 7 tools. That's what it was.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
There we go, yeah.
Well, that's huge. That was a free 7 tools.
Yeah,
Those
free
are free
7
7
tools.
tools.
That's a big deal. Especially in the deck that OTKs you from like 7,000.
Yeah,
sometimes.
exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw that in game 1.
Yeah. Where he was.
Okay, so the attack went through. I don't know if I main phase 2 here. You're giving away the Icarus. No bottomless. So that's definitely a trap stun. We have
That is so weird.
Oh no, but the Deep Prison went through on the Psycho Commander. So no trap stun. So
What the fuck?
oh my god.
What is in his back row? Oh, come on, man. You have to have solid for this. Like, that's lights out. Chain Torrential. Okay, Torrential makes
that's-
sense. It was a trap stun.
Oh my god. I don't know why Eddie went that deep.
Maybe he didn't know about. Maybe he didn't think Torrential was
Because
a
I
possibility.
personally would have just kept the
catastrophe.
Blizzard. No, I wouldn't even have synchroed. I would have just kept it up and then just keep going through the motions.
There was a Mill Gale. I mean, all of a sudden, Zabo's kind of stabilized. He's at 4,500, but Eddie doesn't have as many cards left.
Okay, we see Sirocco here. And now we see Deep Prison. Well,
Oh my goodness.
I mean, Zabo only has 1 card in hand.
He does only have 1 card in hand. Does he have Mizuki engraved still, or has he burned that resource? He may still have Mizuki engraved.
They're also coming up on time.
They actually are coming up on time, which is crazy that this game has taken that long. It hasn't felt like it's taken
Okay,
this long.
so we see a Caius here. Please have something.
Target the new one. Interesting choice. It was Icarus attack. Goblin Zombie Surges. He has Mizuki, so he could potentially knock Eddie lower than him this turn. But can he win? I don't think he can win this turn. He attacked into Mirror Force. So
This
Eddie
is
still
still
has life.
huge. This is still big. If it's just no monsters either.
Does he Mizuki main 2? He just passed. He didn't even Mizuki main 2. Feel free to move anything around
No,
if
you're
you
good.
need to.
You're
Yeah.
good. Sorry.
If you need to move the computer
No,
to see or
you're
anything,
good.
you're good.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
No return.
What the fuck is in there, right? Set monster. He's maybe doing that for the time reasons, like just to not to lose life, because he's up on life.
Yeah. He's up on life. Could be Vayu.
Zabo needs to stop thinking. He needs to make a move here because he has 3 minutes. There's Banish special. There's the Crow.
Okay, there's Crow.
There's Foolish Burial to send Plague. Maybe stack for Plague, special the Plague, then stack for Caius, I think is what he's going to try to go for here. Oh, normal. Okay. Normal the Goblin Zombie that we know about.
Wait, what?
He didn't shuffle his deck for Foolish Burial before stacking the card.
Oh, okay.
So they're shuffling the deck first and then stacking the card. And then he's going to search the deck anyway with Goblin Zombies, so it doesn't really matter. Stack for Plague, Synchro here. Goblin Zombie effects.
Yeah, the reason why I would have synchroed is because if you have Dark Arm in play like that, you're just gonna eventually Icarus it or something like that. Your monster's gonna get attacked over. And
He needed the third Dark deck. No, he didn't. Catastrophe wasn't in field. Yeah, that could have fucked up his dad. Maybe he drew the dad later. He didn't know to set it up, but
that could be
Revive King runs over the monster. I mean, pass the turn back. There's only 2 minutes on the clock here.
He should have played time, but I know Eddie, and we're not like that. We tried.
Chad moves. I mean, he's going to take the damage here. And now it is literally 50 life point difference here going on time. These players are both playing to win this game. Attacks into a D prison. That's going to be banished.
That's banished.
Yep.
Okay.
They're correcting that. Eddie is still down 50 life points. He needs to find like a Bora or something. Set monster there for Zabo. What is this? What does he have here? Normal summon Zombie Master. There's Icarus attack. He's going to try to hit both monsters. It's going to be Reaper plus Zombie Master. Does he have a Book of Life? Like, what does he have here?
Book of Life would be...
Oh, he's checking his Banish? That's scary. He just passes. Draw for turn. It's Shura. Shura attacks. It's met with Mirror Force. Only 1 more minute left in this game. Draw for turn from Zabo. What does he have? I mean, he's up 50 life points. If he can just survive the next minute, I mean, he wins the game.
I, again, see, like, when a player like this just sets 2 after not doing anything before...
They're so fake.
They're super fake.
They're so fake. Or one of them is clearly fake.
I think, like, one of them's probably, like, an E-Telly.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, so now he saved the E-Telly, so in case it goes into time... So third back row, nothing.
Just
Come
passes.
on, you gotta...
Draw for turn, just passes again. Draw for turn. Ain't no way.
Okay, come on.
This has been the fastest 5 turns I've ever seen after the slowest match, right?
Come on. I don't think either of them want to go into time like this.
I don't think so
it's
either.
It's such a good game, that's why.
It's such a good match.
Come on, give me something here. Give me...
Set back row. Passes the turn back.
Oh, MST.
Yeah, MST.
Okay,
draw for turn. Do we have a way to close this out? There's E-Telly.
Okay, it was the E-Telly.
This is, like you said, yeah. This may be what he needs.
Yeah, 12 to 8.
Let's see what other summons he has in his hand. And that's time in the round.
Is it not 50? Oh, man.
That's time in the round. And Zabo wins by what, 50 points, I believe? It looks like Zabo was going to take it over there at the end with Krebins plus the Pyramid Turtle.
That's so unfortunate.
That's such a close game, though.
Yeah, I think the synchro cost him, but that's one of the micro things.
I agree.
That you got to learn through these lessons, right?
Yeah. And there were some other things in the previous game, too, that could have cost him the game, but ended up not costing him, like the oppression stuff.
Yeah.
This was such a good match to watch for,
He's going to learn a lot from this.
Yeah, and I think anyone who's watching this and plays Black Wings or Zombies is going to learn a lot from this as well.
Yeah. I mean, just watching how Zabo saved the Torrential, right? Didn't Torrential the Catastrophe immediately, right?
That was very well played.
There was another time that Eddie summoned Sirocco, and then Zabo did not Torrential, waited for Bora, waited for Gale, and then he Torrentialed afterwards. It was met with 7 tools, but still, it's just those kind of things where you kind of have to know your opponent's lines to be like, this is where they're going to probably go for.
Exactly. And I hope you guys aren't sick of Black Wings versus Zombies, because I believe that's going to be our finals.
It's going to be our finals.
Which is hype as fuck, by the way.
And from what I know is Teddy and Eddie, they play different lists. So we're going to be seeing some tech cards from Teddy that probably didn't get to see this match.
Yeah. And there were some tech cards from Eddie there that did look very good, like Nobleman of Crossout.
That Nobleman was
solid.
Hard.
He had such a good start on the game.
RBET Genesis finalists, please report to the feature match.
Man, this is so hype.
I'll be right back. I want to go congratulate Eddie real quick.
Hey, go to your
But
thing.
I'll be right back.
Okay, cool. I actually need to do a few things as well while we're getting set up here. So, chat, lock the fuck in. Who do you got? Chat, I need to know. I'm gonna start a poll here. All right, guys, give me 1 second.
Just want to say hello.
What's up, dude? How you doing?
Good. I'm taking a break from the feeding stuff, so I got a chance to run around.
That's super cool. Did you get a chance to play in any of the pods or anything? Or?
No, I have only like 30 minutes
Oh, okay.
breaks because I'm the actual guy that's handling all the broadcasting at the back.
Do you want to say hi to chat?
What's up, Chad? What's up? I hope we're having a good event today, huh?
It's Polaroid. You guys remember him from RBT Chicago, the producer from RBT Chicago. One of the nicest looking RBTs thus far, bro. Melee's going good?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Dude, Rap Monster's name is fun.
Oh my god. I got to see that real time. I'm just like, yes.
Dude, that was historic. It already has I think it has 50K views on YouTube already.
Yeah.
It's nuts, dude.
Yeah, he's a beast, and I loved when he popped off with the misfire too.
Sheridan, hi.
Oh, you got
I need to speak to him. Yes, of course.
Did we get you the medals?
Medals.
Yeah.
Do we have medals for our competitors?
Yes.
Really?
Top 3, yeah.
We don't have medals for the top 3 competitors.
Okay, I will send somebody
Okay.
with them.
Also, real quick, I'm gonna mute this real quick. Chat, give me 1 second. Sorry about that, guys. How'd it go?
Lost in top 16.
I mean, Zabo's he's on a tear, dude.
He is, but I got unlucky game 2. I got game 1.
Do you want to say hi? Here you go. Give me 1 second. I need to do one thing on here, so if you want to just talk to chat real quick.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. Give me 1 second, chat.
I'll hold it down.
Hector's holding it down for me real quick.
What is up, guys? What is up? I am holding it down for just a bit. I might have to run out of here in about 30 minutes to an hour to catch my flight. What's going on? What's going on? So it's Zabo in the finals?
Yeah, Zabo versus Teddy in the finals. Black Wings versus Zombies.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, there was insane match. The last match was insane. Zabo pulled it out. It was the most insane comeback.
Really?
Black Whirlwind had everything, and he played through all of it.
No way, that's insane.
He got knocked. He got 7 tools. He played through everything, bro. It was crazy.
Yo, what's up? What's up? Who's in the chat? See, Snack. Letenden. What up? What up? Sket. Yo, what up, Sket? Yeah, that's a good point right there that you have there. If any of us would be in the spotlight like that, we would probably be misplaying for sure, 100%. I mean, sometimes you just gotta lock in, and that's what separates the top duelist and I guess that might be what separates champions from people that just top sometimes, right? Or people that bubble and people that consistently top. People that bubble might get nervous under the pressure, and just. Oh, my bad.
Thank you. Sorry about that.
But yeah, you just gotta focus each play, one play at a time, and lock in. And yeah, I mean Zabo's the one I lost to, so I'm glad to see him in the finals.
DT Thorne says, "What is the map for winning this event?" It's the one on the right, but it's a 2-player mat, so it's folded right now. The other side has a different gradient of the demise design, so all of top 16 gets a 2-player mat. That's gonna be high. A lot of people want Zabo to win. I think like the chat is really rooting for zombies here.
The RBT Genesis main event finalists, please report to the
80% favorite after that match. That was crazy.
Wow.
I think Eddie made a couple like game-losing misplays.
Did he?
I'm glad you like the mat snack. Yeah. Yeah, it is like there was one where he summoned the dad into a torrential that he could have just like kept poking and not not even worried about it, but he saw the light of God and he was like, I'm blowing up the back row, I'm going for game, and it just ran right into a torrential. And Zabo was crazy because Zabo let him like summon like a bunch of guys, didn't torrential until the dad came down.
Wow.
It was like the most insane torrential hold I've ever seen.
That
it was
is
like
very insane.
because he would have just lost if he didn't summon the dad.
Well, the thing is, if you
What's up? How you doing?
Doing well. I just want to say hi, and I want to apologize to the stream. I misplayed a bunch.
No, dude, you did great. Don't apologize.
I misplayed a bunch. I'm sorry, but
That was insane. I mean,
just wanted to have a good duel.
This is insane. Well played,
So
dude.
good,
Well
so
played.
good,
Well
bro.
played.
Congrats.
Don't forget, don't go anywhere. We're gonna pay out prizing once everything is done. Yeah, of course. Enjoy the finals, and seriously, well done, man. Very well done.
Yeah, I hope this finals goes fast because I gotta catch an Uber really, really soon.
Well, we'll make sure you get your thingy. No matter what, we'll ship it if you need.
Okay.
Yeah, of course.
Bet.
Yeah.
And not give it to Jackson.
Yeah,
He'll
of
take
course.
care of
Yeah.
it. Yeah, I gotta start looking at these Uber prices. Man, Ubers out here are expensive. California, you are expensive.
California is expensive, bro. I'm saying. Robert says you love the demise side of the mat. That's the beauty of it. It's a 2-player mat, so you can pick which side you play on. Some days you're feeling the ruin side. Some days you're feeling the demise side. Yo, can you get an RBET in Ohio, specifically Cincinnati? You find me a venue, I'll make anything happen, bro.
Facts.
Hector knows.
Oh,
Hector
yeah.
knows. I've thrown an RBET with Hector before, so you guys get it.
And that's the main thing it comes down to, right? It's like getting a venue and making sure you got a good TO to partner with.
Yes. Those are like the two big things. And then marketing. People need to know about your event.
Yes.
And I think the last thing, which is getting harder lately, is pricing. Like, you have to find very specific pricing for it.
There's
yeah.
only so many ulti Kaises out there.
Exactly. And I've given away, I think at this point, 100 ulti Kaises. So I'm just I've
crazy.
personally affected the ulti Kaius market in some way, right? Like, inside of you, there are 2 original monsters. True. Man, I'm super excited for this, man. I'm super pumped. What time is your Uber?
My flight, I'm flying out of SFO.
Okay, so you have to take a bit of a further Uber.
Yeah, it's like a 40-minute drive. I don't even know how much it is in traffic right now.
500 plus watching right now. As we move into the finals, Zabo versus Eddie Face. Everybody hit like on the stream if you enjoyed it. NorCal finals. I mean, NorCal's fucking cracked, bro. Johnny Mai, dude.
Okay, so it's only 40 minutes to get there, which is good. So not too much traffic right now.
Either you're probably reselling multiple Kaises already. I don't think so, because I know where I buy them from and I know where they get sold to. It's possible we've purchased and resold 3 Kaises, I think, from what I know. It's possible, but I think they've all been relatively individual, relatively new ones. But I think it's becoming more annoying to find them. Today's prize, we actually went with different ultis. I think first place is 2 ulti JD, 1 ulti Dad.
Okay.
Instead of the 3 ulti Kaises. And I think we have one other card as well for the first place. And then we also increased the payout for everyone in 8th through 2nd.
Cool.
So it's instead of 5th through 8th getting a $60 card or whatever it was we were typically doing, we're giving them a $200 card, I think, which is the Bryonic. I don't know if it's 200. It's probably less than that. Do you know how much DT Bryonic goes for? It's
probably around 200.
Yeah, a little under that.
250, maybe, I think.
Are the mats thick or thin? You want to buy one? Well, you can't, because you have to win it. They're not for sale. They are prizing only. It's 175 to 180. Yeah, so it's we doubled the prize payout for everyone in certain
Maybe
spots.
some E3 cloth mat merch.
Maybe. I kind of like them being special for the tournaments. I kind of like
that,
it.
I get that.
Like, because it's just like,
You could only get them by doing well
yeah.
at an event.
And like, yeah, I guess I could sell mats.
But
I'm
we
alright.
do got shirts, though.
We do have shirts.
I still need to get one, by the way.
Do you? I think I might have one for you. What size are you?
Large.
Just go tell Shen when you're on your way out. And
Okay.
And tell them that I said you can just.
Okay.
Good. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, of course.
Shout out to E3, Keegan Yu-Gi-Oh! Taking care of his people.
No, you've been taking care of us, bro. You've been doing a lot of like, fucking just random labor for this.
Yeah.
Just showed up
True.
and helping us out.
He paid me with food and a shirt and
No,
clothing.
we're gonna make sure you'll get something. You'll get
No,
something, bro. You'll get something.
I did not do that.
You'll
much.
get something. You'll get
Realistically, I
something.
did not get that. I did not
You'll
do
get
that
something,
much.
bro. Don't even trip.
And
you know you'll get
And
something.
I topped, so
You did top.
I don't. I
But
do
you
this
earned
'cause
that
I
top.
want to. I volunteer.
Oh,
I volunteer.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here. We'll throw another RBT together or something.
Heck yeah.
Hey yo, die roll. Roll to 6. This is the finals. RBET at Genesis, historic event. First time fighting game community plus trading card game community super major crossover.
This is hype. This is so hype. Has everyone in the chat already liked the video, by the way?
That is true. We don't know if everyone in the chat has liked the video, but we can check. We can find out. Oh no, they have not. No, dude. If we don't see 300 likes, we won't start the final. Make it happen, chat.
What?
Make it happen. We'll tell them to pause. We'll tell them to pause gameplay. T-set from Zabo. So we watched Teddy earlier. Teddy eliminated Pizza in top 8.
And he's on Blackwing?
He's on Blackwings. A lot of Blackwings that made it to the final rounds.
What was Zabo's bracket look like? Do you know? He was
beat-
just
it
on
was
streaming against Blackwings after that.
You, Birds. Oh no, you, Lightsworn, Birds.
Lightsworns.
Yeah, I think he beat Lightsworn and then Birds.
Okay.
So he beat your really cool deck, which I won't spoil until people see the top 16 video.
Mm-hmm.
Teddy's actually setting cards here. Gotta be like Vayu, Icarus type shit.
I mean, it's like a bait collude or something.
Yeah. Something.
All right. Let's see. Okay. Now I need to switch my Blackwing mind again. Turn that back on. Turn off the frogs. Turn on the Blackwings, and think what Teddy is really thinking. He's probably thinking he doesn't want to run into any recruiters, and he's probably setting 2 in case it's like a zombie thing. What's it called? The goblin zombie, and it gets distributed for a monarch. He could chain that and target both cards.
Yeah.
But we got a master here. He's gonna get deprisoned.
La Jin, Mystical Genie of the Lamp. Typical zombie master play is trading it 1-for-1 with back row because it does nothing else. Kappa. But yeah, he's able to swing into the deprison. Man, that's actually a pretty good trade for Zabo because like deprison's really annoying in this matchup.
Oh yeah.
When you're trying to like break through. But when you do go for your combos, you obviously go for Bionic and Dad a lot, so the battle traps aren't as bad, but I don't know, just reducing back row with a already dead zombie master is pretty useful.
All right, so we got another set card by Teddy, so that means the one on that left side, I'm guessing that might be an Icarus.
Yeah, it's that's the prediction, right?
Correct.
Krebins is going to attack. Attacking with Krebins is interesting because Blackwings doesn't have a lot of great ways to deal with Krebins outside of Icarus and Brain Control.
And there's another deprison.
Yeah, so like this deprison is actually getting to clear something that would otherwise be kind of annoying to deal with. Do you think Teddy's just sitting there with a set Shura all this time?
That'll be funny. Ooh,
oh my gosh.
That is
yes,
hot.
it is.
That
Watch
is so hot.
It's got to be a Shura, bro. It's got to be a Shura. Oh, it's fine.
Fine. But I bet you there's a Shura coming down. Oh, it's a Bora. But, I mean, this Bora is going to do some piercing damage right here.
Yeah.
All right, and
Six-
it's a Goblin.
650.
Nice.
So he's getting 1450 across. I mean, that's pretty good damage.
And I know people always say Blackwing sometimes does play like a burn deck, where if you get that chip damage in and a couple of big damages in, all of a sudden you're 1 card away from going for lethal.
We had Nemo on commentary recently, and like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
And he was saying that one of the magic numbers is 5100 because
Okay.
that's like Sirocco, Bora, Kalut. It's like one of the magic numbers. So if you can get them to like 5100, then like a lot of
You
your
know,
kill subs.
I've never thought about that.
Yeah?
And I played Blackwings for a long time.
You've-
And those guys, they like grind and cook Blackwings though.
Dude.
They think about everything.
They helped
are
Harrison
part of,
with
like,
his
some,
RBET rulers list. They were saying, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, like you were saying.
like they are very tight, close to each other, and they share a lot of stuff.
Set 2. Let's see.
Are we gonna see a return to heavy storm over here? That would be kind of killer.
That would be good. That would definitely be like Zabo's first way back into this game. Normal Goblin Zombie. That can at least take out the value here. And 2D prisons are gone. They usually don't play 3. So this Goblin Zombie is like pretty safe.
Yes. And you never want to mirror force that one. You mirror force the pyramids, but not the goblin.
Exactly.
You just attack over that guy.
It's going to mill a Black Whirlwind.
Oh, man.
That's kind of nasty. That's one way to deal with Black Whirlwind, right?
Well, maybe it might be okay for Teddy. Maybe he summoned his only Blackwing that would have been benefited from the Whirlwind, so
True,
he
true.
might want to see a different card other than Whirlwind in this specific situation.
Yeah, because he went Vayu Bora and set 2. Like, there might not be, like, something really great there. But still, like, drawing Whirlwind in a slower game state is eventually it'll get good, you know?
Yes, agreed. We'll see what Teddy decides to do here, if he's going to do anything attack, choosing not to attack.
I wonder why he didn't attack.
Yeah, I was wondering the same thing too.
I feel like you want to get Goblin Zombie out of play, but maybe he's trying to bait him into like an Icarus move. I could see that. Because the Goblin Zombie doesn't deal with Bora on its own. So Zabo has to commit more. And I think Teddy doesn't want to preempt the Icarus till he gets like a battle phase out of it or he gets a normal summon out of it. That makes sense to me at least. When you choose to use your Icarus is super key because using it on your turn means your opponent will regain the initiative, but using it on your opponent's turn means you'll regain the initiative. There's mind control. So once again, the Bora being there was a forcing action. I mean, this is going to be Icarus attack if Teddy has that. And Icarus attack is good here too because even if there is a trap stun down, like
It's still a 2-for-2.
it gets the Bora out of play, so the mind control doesn't resolve either way, which is nice. So sacrificing the Bora matters more even than
Pod number 12, we're firing your events. Eli A, public events, row C.
targeting both back row, leaving the Goblin Zombie in play.
That's interesting.
He has Sirocco in hand. Has to, right?
Maybe, yeah.
That's the only reason you would hit the mind control instead of the, or maybe he wants to deny the search, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm still hitting the goblin like 99% of the time.
Maybe he doesn't want him to search Reaper and hit the last card in hand. Because he hasn't normaled yet.
Oh, yeah, and we're thinking he might be out of D prisons and probably Mirror Forces at 1, so we don't even know if he has that.
Yeah. Yeah.
This E-Telly might go really hard. I think I know what Zabo wants to do.
Teddy's at 7,700. I don't think Zabo has enough cards to kill here.
No, not kill, but he could put himself in a really good position.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, so he's not going for what I think he was going. I thought he was going to go for a Black Rose play here.
Black Rose would be good. If you were going to go for Black Rose, would you attack with Goblin Zombie first before E-Telling?
I don't know. I don't think so. I think I'll just go Black Rose, take the card advantage. I think Teddy only has one card in hand, right? It looks like.
Yeah, but you could go Black Rose, or you could go attack with Goblin Zombie. He mills a card, you deal damage, and then you Black Rose main phase 2.
Oh, yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like,
sure. Yeah, I guess you got a point there.
Yeah. Rose into Reaper could have been crazy. Oh, Rose into normal summon Reaper would have been insane. You take all his cards. Yeah, you were right. Actually, Black Rose first might have been better, yeah.
Yeah, shout out chat.
They're catching everything, bro. They know how good Zombies is. They're better at it than all of us, right? Except Zabo. Okay, let's see. What move is he going for here?
Solemn Judgment. That's a huge solemn right there.
That is actually a huge solemn. He must have been really scared of this Mizuki hitting Grave, or like...
But Zabo is still getting a search.
Yeah.
And you're still have half the amount of cards your opponent does.
And now you have half the amount of life points you had to work with, too.
Yup.
I feel like if you're Zabo, Bryonic dealing 3850 is about as good as it gets, right? Like,
But
and he hasn't normal summoned yet.
Here comes the Spirit Reaper.
Yeah, the punish, yeah.
Oh, he did have the Mirror Force. Look
Like
at
you
that.
said, you wouldn't Mirror Force Goblin, but yeah.
Mirror Force a lot of other things.
Losing Bryonic is kind of tough. I feel like
Yeah.
I might have wanted to go Black Rose there just because, like, maybe scared of Road or something. I don't know.
No, yeah, Black Rose was definitely the move. Unless, did he already go through the level 3? No, right?
No, you might have it in hand though.
But he could just normal summon it.
But then you burn the normal. You don't get a Reaper after.
Oh yeah, that's true.
But yeah, it is. Yeah, you could.
Let's get some Blizzies in the chat, by the way. We got a Blizzy on the board.
I know, no Blizzies in chat all day, even though we have a ton of members chatting it up today with the Blizzy emote.
Hold up. I'll throw a couple in there for you.
Thank you so much. Armed Wing, he's going Armed Wing. Hitting for 23. Zabo's dropping pretty low here. And Armed Wing can pressure any sort of set monster situation that Zabo's going to try to go for. He needs to make a big play in order to get through this Armed Wing. That might not be good enough, bro. Oh my goodness. This is so tense. Teddy's like thinking about attacking. Does he have multiple cards in it? He just has one, right? He has Vayu Engrave, right, from earlier? He had the Vayu board, yeah. So that's why he went Armed Wing, because the Vayu can level it up.
And it's going to get some piercing damage right here, too, so.
That's a really big damage. Zabo's almost in dad range, I think. I think he's 50 off of dad range.
But for some reason, I feel like Zabo might have a Caius. And that Caius is going to be insane right now.
Yeah. Yeah, Caius would be... And place your Icarus, because there's only 3 cards in play. Teddy would need to commit something else to Icarus. And if Caius banishes the Armed Wing, then the Vayu's dead.
Yup.
Okay, so
and
he's
he
got
does
another
commit
card.
it, so we'll see where that card is. If it's a draw trap, that'll be pretty good.
Yeah, even just something to be able to Icarus and get this Armed Wing Engrave is like critical.
It's not the worst, but I would
Draw
not
trap
feel
would be
that
crazy.
great. I
Yeah.
would not feel that great because Zabo still has 4 other cards in hand right now.
True. So here's a question for you. If Zabo heavy storms, do you chain Icarus?
That's a tough one. That is a tough one. I would say maybe, just because if you top deck a Blackwing monster, then you're 2 cards away from. Oof.
So here's the Black Rose.
Here is the Black Rose. Yup.
And it's the Black Rose without using a normal summon as well.
Yep.
Grab Reaper on the Nightmare.
But this is also kind of crazy because if there is an Icarus here, now
you can Mizuki. Oh, he doesn't.
He
have
just
Mizuki.
paid 1,000 life points, so it looks like this Black Rose is gonna go in. But I know a lot of them Blackwing players. You know what card they play?
Starlight Road.
Yes, sir. So we'll see what happens here.
Draw Trap or Starlight Road wouldn't be bad. I mean, he has value in the grave. So Armed Wing is going to hit the grave. Set Allure, set Black Whirlwind. That's crazy.
I don't know how good about that,
That ain't right. That ain't right. That ain't right. That ain't right. Black Rose emojis in the chat, dude.
Black Rose emoji. Oh, we got a Black Rose emoji? Oh.
You know what kind of Black Rose emoji it is.
Oh.
It's a little bit, sus. No, I'm just playing. Okay. So what's happening now? The Black Rose resolved. Is there a Book of Life?
I just saw Zabo entering numbers in his calculator, so it might be done here. This might be the final turn of this game.
Was he afraid of Book of Life Reaper? Maybe, but he had a guy. Can he deal 3850? 3850 is kind of a lot to deal, right? You would need
2 big synchros.
with Zombie Master banished, I don't think you can do it with Bryo and Mizuki Reborn only. Like, I think you have to, like...
Yeah, that's fair. I'm not too familiar with the lines, but yeah, I think that's checking out. So maybe
Super
maybe
Block
not.
is it? Yeah. It's Black Rosama. No, it's not. It's cooked, bro. It's cooked.
Yeah, it is cooked.
Bro, what? Sometimes I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, Book of Life. Synchro banishes the Vayu, searches Mizuki, Goyo Mizuki, normal the Mizuki. Yeah. Attack for 45. Oh my. What a game. He just said, you're dead. And then he showed him piece by piece. Zabo is now 1 game away from being your RBET at Genesis champion, undefeated in matches.
Undefeated is insane.
That is crazy. Teddy needs to really dig deep for this. Anyone who says zombies isn't a good deck, you guys don't get it. You guys don't get it. This deck is crazy, bro. And especially if there's no Titanials running around. It's a really good deck if there's no Titanial. If you run into Titanial, it's tough. Dylan says he will have dad in the future. He already has dad in the future. Yes, I agree. And he plays Zombie Master. To be fair, Zombie Master hasn't looked that good. It's looked fine, but it's like, eh. Zombies 1-0 in NorCal Finals, which is Bird Territory as Wild. I mean, Zabo is also NorCal native. And he started on Black Wings, and he ended up switching to Zombies, from what Nemo was telling me. And he's been playing Zombies almost exclusively in the Edison Revival because of how it matches up against the top 3 decks.
Yeah, that Book of Life is pretty good. Into Frogs, into Vayu.
It's pretty good into Black Wings, too. It can, like, shut off their Blizzard, which is really nice.
Correct. I wonder how his GB matchup is.
I personally think Zombies destroys GB.
Okay.
But he's not playing a couple cards that I play that make it easier, so I don't know.
So his deck is probably better against the top 3.
Yeah, it's like more built for Black Wings, it looks like. And he probably has a better matchup into Lightsworn than my build does. But I definitely have a better build into GBs.
Play Divas in yours?
Yeah, I play Divas. Because I think instant into Diva makes Stardust, and then Set Decree is like how you beat GBs pretty easily. Or you can go Skill Drain Stardust with Diva pretty easily into GBs. You've never been happier that you already have max zombies. Explosive says terrible matchup versus GB. I have a 100% tournament win rate against GBs with zombies. I don't think you're right. I think you're actually very wrong. But it depends on how you build the deck. Zabos could be better or worse into GBs than mine. I don't really know. I'm not going to give away too much about his build.
All right, we got game 2. Game 2 coming up.
We could talk about the builds because this is the finals. I guess we could. Yeah, we could pull them up.
It's up to you.
You said, well, Keegan is locals. I play way more than locals, brother. I've probably won more than zombies than almost anyone but Zabo in the last 2 years. Like, more money in, like, big tournaments. Let's see. Here we are. We have the builds right here. This is his build. You can see it here. So he's got like some random stuff, you know. The sideboard is interesting too. He's got a lot of like one-ups.
Mm-hmm.
Let's
Well, funny thing, I actually looked at his deck profile, his recent deck profile, and I think he said it was pretty much exactly the same.
I agree, yeah.
So I know pretty much what's in his deck.
When you test the deck a lot, you get really comfortable with it. You're like, why change it?
Yes.
You have to change like the whole thing from the top up. GB can be a tough matchup, but you play Skill Drain. Yeah, that's how I feel about it too. I play Skill Drain Decree. It's like, it's pretty free.
Teddy starts out triple back row.
And one of them's Dust Shoot. That's an insane Dust Shoot.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Someone said you can even run Defisher as a Glad player. Most Glad players don't because it shuts off their best cards, Darius, Equest, and Rescue Cat. Rescue Cat can't be used under Defissure. What do you take here?
I think it's just Pyramid.
Pyramid is probably the best card in the hand here, yeah. Resilient hand for Zabo. Yeah, it's not a bad hand. You could also take Krebins if Krebins is annoying. Or Zombie Master if you have DDV. But then you have to DDV through the trap stun somehow.
We are taking signups for Winamat Pod 13.
All right, and he is going for that. Rest of the hand, Smashing, Book of
Just
Life,
need a
Trap
few more
Stun,
entrants for that to
Zombie
fire
Master,
off.
Krebons.
Currently taking signups for Winamat Pod 13.
Yeah.
Deciding to summon the Krebons here. Set and
Does he
pass
play
him.
return? He does play return, yes. I think if you're playing zombies, you're
Yes.
playing return. Like
1000%.
It's just one of the best cards in the deck. We just haven't seen him have it.
No, I don't think he played it against me either.
Yeah.
And there's the Dust Tornado for that. Oh, snap.
Tigers and Cat play around Fissure.
Sets
No,
a
you
card.
can't activate Cat under Defissure. It has to send to the graveyard for cost. Don't even know how the cards work. Jar Greed activates.
Greed, I like that card.
That card's
That's a
great.
nice card.
You like that card a lot. That card's won you some Ultimate Kaises, so I've heard.
yeah, you know it.
And some giant cards as
Some
well.
giant cards,
yeah. Krebins is annoying for Blackwings, right? Like, you only have so many,
Yeah.
like, easy outs.
I mean, you do have a good amount of easy outs. Like, I mean, AAA Chris is the easiest one.
Yeah.
He's still attacked, too, because it's still 800 burn damage.
Yeah. Somebody says he opens Zombie Master every game. So far, he has, and that's why I cut the card, because, like, I hate drawing it. It's just low impact early. It's, like, fine late, but if you draw it, it just feels like a Garnet you don't need to play. Clearly, he's putting in work for Zabo, though. He doesn't run more than one. He just runs one. 800 damage is, like, it's real damage, like, every turn. Zabo needs to deal with this Kalut now.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I would still play Zombie Master. Ooh, that's a nice draw right there.
To banish the Kalut. That's going to work. Holy shit. That's crazy. Yeah, like, an 1800 beater is, like, fine in some matchups, like, against Glads and stuff. To bait Prison BTH, you just never need to bait Prison with zombies because when you combo,
Why
you
is
bounce
Teddy's
their
life
shit.
at 46? Oh, because he just attacked. Never mind.
Yeah, he attacked with Caius, yeah. So he took 34 total, yeah. Here comes.
Oh, this is huge. This is gross.
That's really good. This is like one of the best feelings. Like, because you get to Armor Master into Stardust and then you have the Silver Wind.
Yep.
Oh my god, dude. Shura Gale is like one of the nastiest Blackwing plays.
And guess what? That Smashing Ground ain't looking too hot if he goes for the Stardust.
And he knows about the Smashing Ground too because the Dust Shoot. Oh my goodness.
But who knows? Maybe Teddy might not make that play. But if he's in the finals, I hope he does.
Just a few more entries
yeah.
needed to fire off Winamat Pod number 13 for Edison. If you are interested, please swing by the scorekeeper's table.
Yeah, this game is over. Unless, I don't really even know what, like maybe Trune Dad, like some crazy combination of cards, but. Oh, you know what could work is Smashing Book of Life does beat Stardust. But there's no zombies in Grave. Because he's smashing, he's negates, and then he Book of Life banishes Stardust. But there's no zombies in Grave.
There's no zombies, yeah. I was going to say, like, do you want to value now so that way you make sure the Book of Life isn't live? I think I would. I don't think there's a reason not to. I see him doing it. Yes, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, so this 100% feels correct.
Yeah, there comes Silverwind, yeah. I think we're going to game 3.
Look at that nice Silverwind there. That's ulti, right?
That
There's
is
a little
ulti.
bit of glare on it, but...
That's one of the nicest ultis.
Yeah, it is one of the nicest ultis. We were talking about that last night.
We were. So clean. Have you played much zombies?
With the deck? No.
It's such a fun deck. I think you'd like it. It kind of plays like the deck you played today. It's like a little similar.
Yeah. I was telling two people. I was telling Spencer, who I was play testing with him a bit not too long ago. I was telling him like,
oh shit.
Oh wow.
Oh shit.
Oh wow.
Oh shit. Never mind. And now the smashing is live?
That sucks for Teddy.
Oh,
I think that was an oversight by him. He should have probably attacked with. I mean, you don't know. It's a or DD guy, whatever it's called.
Yeah, because this is game 2. This is the first time he's seen that card.
But
what an
I don't
insane
know.
top deck.
For some reason, I feel like you always want to attack with the silver win first, and then attack directly with 25. So that way, in case Zabo has gores, you can still like beat over it. Wow, that's insane.
That is such a way to break that board.
Yeah,
that is such a way to break that board.
No, yeah, but I was telling Spencer and also Zabo earlier today. I think you guys would do really good with a fork deck actually. Because
there's Dad, so we're just going next.
We're
just
going.
It was always he always had it. He always had it. That's crazy. But you were saying Zabo would do well with the frog combo deck because it's very similar to zombies.
Yes, just because you know how to think lines through and like you know what the end board is supposed to be.
Yeah,
and
totally.
That's the real thing about forks. So it's like you know how many cards you have and what end boards you could create with those cards.
Yeah. Sonny says that's the best you've seen DD Assailant in 5 years. I totally agree. That card is usually so bad for me. But clearing Stardust is when it's at its best. That comes up a lot more with DD Warrior Lady and Fairies because you can like tutor it. But yeah, nobody ever makes Stardust for zombies because of how easy they make the 6s. So it's funny that it like came up like that. You reveal what the mystery deck in Top Cut was? We told you what every deck in Top Cut was. I just didn't tell you what the spice was in each deck. You guys will see it tomorrow in the Top Cut deck list video, so you can, yes, we will reveal it in the video. Yeah, it survives the EDB, but I don't know.
There was another fork deck too, right?
There was. I think he also lost in top 16. That deck's hard.
Can I see that deck list really quick? I was wondering what he was siding. Or like playing in general.
I don't remember who it was who was on it.
Oh, dang.
Let me check. I have to look through everybody. Was it?
Oh, we know who, like a couple people it's not.
Wasn't this one? Was it him? No. Wasn't any of these guys. Was it him? No.
Nope.
Did I just get it? Did I get it wrong? I might have gotten it wrong.
Okay.
Maybe there was only one. Was it him? Oh, shit. Fuck.
Wrong thing.
Maybe there was one more Blackwing than I thought and one less Frog than I thought. Maybe it was only one Frog. Oh, no, it might have been him. Yeah, it was this one. Okay, cool.
Beal's brain side does the conversion.
Yeah, it was just what you
extra
expect.
Ryza.
Yeah.
But Frazier does an extra Monarch now too.
Frazier was playing
exchanges.
He was playing Lad at Chicago. What I noticed.
Yeah, I know at Raleigh he did triple Caius Ryza double soul exchange instead.
Anyway, this has nothing to do with frogs.
True.
We've got.
All right. Blackwing brain.
Blackwing versus zombies. Finals. RBET at Genesis. Crazy event.
All right.
Game 3.
Game 3.
Zabo gets to go first.
Chat, who do we got? Press 1 for Teddy, press 2 for Zabo.
Let's see it. Who do we got, chat? Who do you got? Who do you think's going to win this one?
Well, I know you probably want the zombies to win. To be honest, I kind of want Zabo to win too because, I mean, he's the guy that knocked me out. So it'll be cool to say at least I got knocked out by the
I'll take
winner.
Blackwings.
No.
I'll be the villain.
No. I still want to be Blackwings because
okay,
I have sentimental value.
God damn it. All right, fine.
So I'll cheer Teddy on for this one.
What? That's a turn 1 dust shoot. Whoever just said that, someone said, I want to see a turn 1 dust shoot. And then he had it. That's crazy. Someone just said that. Let's see. Who said that?
Right, I saw it down here somewhere.
It's down here somewhere?
It must
be up more.
Dust shoot wins what the
No, it's above.
Was it? I don't know.
Can we get a first turn dust shoot from Zabo, please?
Oh my god, it's crazy.
Droptics immediately answered, bro. That's crazy.
Man, if Edison had a betting market, he would have won.
He would have won it all right now.
But
Zabo's
look at
playing
this
right now.
hand, though. We got Sirocco. Is that a 7 tools?
Yeah, 7 tools, Mirror Force,
Brain. Chooses the dad.
I actually think Mirror Force, this is like between you and I.
Mm-hmm.
Chat, don't listen to this because if any of you start doing this against me, I'm going to be mad. You're supposed to side out Mirror Force against zombies. It's really bad against zombies.
It is awkward because they just Brio bounce it.
Yeah, it does
The only
nothing.
thing it's good against is Pyramid Turtle. But when are they attacking with Pyramid Turtle?
Exactly. So when you dust shoot and you see a Mirror Force, you're like, thank God, I can ignore that card the whole game till I win.
Okay, so.
Yep, the chat gets it too, yeah.
On table 1, we're going to have Dirk Wagner versus Eval.
Maybe betting is next.
Table 2, we're going to have Avantix versus Nosferatu. Table 3,
We got Gale.
versus
Gale gonna attack the Goblin Zombie, have it, and attack the Goblin Zombie.
Table 4,
That's gonna be met with Deep Prison. Explosive says you never side out Mirror Force. Maybe that's why you think GB is a is a bad matchup.
Table 6 is going to be Judge Man versus Winter Isa.
Oh man, oh man.
He could sack Goblin Zombie here for. Wait, was that a dust shoot, not a 7 tools?
It was a dust shoot. It was not 7 tools.
It was not 7 tools. Okay, so it was a dust shoot. Okay,
Yeah,
but
all
dust shoot's gonna
spells
miss.
and
It's gonna
All
miss.
spells and traps. That is insane. You know what? It feels like this game was meant for Zabo.
That's crazy.
Although I didn't catch everything that was in his hand. Did you remember what it was? I think I saw an E-Telly. Could be wrong. What was his hand? What was his hand?
LL, you can stay because
Chat, put Zabo's hand in the chat.
It was E-Telly, Book of Life, I think 2 back row, 2 trap cards.
Yeah, 2 trap cards.
Yeah.
versus JP. And table 10, Guttiger versus Lopon 3.
Special Krebins. He can now go Bionic if he wants to play through the Mirror Force, or he could. Goblin Zombie Search. Let's see. Searching Mizuki here, I guess.
I was thinking maybe Plague. Plague, bounce, attack, and then next turn climb into Stardust to play around the Mirror Force. But you don't have that many more monsters either,
What
so
else
it's kind of tough. Because like if you do that, that's kind of like your only thing you got going. If
Is the bottomless, yeah. And you're not really like, it's not fast enough. It might be.
it might be good because depending, I forgot what the trap cards are, but okay, so he is choosing to go
Mizuki bounce, Mizuki back to
bounce.
Goblin.
Go for a mini push here. Okay.
Yeah.
This is pretty good.
Yeah, I think
Okay,
this is
like
pretty
that.
good, yeah.
I like that.
I don't hate this at all.
And then next turn, find a way to get the Goblin off the field and go for your...
He can just switch the Bionic to defense, honestly. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that too, yeah. Mills a Dust Tornado.
Yeah.
Sets 1 back row. And now we know Teddy has Sirocco and what else?
I think Mirror Force in
something
hand.
else.
It was, what was it actually? I don't remember. Was it Brain Control? Huh. It might be Brain Control. Yeah, he has Brain Control last card.
Okay.
So Brain Control is actually not bad here. Because he can Brain Bionic and then he can sack for Sirocco if he wants to bounce the back row. But he's going to have to spend a real card to bounce the back row. He could also Brain Bionic and just bounce the Bionic after.
Yeah, you could summon Sirocco, Brain the Brio, attack, and then bounce the Sirocco.
This is such a complicated play, yeah.
And it all feels bad because of how little cards you have.
But if you summon Sirocco, it gets hit with the bottomless. So you want to Brio the bottomless first if you can, but you can't. Because you can't summon Sirocco, then take the Brio. You have to take the Brio first.
And then sack.
Yeah.
For the Sirocco.
Such an
Well, attack
awkward spot.
and then sack.
What a game. This is a crazy game.
Yeah, and also bouncing the Brio, I guess, isn't the best thing because you give Zabo Brio access again.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, Brain Control the Bionic. Yeah, so you kind of got to get
That
this out of
one's
play.
obvious, yeah.
No matter what's happening this turn, it's starting with that. But the life total for Teddy just keeps getting lower and lower. And having Goblin Zombie in play is like, it's really good into that Mirror Force that he knows about.
We're just looking for 2 more entries to fire off the next Winamax.
Is he thinking about sacking this off first?
If there's no reason to sack it first. You would, if you're gonna.
Oh, he is.
Players to fire
Really?
off Winamax pod number 13.
Wow.
I mean, wait, he didn't want to attack the Goblin Zombie. But now the Mirror Force is worse, isn't it?
It is.
But I guess he could search another Goblin Zombie, so it's kind of just the same thing. But it's just you're just missing damage right there, right? Mills Shura.
He just takes that. Wow.
Yeah. I don't.
Another Sirocco.
Just summon
it's
that.
Not attacking still. I don't know. For me, I feel like you still always just attack.
Yeah, you want.
I might be wrong, but like I feel like I don't want the Goblin Zoblin on the field.
Literally.
'Cause there's always a Caius threat. with
Literally,
that.
yeah, or a Synchro Threat or whatever.
Synchro threat, yeah. Brain control. That's pretty huge here.
That's
See
game.
that's just game on field right there.
Yeah.
It doesn't have anything.
It forces the Mirror Force.
It forces
at
the
very
Mirror
least.
Force, yeah.
Yeah. We know it's
Maybe
Mirror
an
Force.
Icarus.
If
he's thinking?
Icarus is here, then maybe there's a. Oh, Solemn. Okay, Solemn makes sense.
That does not feel good though.
Yeah, it doesn't feel good. That doesn't feel good. You don't want to be at 1350.
Feels good for Zabo, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Switch into defense, okay.
And now you just have Sirocco Mirror Force against whatever it is you might top deck, and he's not even attacking you.
Yeah, I think Teddy needs to start applying some more pressure.
Yeah. Here it is. The first Caius of the match. Caius is now going to choose his target. I think you just target the Mirror Force always here.
Yes, I was thinking that as well.
So Goblin Zombie Chainlink 1, Caius Chainlink 2, target the Mirror Force. Oh, he's going after a
Sirocco.
Wait, that works. It drops Teddy down to 350. And Zabo can now search like Plague and then just like ladder into Stardust at his own discretion. Oh my gosh. Or he could just attack for game with Plague.
Next turn, right?
Yeah.
Well, we know if that's a trap stun down there, that would be insane. What if there's a trap stun down here? Okay,
No.
that's a Mirror Force. Book of Life.
Okay. Banishes the Shura, shuts off the Blizzard.
We talked about this.
There's only one
yeah,
top
that's
deck here
important.
for Teddy, or else he's gonna die to the Goblin Zombie. He passes. What's the draw for turn?
I think you could fearlessly just summon Plague and attack with both.
Yeah, Mirror Force is gone. It has to be like double prison. There's really no reason to do anything else.
And if there's like a torrential, sure, get your Goblin Search if there's another target.
Attack with Goblin
Using
Zombie.
To attack.
And
that
that's
is
the match. Zabo takes RBT at Genesis 12-0 undefeated.
That is an insane run by Zabo. Man, Zabo is on fire. Huge congrats to him.
That's crazy. And he was playing on the champion mat too.
Yes,
That's
it's like it was
nuts.
meant to be.
It's like it was meant to be.
GG's
Holy shit.
in the chat.
Champion for RBT Genesis, Mark
So sick.
Garcia.
So sick.
Yeah, congrats, Mark.
Congratulations.
Hell yeah, dude. What a banger match, dude.
That was so good.
Not only won the tournament, finished day one as the only undefeated.
What a chat,
Today,
dude.
completing the undefeated run.
Man, shout out to you guys for such a great tournament. Shout out to
Congratulations,
E3, Genesis, Swagger for being TON
Now
head
top
judge.
16 players.
Up. Hear that? It's time to go. Thank you, chat. I'm going to head out.
Chat, we're going to head out now. Thank you so much for tuning in. Top 16 deck list will be up as soon as humanly possible. And don't forget, you saw it here first. Zombies 2026. Thank you, everyone who tuned in. Drop a like on your way out. And we'll see you guys very, very soon. I got to go get these guys some